Mm, 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 mm. What's happening, y'all? What's happening? Y'all, yesterday, baby, I just wasn't feeling it. I had to get on about there. Oh, but y'all, ooh, I came across a good story time. Can I tell it now? Y'all can hear me. Can y'all hear? Okay, y'all can hear me. All right. Um, I came across a good story time. Story time. And I hope it was when PJ does it. He goes and put the videos together and whatever, right? I'm taking it straight off of uh, TikTok, right? So I'm taking it straight from TikTok, and that way, so I might have to just advance it. Advance it. Hold on, let me see. It's on auto scroll, so maybe I'll just go to the next one, the next one, next one, right? Without me having to do anything, right? But this one, I'm gonna listen to this one, and this is why it pays to diversify your TV watching experience. All right, because I watch a lot of reality shows. She was name dropping reality show TV. Yeah, drop. Woo! I almost listen. Oh, my goddamn head went back, and the story is good enough. And usually, stuff like this, I usually don't listen repeat things. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't look at a story twice on a list. It's like it's got to be really, really good, or I got to be a fan of the person, right? Like I seen Purple Rain. I don't know how many times. I seen Under the Cherry Moon. I don't know how many times, right? So that's my boy. But other than that, that's not um that's not what I do, right? So, and I've been on here also trying to find other little streaming platforms that offer, a little bit more before I make a decision and on which one I'm going to go with. There is a bunch of cases out there, a bunch of stories, a bunch of paperwork. See, it's a little bit different from what we do over here because, of course, we're going to go into the paperwork. So I got the paperwork, I probably have some slides, probably got a lot of stuff going on to give you a pretty good um a pretty good idea of what's going on, right? I share other people's opinions, um, maybe the maybe find some videos that provide some context to some of the stories and stuff like that. And then if we're lucky, no, if we're lucky, we're pretty good. I'm pretty good at it. I have the paperwork. When you have the paperwork, mm, 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 mm. So whack be doing paperwork. But that's a lot of people have gotten. I think Gene, one time I went across there not too long ago, he talking about paperwork. I mean, people's into the paperwork. Get into it. You better get it because, like, nobody wants a piece, a tad bit, some of the stuff. Nobody want all of that. People want that paperwork. What the hell they been charged with? That's what they want to know, right? Or if it's the case like if it's a divorce, a messy divorce that's going on, if it's most of those child protective cases are redacted heavy or sealed, but sometimes it depending on what all is involved, sometimes there's some paperwork because sometimes it's some other stuff that goes on besides the child, right? Sometimes that paperwork is out there, but yeah, you better get into it. But anyway, right? So, you know, with a lot of these story times, whatever, most of them always involve a guy and a girl, whatever, and the relationship sours or whatever, some cheating, y'all know the girl, right? And I don't know how it's done, right? I just can't do it. Mm-mm. Because listen, to me, and this is just my opinion, cheating is a division of trust, right? So if you cheat on me, that means I can't trust you. So cheating, stealing, whatever, any of those motherfucking crimes against Angie. I don't be in that headspace. Even I told you, even the thought of it, I'll be like, my mind, Lord, my mind is telling me go, but my body is telling me yeah. I don't give a damn about hurting nobody. But there's something I must confess. Yes. I am gone. I'm getting the hell away from you. I am gone. Oh, well, yeah. I am gone. I'm getting the hell away from you. I am gone. Yeah. Hey, I don't know the rest of the beat and shit, but yeah, but I'm gone. I don't know what to say. And then, and my thing is, right, because I do the shit in order. Once I get my results, once you prove what I already thought, once I am satisfied with my results, I am done. And I think the problem some may have with me is that they don't understand that, like, I am really done compared to what other women have been done with their ass from before, right? I'm cool. I'm cordial. I don't want no problems. I don't want you to be hollering and screaming at me. I don't want to holler and scream at you after, today or the next day. But I'll be done. Okay? And everything, hey, what's up, cuz? Right? And I just, I just, right? That's just me. You have some other women that be all emotionally broken and all this crap. I'll be done. All I need to confirm it. And see, here's the thing: once you confirm who they are or what they've done or what have it, whatever your situation is, I think this ain't always been the case, but I think that ain't no way in the hell you can continue to lie. And someone will continue to lie after you have confirmed the bullshit. I don't get all of that, right? I don't have a family or a set of friends that will ever tell me to stay in a situation. However, I have friends and family, well, one or two family members that have stayed in a situation, but they finally got fed up and got the hell on, right? Yeah, that ain't, yeah, yeah. And to be honest, the only time I've ever heard somebody say to stay in some shit is when I got out. Yeah, I don't understand none of that. I'm not fucking with nobody. If I even like if you into somebody else, I'm like, Like, remember I gave y'all an analogy, right? Like, how the dude come to the table and he think he finna ask everybody at the table to dance. Uh-uh. you better have it together when you come over. Which one you finna pick? Cause listen, cause the rest of us most likely gonna say no. I'm thinking about all my sets. Maybe that maker get up, but normally, if you better have it together. If you don't have that, you don't have your whoever you want to get up and dance with, man, I don't know what to tell you. Sorry, go ask another table of girls to dance. You serious, right? So I don't know. It's just that I'm not gonna go for nobody that seems to be going for somebody else. That's crazy to me. The fuck? Like I don't think of myself as no second, third. What? Are you insane? But anyway, right? So I like this girl, right? This girl, yeah, I like her. Um, um, I just like her style, right? And then the fact that she rounds off her everything, right? She has some Walmart motherfucking gowns. I know that's right. You better get into it. I know that's damn right. I know that's right, honey. But I like this girl, but anyway, there's a lot going on in this story. So I will go ahead and shut up and hit play. Oh, let me tell you this. Pay attention to this beginning because that's um her in handcuffs. Yeah, this story got it. And baby, I think PJ got it together. It took him what he has like an hour. So I don't know how long this goes, but probably around an hour or two. So
Bitch, story time on how the feds raided my house, traumatized the fuck out of me, and took the only nigga I ever loved. Charged me as well when they said they didn't know who the fuck I was, but still charged me, and I'm just not beating the fucking charges a year ago. People always showing and broadcasting the good that comes with a high profile man or alleged drug dealer, but nobody never shows y'all the downside of dating these typical kind of men. And unfortunately, the finer things does come with a price if it's not done the right way. Now, in order to tell y'all the story time, we're going to start from the beginning up to it got to when shit got real. Crazy part is, y'all, I swear to God on my kids, I seen the motherfuckers coming before the shit happened. Swear to God. At the time, the neighborhood I was staying in was a white people area, but only black people with money stayed out there. So the night before it happened, I see 4 big ass honky men in a F-150, had to be a 2020 Ram truck. Them type of men did not belong out there. So all them, and they're taking the same turn off the same way I take to get to my house. I was already spooked. And your intuition enough, motherfucker, he should have fucking listened. Shut your fucking mouths, get your fucking popcorn, and listen to another chaotic fucking story of my fucking life. Come back for part 2. So, bitch, it's 2014. Fun fact about me that ain't fun, I have a bad gambling addiction. He had a bad gambling addiction. Of course, that was how we would always bump into each other. So one night, I'm in Kernersville at the fish table, The Hook. And it's crazy because they actually closed like a month after I met him there because a guy was shot and killed during a robbery. And Kernersville, if you know about Kernersville, North Carolina, they don't play that shit. So I'm in there playing or whatever. It's a girl and 3 guys in there, but they kind of mad because I'm killing all the blue dragons on the table. So the doorbell rings and comes through the motherfucking door, bitch. It's a fine, muscular, very, very, very handsome, caramel, tall, fine ass motherfucking man. I mean, bitch, I was stuck for a second. I said, this motherfucker is fine. I said this shit out loud. Apparently, him and the bitch had to been trying to talk or whatever because that's who he met up there. In between time, though, he keep coming to speak to me. And she not liking that shit. So he like, where you from or whatever? I'm like, I'm from High Point. Where you from? He like, I'm from Winston. But I'm born and raised in High Point, Juanita Hills. I said, coincidence, that's where I'm born and raised. But he was a little bit older than me, like 6 years. And one thing about me, I do not date nobody younger than me. You got to be at least 5 years older than me. I don't play that shit. So when he leaving out or whatever, he like, I see you around. I said, if it's meant to be, I'll see you around. Fast forward, 2015, I'm pregnant. I'm going through it with my fucking baby daddy. He keeps shooting at me. He's stressing me the fuck out. We keep having to move. We sleeping in the motherfucking car. Bitch, I'm going through it. We at the fish table in High Point on English Road. His name is Tub, y'all. I'm going to tell y'all his real name. Anybody else, I'm not going to use their real name because I don't know what they got going on. So Tub and a bunch of niggas from Winston come in. So he like, how you doing, big mama? I ain't seen you in a while. I was like, how you doing? So we playing the table with that. He was like, look at you with your mean self. Stop being so mean, girl. You too pretty with them freckles to be mean. So I just started blushing. And my baby daddy popped me against my head. But him and my baby daddy kind of like spoke. My baby daddy knew of him. He knew of my baby daddy. I said to myself walking out the door, because I had in my mind when my baby daddy went to prison, I was leaving his ass anyways. I was going through too much shit with that motherfucker. I said, if I bump into this motherfucker again, I'm going to get a hold of his ass. Come back for part 3, y'all. Okay, sister, so boom. Couple days go by. Now I'm in labor about to have baby girl since I seen him. But bitch, gag this. Why the fuck am I in the hospital having a fucking C-section going through real life shit? My baby daddy leave his little homies at my house. By the way, disclaimer, my daughter dad is a fucking gang member. A high ranking one at that. Do what you please with that information. Why the fuck is his little homie in my house smoking motherfucking weed? Got pistols in my fucking house. Fighting outside. Showing they ass, drawing guns on each other in front of the fucking neighbor. Why the fuck they call the police? The fucking narcs put up to my shit. One of the motherfuckers answer my door with weed in they motherfucking hand. Say, oh shit, when the police say High Point Police Department. Shut the door but don't even fucking close. So now the police done raided my motherfucking house. I'm in the hospital, just had a fucking baby, sore as fuck. Get home to 7 days to move because someone that shouldn't have been in my shit didn't respect me and my daughter's space. Now I'm fucking freshly out the fucking hospital with a brand new baby with nowhere to fucking go. But top this bitch, I had went and hustled straight for 30 days. I had over $12,000 I had put up. And at the time, that was a lot of money for me for what I was doing. I had just had a gun drawn on me. Bitch tried to rob me. Didn't work in her favor. My money is gone. I got 7 days to motherfucking move. At this point, nigga, you ain't nothing but a bad cat on my life. You is dark. You don't bring me no value. Get the fuck away from me. So at this point, I'm like, I got to get the fuck away from my baby daddy. This ain't it. This ain't motherfucking love. In the meantime, after all this going on, I see somebody from Winston post him on Facebook. I'm like, Lord, this got to be a sign. Like, maybe this the real nigga I need in my life. Because my baby daddy ain't the motherfucking real nigga. Boom. The U.S. Marshals pick my baby daddy up. I go get my daughter one day. We come back from bike week, right? We went to bike week around when she was a month old. I'm coming back in. The marshals snatch me and my fucking daughter up. Come back for part 4. Come back for part 4. So, boom. I'm walking through the lobby of the hotel because we live in and out of hotels so much because he had so much shit going on. The fucking U.S. Marshal snatched me and my daughter up and said, Miss Sutherland, come out with us. Bitch, I looked up and see damn near 50 fucking U.S. Marshals. When I entered that little ass parking lot with not one officer in sight. When these motherfuckers be coming, you never see them coming. My baby daddy called me. He like, yo, I think the police here. I said, no, they here. They just grabbed me up in the lobby. They said if you don't come out, they coming the fuck in. He finally surrendered himself. Come out. They found a gun in the room. You know, it ain't mine. It ain't his. We don't know. We in the hotel room. I guess somebody left it there. But, you know, they let me go. They said they wouldn't go bother me. So, boom. A couple months go past. And this is some shit that my baby daddy did that worked in my favor because we realigned with each other. My daughter daddy had my house shot up because I wasn't answering the fucking phone at 5 o'clock in the fucking morning because your ass is in prison and only got access to the phone at certain hours. Don't come blowing me up when you left me out here on the streets to raise a fucking infant by myself. At the time, my daughter teething like fuck. When she sleep, I need to be asleep. So because I wasn't answering the phone, when I finally answered, he said, you fuck with him, you better duck with him. Before I know it, I lay back down. All I hear is 9 shots. They shoot my shit up. At this point, I wash my hands with my baby daddy. As a man, you need to be an example to your daughter. You shooting up somewhere where she lay her head at because you're mad that I'm not answering the phone. Grow the fuck up. But it works out in my favor because somebody tells it gets back to him. So I got a play brother named Audi. We've been like this for a long time. We've been through a lot of shit. So he have Audi to call me. So Audi like, who you around? I'm like, nobody like here. Tug want to talk to you. I'm like, fixing my hair and shit. I'm glad I was cute. He was like, swear to God, your baby daddy shot your shit up. I said, I swear to God. He was like, that's some lame ass shit and ain't nobody doing nothing about it. I said, nah, people really think that shit funny. They like that toxic shit. And that's why women end up deceased. He was like, oh no, I ain't smelling that. Here, take my number. Take my number. If you and your daughter need anything, call me. I'm a phone call away. You got me. Okay. Come back for part 5, y'all. So now we got each other's number. We're communicating, checking on each other, but we're not talking every day, but we still making sure each other good. He changed his numbers a lot, so he would stay updating me with his numbers. So it's like 9 months later, I bumped into him in Greensboro Mall. But what do you know? Who he with? Remember the bitch in the beginning of the story time I said it was a girl and 3 dudes there? He had to be meeting up with the girl at the fucking Sweet States. She turned out to be his fucking baby mama. Now he does have 2 baby mamas. We're gonna call it Bird and Duck, because them bitches quack and whack. We'll talk about them later on in the fucking story time. So I bumped into him and Bird in the motherfucking mall. But he don't sugarcoat shit. He go out his way to stop and speak to me because I wasn't gonna speak. Give me a hug and was like, I'm just checking on you, seeing how you doing, what you been up to. It's good to see you. Where you going when you leave from here? But also at the same time, Dad told me all I need to know. Ain't no need of me like pressing the issue on making more of the content that we doing, because he obviously got some shit going on. Fast forward, now it's 2019. I just got fucking shot. I go to the club with a bunch of bitches I thought was my friend that turned out not to be my friend no more. I only fuck with 2 of them bitches now. My homegirl at the time starts beefing with a bitch she was fucking with. Bring the bitch in on the fucking threesome. Get mad because the nigga double back, cut her out the picture, and him and the bitch now kicking it, and he tricking on this bitch, and I said fuck her. So now they beefed out. I'm thinking they cool. We get to the club, these bitches beefing. Homegirl want to fight over this shit. They get outside, they playing themselves because they look stupid as fuck. And y'all out here fighting over a nigga that don't belong to neither one of you hoes. Where we at, it ain't nothing but 2 dudes and about 15 bitches. The guy house we at, he asked the other dude to stop pulling out his pew pew. He kept playing with his pew pew, and the rest was history. I got shot in my leg. A girl got shot in her stomach, got a permanent shit bag, and the young fella lost his life. God rest his soul. So he heard that I done got shot. So he going out his way, blowing up my phone to check up on me. This is where we start getting tight. So now he checking on me like fuck because he upset that I done got shot and telling me to leave these bitches the fuck alone. He talking a lot more now. I pull up in Winston one day because he wanted some lean and my people had some. He used to fuck with the lean heavy. Now shit started getting real good. Come back for part 6. So now this is where the part where I feel like the motherfucker started catching feelings for your girl. Now mind you, you know we would always check in on each other, but it became more like frequently. And the good thing about that was I became his personal diary. We built a bond before anything. I think that's why we grew to love each other the way we did. He would call me late nights and just confide and pour his little heart into me. He was going through so much like mentally with the baby mamas, like trying to be a good dad, but them tripping on him. Such a good man and such a fucked up situation. I won that man's heart by just being a listening ear and understanding the shit he done been through. So simple. He called me one day, he like, babe, what you doing? I was like, nothing. I was supposed to work, but I'm about to go to Union Cross and play. He like, okay, cool. I'll pull in the Union Cross. Who's sitting out there waiting on Big Mama? So he will always, when he see me smile from ear to ear, be smiling, Fat, what you doing, Fat? So if me, him, his right-hand man at the time, Fat Boy, white boy Brandon, white boy Chris, white boy Brandon, white boy Chris, get the fucking job done. If I ever needed some shit handled, the street, I'm calling my 2 white country bumpkin brothers, because they gonna get the shit done and ain't gonna ask no motherfucking questions. So we go in there, we get smoked. I mean, our ass handed to us. So everybody like, fuck it, let's go to Mirage and get some drinks. We done got our ass whooped, let's get a couple of drinks. I hop in the car with him and Fat Boy. Chris and Brandon get in their own shit. We go down 60. We start motherfucking drinking. Me and him get a little touchy, feely. We all do the motherfucking, all owning motherfucking trailer. Everybody like, damn, go get a fucking room. So Fat Boy pulled the truck up. Me and him get in the back seat. And he leaned in to give me a kiss. And we kissed, but he like, girl, you gonna get me in fucking trouble. You gonna be a problem. I'm like, no, you gonna get me in trouble. And we started making out in the back seat of that motherfucking Yukon. Side note, I don't wear underwear. I had on the orange dress with the fucking gray and orange Yeezys. And I didn't have on no underwear. So, do with that as you will. So, we take Fat Boy to his car. Now, we're going to try to find us a motherfucking room. All the rooms booked. So I'm like, fuck it, we finna go to my crib. We ain't got to, baby, you can come to my house. I'm trying to make you my man anyways. All right, y'all, come back for part 7. We about to start getting into the good shit. Bitch, we pull up to my crib and it goes the fuck down because I fucked the shit out of that man. I tried to take his motherfucking soul with me. Put that ass to sleep in less than 5 minutes. I swear. Wake up the next morning, y'all, he leave. So he called me like, babe, did I leave something there? I was like, nah. Now, something y'all need to know about me is I don't do good with rejection, so I got a pride problem. If you don't call me, I'm not going to call you. I need to stop it, but that's just how I am. So, like, 3 months go by. We hadn't called each other, period, at this point. My phone ring one day like 8 times. It's him calling me from a new number. I pick up, I'm like, hello. He was like, bitch, you always fuck niggas and not call them afterward? What, I was just a piece of diggling to you, fat? So I'm on the other line of the phone, smelling like a motherfucker, because that means you was fucking with it and I did a good job. I was like, nah, you know, I just didn't want to overstep my boundaries. He like, really, fat? You supposed to be damn near like my left rib. I could find you about everything I got going on. Why the fuck would you feel like you overstep for your boundaries when I give you some penis? I know. So we back communicating damn near 5 times a week. So, but at the same time, I know he got a lot going on in his everyday life. Get your shit together. He always would tell me like, fat, I'm cleaning my mess up, then I'm coming home. I want to date you properly. Oh, that man I love the fuck out of that man, y'all. I'm sorry. And if y'all want to see him, let me know. So, boom, I'm talking to this nigga named Twan from Winston at the time. We meet up at Union Cross to hang out at the fish table. I'll be down. Who come walking in there? Tub and the motherfucking baby mama I call Duck. So it's like 14 of us. Everybody like, let's go to the Pepper Moon. We pull up to the fucking Pepper Moon. And if you're from North Carolina, you from the Winston area, you know. It's going down. These niggas throwing hella bread. It's hella get money niggas in there. Unlimited shots. We having a good motherfucking time. But the nigga eyeing me the whole fucking time. So when it's time to go, I get in the car with Twan. We go to the Waffle House. Why the fuck did this man get in his car, tell his baby mama to get out the motherfucking driver's seat and follow us all the way to the Waffle House? Sits at the table with me and this man at the Waffle House. Follow us back to the sweet states. And don't leave. Baby mama in there pissy drunk at sleep at the table. Don't leave until I leave and get in my car and go home by myself. The next day, my phone ring like 3 times. I pick up, I'm like, hello? He was like, bitch, you got me fucked up. Don't you ever think you about to be leaving with a nigga in front of me. And don't you ever be getting in a car with a nigga you don't know like that. Bitch, don't play with me, Glacier, for real. You be playing with me, fat. You got me fucked up. Hung up the motherfucking phone. At that point, I was like, this pussy that good. I swear. All right, bitch, come back for part 8. Now we starting to get toxic as fuck. Boom, bitch, it's 2020. This right before the fucking pandemic happened. So I had just paid my deposit on my BBL. So I go to Union Cross one day. I go to the window to get my money. Him and Fat Boy walking in. So they walk in, he give me a hug or whatever, we chopping it. He like, what you doing next week? I said, I got to go get my BBL. He like, damn, babe, you don't need that. But if you want me to go with you for support, I'll go with you if you're going by yourself. I'm like, okay, cool, just let me know. So 3 days later, he called me at 4:15. I remember this shit like yesterday. He was like, babe, what you doing? I said, nothing, laying around. I always would be asleep. But like I wouldn't sleep when he would call. I would always make time for him. He said, I was just sitting here thinking, and you know what dawned on my mind? I was like, what? He said, I think I'm supposed to be with you. We meant to be together. You the one I'm supposed to be with. I jump up out my bed. I'm like, I said, where is this coming from? He was like, I know you genuinely care about me. You got my best interest. You never gonna mislead me. You pray. If I ever need you, you always show up, no question asked. You handle your own business. You not no beggar. You bring the table to the table. And you make me happy. You've opened up a part of me I haven't expressed about myself in a long time. But I just want to do it right. You know what I'm going through with my baby mamas. And that's what y'all need to know about the baby mamas. They were the type bitches. He couldn't just walk out their life. He was a father. Not no baby daddy, a father. He took care of his fucking kids. He did not play that shit. When we got together, he took damn good care of mine too. Them bitches would use his kids as crutches. Oh, if he wouldn't come over here, you can't see your kids. If he don't come over there, you can't see your daughter. That shit was weighing in on that fucking man mental. But I'm blushing like fuck because I'm like, you want to make me your first lady? Okay. So here we know the fucking world shut down. When I tell y'all I cooked for this man 45 days consecutive straight days at that in a fucking row, I believe that's where I really locked in on with him at. Showing him the type of woman I was. All right, y'all, fuck that. Come back for part 9. Come back for part 9.
Told you I'd do anything for you. I just don't know what they want. And I Young and I miss them tell the truth. I feel like I let them down, and that's word a little soon. I put diamonds in your face, and when they see me, they see you. Me and my bro, I'm coming through. Still with it. The girl y'all don't know what for all the real niggas. Anybody need what shit, I got my bill ticket. And everybody don't make it out, we gotta deal with it. As I walk through the valley, every chance I got, I get some things that Lisa. Black hot. She trying to catch a breeze, I let the top drop. Somebody walk up on that thing like Daisy. I be getting her for a week to make it one stop.
They done per piece, so how many work it?
So it's so now he like, babe, I'm moving you. You're not about to be dating me living in High Point. I'm about to upgrade your life. He moved me the fuck out of High Point a week before my surgery, and he got me a fucking Audi truck. He upgraded my life. My daughter's birthday was 2 days before my surgery. He paid for a whole party, but we threw it at the old place before I turned the keys into that shit. But before all this occurred, he tested me to see if I was a loyal bitch. Ladies, don't let money define who you are. Don't let money control your character. Be you. It'll take you so far in life. So he pulled up on me like, babe, come outside. I want to take you to eat lunch. I come outside. We go eat lunch. We get back to the house. I'm carrying my classic MCM bag. The man put over $200,000 allegedly in my purse. He said, babe, take it upstairs. I don't want to be right around, with that much money on me. I'm about to go roll dice with my homeboys. I'll come get an interview so I can put it up. That man left that fucking money in my closet for over 2.5 fucking weeks. Never touched it. And I truly felt like he did that for 2 reasons. To see if I would steal from him, and also to see if, because I thought he left money in my possession, I felt like he was obligated to do for me because I had his money. And your bitch passed the Bob test. Cause baby, it ain't never gave money hungry, baby. I fuck with you for you, honey. I love you. I was in love on the second day. I'm sorry. So when he come pick up his money, I counted with him. He like, fat, help me get my money. He was like, I really, really can fuck with you. Like, you really making me fall for you type shit. Like, he was like, they don't make women like you. You just a different breed. I don't know what I'm gonna do with you, but I can't afford to lose you. But he would always say, babe, I got to clean up my mess, and then I'm coming home for good. He would always say that. Because I'm not about to act like we was perfect throughout this relationship. Y'all gonna hear it. I'm not sugarcoating shit. So here it is, bitch. He moved me to Kernersville. It's time for me to get on the flight to go get my surgery. He stayed back, but he like, babe, if I need to get on the plane, let me know. I'll be on my way there. He stayed back at the house. I'm about more than for certain he left and went and stayed with one of them damn baby mamas while I was gone. I'm not gonna fucking sugarcoat it. But that man answered every motherfucking phone call. He was sending money every day if I need some shit. And you need to pay extra for anything, cash happening, sending it the fuck in. It was so bad. I was so tender over that man so fast, y'all. I left early to come back home to see my motherfucking man. He was about to fly to Miami. I said, no, baby, I'm on my way home to you, daddy. Be at the airport when I get there. All right, y'all, part 10. Okay, now the man done fucked the shit out of me. We back on good terms. I'm back delusional. I'm back my man like, man. He back at home. I'm cooking him. So now he like, babe, I'm moving you. You're not about to be dating me living in High Point. I'm about to upgrade your life. He moved me the fuck out of High Point. A week before my surgery, and it got me a fucking Audi truck. He upgraded my life. My daughter's birthday was 2 days before my surgery. He paid for a whole party, but we threw it at the old place before I turned the keys into that shit. But before all this occurred, he tested me to see if I was a loyal bitch. Ladies, don't let money define who you are. Don't let money control your character. Be you. It'll take you so far in life. So he pulled up on me like, babe, come outside. I want to take you to eat lunch. I come outside. We go eat lunch. We get back to the house. I'm carrying my classic MCM bag. The man put over $200,000 allegedly in my purse. He said, babe, take it upstairs. I don't want to be right around, with that much money on me. I'm about to go roll dice with my homeboys. I'll come get an interview so I can put it up. That man left that fucking money in my closet for over 2.5 fucking weeks. Never touched it. And I truly felt like he did that for 2 reasons. To see if I would steal from him, and also to see if, because I thought he left money in my possession, I felt like he was obligated to do for me because I had his money. And your bitch passed the Bob test. Cause baby, it ain't never gave money hungry, baby. I fuck with you for you, honey. I love you. I was in love on the second day. I'm sorry. So when he come pick up his money, I counted with him. He like, fat, help me get my money. He was like, I really, really can fuck with you. Like, you really making me fall for you type shit. Like, he was like, they don't make women like you. You just a different breed. I don't know what I'm gonna do with you, but I can't afford to lose you. But he would always say, babe, I got to clean up my mess, and then I'm coming home for good. He would always say that. Because I'm not about to act like we was perfect throughout this relationship. Y'all gonna hear it. I'm not sugarcoating shit. So here it is, bitch. He moved me to Kernersville. It's time for me to get on the flight to go get my surgery. He stayed back, but he like, babe, if I need to get on the plane, let me know. I'll be on my way there. He stayed back at the house. I'm about more than for certain he left and went and stayed with one of them damn baby mamas, so I was gone. I'm not gonna fucking sugarcoat it. But that man answered every motherfucking phone call. He was sending money every day if I need some shit. And you need to pay extra for anything, cash happening, sending it the fuck in. It was so bad. I was so tender over that man so fast, y'all. I left early to come back home to see my motherfucking man. He was about to fly to Miami. I said, no, baby, I'm on my way home to you, daddy. Be at the airport when I get there. All right, y'all, part 10. Okay, now the man done fucked the shit out of me. We back on good terms. I'm back delusional. I'm back my man like, man. He back at home. I'm cooking them tacos, y'all. He's a fucking Mexican. He loves tacos. I cook tacos damn near 5 times a week. So we go on our first vacation. My family went down to Charleston Beach. My niece beat leukemia and we was celebrating her beating leukemia. I'll put some pictures like from our first vacation together, whatever. So, meanwhile, I used to date this guy. We're gonna call him Jay. He wouldn't get his shit together. He didn't have kids at the time. I had 2 kids. He didn't want to do shit but party, be out, get drunk all the time. I can't always do that. So, I forgot to tell y'all bitches, why when me and Tub first got together before I moved out the other apartment, why this nigga pops up to my crib. Now, mind you, I had to distance myself because also he was a fucking whore. And he loved paying bitches for pussy. So I'm in the shower one fucking day. And he blow me up. Now, mind you, I told y'all I'm so P. I gave him a hotel room for his birthday. I gave him a departing gift. I gave him a hotel room. I decorated. I bought him Gucci slides, Alexander McQueen. This is when they first was popping. He loved Adidas track pants. I bought him so much shit, y'all, knowing I was done with that man. So he called me like, come open the door. I'm like, nah. And he was like, why? I said, I'm about to go to my grandma's house. At the time, my grandma was still alive. She was fighting cancer. He was like, well, I've been going to your grandma's house and to your family functions. What's the difference now? Whole time, Tub downstairs in the living room. I'm like, nah, you good, Gwen? You ain't been fucking with me. Like, what's up? He like, man, Glacier, come open the fucking door. I'm outside. Come open the fucking door. I'm like, nah, I'm about to go. I'm in the shower. He like, so? Come open this fucking door. Bitch, I been paying bills. Why you not opening the door? I done been off this nigga for a couple months now. I been feeling like this. I been just letting this dumbass shit he been pounding up doing. And when I found out he paid to get one of my supposed to be homegirls hair done for some pussy, that was a wrap for me. He texts like, bitch, you think I'm dumb? I know who scat it is out there, bitch. You got me fucked up. You just like the rest of these bitches. Goes on Snapchat. Yeah, I thought this was different. Turns out all you bitches the same. Sir, you paid for my fake ass homegirl to get her motherfucking hair braided for some pussy. And I'm like the rest of these bitches? Because I moved the fuck on? Park it. Meanwhile, we in Charleston. I get a call. This nigga is vandalizing my fucking property because he and his motherfucking feelings about me and fucking Tug. Sir, I called him like, get the fuck over it. So it kind of started like a little argument with us while we was in Charleston on our little vacation. Oh, you got niggas tripping like that, OB? I'm like, oh, we ain't finna do that, mister. You just was in Atlanta with your baby mama to let you tell her stalking you. So he like, you know what? We ain't coming down here for that. Took me to the Louis store, bought me my first ever Louis bag, my first ever pair of Louis sneakers. Go out to a club down there and have a motherfucking ball. Do you hear me? We enjoying ourselves until the fucking baby mama call. This is the quack one, not duck. You out of town with a bitch. When you get back, I have you know you won't see your kids. I don't care. He like, yo, what's your problem? I take damn good care of my kids. Bitch, I still pay your bills and I ain't with you. Why are you worrying about what I'm doing? I'm finally happy this shit matter. I'm sorry for I made it too long. Come back for part 12. Come back for part 12. Y'all nosy. I love y'all. So boom, we back from our vacation. I'm cooking, fucking, sucking, doing what the housewife does. Because unlike them baby mamas, one thing I was never tripping on was being secured in my spot. So his birthday is approaching. It's September the 21st. I'm like, damn, what can I do for his birthday that's different? Which a lot is different because these hoes can't fuck with me. So boom, I gift him with a trip to Vegas. Not only do I gift him with a trip to Vegas, I invite his closest homeboys. Pay for everybody's flight, pay for everybody's room. I also gave him I bought him an MCM bag, put $10,000 in MCM bag, bought him some designer shoes, a couple designer gifts, cause who you know fucking with a bad bitch like me. So bitch, I kinda got scared. The night before it's time for us to leave, we left at 7 o'clock out of Charlotte to go to Vegas. Why the fuck? So he calling, checking in, whatever. Cause basically when we came back, his birthday was gonna be the next day. So he wouldn't have been able to hang out with like his inner city family. Why the fuck he calling, let me know he had to eat with his homeboy, but he don't come home that night? I called my cousin Doug. I'm like, I know he's somewhere with one of them baby mamas. I don't give a fuck. I'm going on my vacation. So me and Keisha up, getting ready. Keisha like, bitch, I'm getting ready. I'm on my way over there. That's my best friend. She come with me everywhere I go. So I called Donald and Elise. That's my cousin, this old lady, and my homegirl. I'm like, shit, pull up. We out of here. I don't give a fuck where he talking. I walk outside. Who out there? My man. So he like, fat, stop tripping. I had shit to do. I had to handle. I was picking up money. I know you provide me this trip, but you know I'm not coming without my own shit. He throw me his book bag, $60,000 in there. He like, I ain't $60,000, all I'm taking. I had gave him 20 while we was down there. He like, that's enough money. We not overdoing it. So we in Vegas, we break the motherfucking internet. Cause mind you, we together. Motherfuckers know we together, but we ain't publicly posted. He didn't have no social media. He did not do social media. So I'm insert the video in the picture that broke the internet. Why the fuck his baby mamas hit me up, both of them? Yeah, fucking my baby daddy. Yeah, fucking my ex-husband. You dating him, motherfucker. So it was a problem because I wrote the one who I told y'all seen at the hook a while back. I wrote her back and said, well, if that's your nigga, that's everybody nigga. But right now it's my time and we enjoying our vacation. This bitch still wasn't cheap. Holler at that nigga when he get back. When we got back, I threw him a fucking birthday dinner. Everybody came. I went out my way. I did it big. I cooked. Like 2 days go by. Why this man don't come home for like 2-3 weeks? Because I told his baby mom that he was everybody ass nigga. And I couldn't understand what was the problem with that. He like, as a man that done been put out so much, that had to learn to be adult at 14. Don't be telling me no everybody ass nigga. I don't like that shit. Now I'm love sick. Come back for part 13. I ain't gonna hold you. I was ready to go to jail. I was ready to lay some shit down. Cause about my feelings, I'm not about to motherfucker play with you. My heart was broken. Bitch, y'all all got me fucked up at this point. So, mind you, he does pay bills. The apartment is in our name, so he has a key to the apartment. He had been steady blowing me up. He hadn't came home for a couple of days. He was giving me my space. Calling me from different numbers because I kept blocking all of them. So, when he started coming back home, I was making him sleep on the couch. I went and talk to him, don't say shit to me. Now, my cousin had passed when we first started fucking with each other. It was time for his repass. And he knew that, like, that shit was, like, really, really emotional for me. So he went out his way and sent me a bunch of flowers, balloons, and stuff. Like, he knew that shit was going to make me be tender again. And then, on top of that, he know I had been wanting my teeth done in a tummy tuck. So inside the flowers and stuff was a card with the money for my teeth, $10,000 for my teeth, and the money for my mommy makeover, breast lift, and a tummy tuck. But I still was mad. I was thankful, but I still was mad. So, boom, we getting ready for my surgery, whatever. I book out flights to Miami. Now, why the first time I was supposed to get my fucking tummy tuck, we get to fucking Miami, and they telling me I can't get my fucking surgery at New Life because I had cigarette smoke in my system. Bitch, I don't smoke no fucking cigarettes. I'm a lady. So I'm like, fuck it. It is what it is. We go out on the town. We here. We in Miami. At least I'm still going to get my teeth done because I was getting both. We go to Cheetahs the first night. I never forget this night. Mendici tried to talk to me. And this man was in there trying to fight this man. Like, so they go get ones. Fucking Cheetahs up in Miami. If you know, you know. I mean, made a motherfucking mess.
Okay, hold on, because it's out of order. So let me go back on some parts. Hold on. It's not that far back, but y'all heard what name she hollered. You heard she said Mendici, right? Y'all know who Mendici is, child. She tagged these at the end. Hold on, let me. Hold on. Let me get these two parts in. I don't have to go. Do I have to go back to 12 for y'all? Because I didn't even see these two parts. I don't even think Patrick put these parts in. She got this out of order. So it's 13, 14. And then I'm going to jump back to the Vegas trip. Okay, so let me go to 13. Okay, hold on. Change the view. All right, Missy. Girl, these stories be good, Missy. I found a lot of them, honey. Girl, I be like, Lord have mercy. But honey, when I tell you, you gonna have to stick to the end. Cause baby, it goes down. But yeah, the first name drop she did was Mendici from Love and Hip Hop. Remember, he is married to Yandy. Yandy was just on there crying, please stop saying all these rumors and stuff about my husband and all this him. And Mendici, he had like he ain't, doing nothing and whatever. He is the other, remember, he's the other example of black love. You see how that stuff done blew up in our face with Remy Ma and Papoose. Now it is Mendici and Yandy. But yeah, that's the first name she name dropped.
My man ain't been home in 2 weeks. He barely texts me back. We communicate, but not like we supposed to. What do I do? So I never forget. This is when Ari bought money back, some land. I sent him the screenshot. I said, maybe I need to buy you some land. He was like, "Fat, you missing the point. It's not about you doing anything for me. You'll get me the shirt off your back. You've been proved yourself to me about that. I don't gotta worry about that. I just look at you as a person that's better than a lot of shit, and I feel like that wasn't your character. And if I don't stand on what I believe in as a man and correct it early, I'll be dealing with the same situations that I'm trying to avoid from my previous relationships. And we supposed to be in a better space than that. I'm just disappointed, not mad." So Keisha called like, "Bitch, you in the house, loves it. Get the fuck up. Let's go. We outside." This bitch comes, pull up, get me, got $100 bottle of Hennessy. So we take my truck. We drink the whole $100 bottle of Hennessy and how we out. Drunk as fuck. Why the fuck I get in a fight that night? So we get a club downtown at Tranquilla. This before they changed Tranquilla. Get a booth from in there popping it. I'm love sick. My man ain't been on there popping it like fuck it. So we get to the motherfucking strip club. Now mind you, it was some bitches already mad because that was in my section and I didn't fuck with them. Matter of fact, I'm gonna tell you who it was. It was my baby daddy little cousin. And me and her used to be real cool until she did some weird shit. I just didn't understand it. She would be going back telling my baby daddy everything. Like, bitch, this nigga's already shooting at me. What you telling him shit for? That be that weird shit. So I tell them, one of my childhood friends at the time, because I don't fuck with that bitch. I was like, you can say it, but your entourage got to go. And that was salty about me putting him out my booth. So we get to the strip club and the bitch talking about guns and trying to pop it and shit. I said, bitch, who the fuck you talking to? Say that shit with your chest. I will smack the shit out of you in this motherfucking line. Nevertheless, y'all standing outside, y'all mad because they really was mad because, see, I'm going to tell y'all something about me. I don't half-ass do shit. I might get on here looking a mess, but when I do it, I do it. I go out, I'm that bitch. Everybody know everything on motherfucking me. So I pull up, they already know. I'm at the front door with it. I ain't got to stand in no line, somewhere I go. And they were mad about it. She bumping her motherfucking gun, so I goddamn moved Keisha and Elise out the way. I'm like, bitch, you ain't talking about nothing. What you gonna do about it? I ain't gonna do too much talking. So she kind of scared, so the police, not the police, the security pulled us apart. Because they like, let you chill. They like tell her people like, go ahead. She wait till she get across the street. Bitch, that's why you got a BBL. What? What's wrong about having a BBL? And I said something that shouldn't have came out my mouth. I did. I said some fucked up shit. As a dope, I was wrong for what I said. And I'm not going to repeat what I said. But I'm mad at this point, and I want to say something to make you want to fight me. So, I get in my truck. We pull off. I'm like, fuck it. We drunk as fuck. We need to go. Like, we just need to go. Pull in my truck is across the street. Parked across the street. I don't do the cabaret strip club parking lot. That's a no, bitch. You be stuck in that parking lot, and you fuck around, be stuck dodging bullets. Fuck no. I park across the street. And we get in the car. They surfing the block. We damn near 30 minutes out there drunk, both parties just going back and forth, blah, 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 blah. I never forget. Keisha, my wife, I kept telling Keisha to get out my way. I boop, boop, and Keisha catch the blows. I split her shit. Why the fuck was these bitches going around lying, talking about they beat us up? So now he done heard about it. He upset, but I'm happy he upset because he finally came back. Oh, I know, I'm tender. All right, y'all, this is Too Long, part 13. This is a long story, but it's good, and I'll put y'all in my business. So he like, babe, you been somewhere fucking fighting. Like, what's up? What you want to do? You want to pull up? What you want to do? I'm like, them bitches ain't talking about nothing. We ain't even get to fight. It was too much drunk yelling going on. Motherfuckers jumping in front of each other. Only blow that got thrown was me when Keisha jumped in my way for trying to punch the bitch because I was tired of talking. And Keisha caught the motherfucker. Like, in fact, you know, when you got a nigga that get money, we ain't playing like that. I said, now you ain't been acting like my fucking nigga. He was like, I know, baby. I'm sorry. I just been in my feelings. Like, that shit had me tight. I was like, but, you know, I got feelings too. That shit hurt my feelings. Like, I'm at the house. I've been sitting here for about an hour or two. Bitch, I ain't never got home so fast. Swear to God. So he mad. And then he got mad because I went live the next day because there was too much of this going on. See, bitches around my way, they haters. They hate. Bitches posted status about me the other day telling me, y'all tired of seeing question on y'all For You page? Bitch, be prepared to be sick of me. I am the creator, boo. Fuck you hoes, tall mouth. I go live. I pull my Louis bag out. That's just one of them. And I dump it on their asses. About 40 bands on them hoes. Y'all bitches ain't talking about shit, bitch. I get some motherfucking money. I don't give a fuck how I do it. I get to the paper. Point blank, period. Like, fat, stop doing that. You know how I am. Like, I don't like that. You dealing with a different caliber nigga. Everybody know you get money. You ain't got to prove yourself to people. I said, you know what? You right. So, Christmas fucking approaching. Santa was good to me. He bought me some Chanel shoes. He bought me some Christian Louboutin boots, some Dior boots, a Louis Vuitton bag, a Chanel bag, and a YSL bag. My man. So, you know, I go out my way and I lick the gooch. Baby, I love you. And I give Tim some Fendi shoes, a pair of Chanel sneakers, a pair of Dolce & Gabbana sneakers, a pair of Balenciagos, and I got him like some different designer like hoodies and stuff. But also, I had paid some boosters for orders. I did 300 each child. I had 2 at the time, and then his 4 kids, I did 300 each child. And I bought everybody iPads and Beats. Beats was popping at the time. But I knew it was something. Everybody got their gifts except for the light-skinned one. The light-skinned baby mama child. The bitter-ass bitch. She was really mad at me and his man together. She would not let him see that child. So the shit had been sitting in our living room for damn near 2 months up until Valentine's Day. So, bitch, he bought me a YSL bag for Valentine's Day, but he gave it to me like 2 days early. I came home one day and the shit was sitting on the counter with a bunch of roses. So, the night before Valentine's Day, he leave out the house at about 1 o'clock in the morning, and I knew some shit was up, bitch. I'm like, what the fuck? He don't never do this. He like, I gotta make a run. I think I'm going to the game room. I want to gamble. I was like, okay, but it wasn't making sense. But when he left out the door, someone said, go check the living room. His daughter's Christmas gifts was gone. So I called him. An hour or two go by. I called him. I'm like, babe, where you at? He answered first time. He like, hold on, fat, I'm on the other line. Another hour go by. He don't answer. I text like, where the fuck is you at? You on some weird ass shit. Why the fuck my phone start ringing? It's the fucking baby mama. Bitch, you fucking with my man. Bitch, it's up on your kids. Bitch, I smack you and your kids. You gonna smack who? Who kids? Said, bitch, you ain't talking about nothing. A matter of fact, you got it. Have fun with him tonight, because he'll be back home tomorrow. I promise you that. You mad because he up here living good, in a relationship, and family happy. And you don't like that shit. But I'm going to handle that nigga when I catch him. I'm going crazy. I'm calling his brother like, T, why the men don't have old people? So y'all already know how it went. Next morning, his mama calling like, you know, he just went. He hadn't been seeing his daughter. He was missing his daughter. She did all that. I had to call the police to escort him out. She took his keys, all that. The girl didn't have insurance on her car. She had to get her car towed and some more. I'm not trying to hear none of that shit. And then he's sending me messages from different numbers. Every number he text, he sent me a long message like, I know you don't want to hear from me. I'm sorry. I'm going to continue paying the bills. All the innocent shit that men do. I'm heartbroken. Like, I can't take this shit. All right, bitch, come back for part 15. Say, he like, babe, you been somewhere fucking fighting. Like, what's up? What you?
Okay, so let me go back to 15. I don't know how Patrick be doing this, child.
I'm ready to lay some shit down. Because about my feelings, I'm not about to motherfucking play with you. My heart was broken. Bitch, y'all all got me fucked up at this point. So, mind you, he does pay bills. The apartment is in our name, so he has the key to the apartment. He had been steady blowing me up. He hadn't came home for a couple of days. He was giving me my space. Calling me from different numbers because I kept blocking all of them. So, when he started coming back home, I was making him sleep on the couch. I went and talk to him, don't say shit to me. Now, my cousin had passed when we first started fucking with each other. It was time for his repass. And he knew that, like, that shit was, like, really, really emotional for me. So he went out his way and sent me a bunch of flowers, balloons, and stuff. Like, he knew that shit was going to make me be tender again. And then, on top of that, he knew I had been wanting my teeth done in a tummy tuck. So inside the flowers and stuff was a card with the money for my teeth, $10,000 for my teeth, and the money for my mommy makeover, breast lift, and a tummy tuck. But I still was mad. I was thankful, but I still was mad. So, boom, we getting ready for my surgery, whatever. I book our flights to Miami. Now, why the first time I was supposed to get my fucking tummy tuck, we get to fucking Miami, and they telling me I can't get my fucking surgery at New Life because I had cigarette smoke in my system. Bitch, I don't smoke no fucking cigarettes. I'm a lady. So I'm like, fuck it. It is what it is. We go out on the town. We here, we in Miami. At least I'm still going to get my teeth done because I was getting both. We go to Cheetahs the first night. I never forget this night. Mendici tried to talk to me. And this man was in there trying to fight this man. Like, so they go get ones. Fucking Cheetahs up in Miami. If you know, you know. I mean, made a motherfucking mess. So I'm in there. I'm Gucci down or whatever. Bitch looking good as fuck. So Mendici, we bump into each other like 2 times. So he went to Tub, go to the bar, him and his homeboys to get some more ones. So he like, what's your name? I was like, Lacey. Was like, so boom, we back from our vacation. I'm cooking, fucking, sucking, doing what a housewife does. Because unlike them baby mamas, one thing I was never tripping on was being secured in my spot. So I ain't gonna hold you. I was ready to go to jail. I was ready to lay some shit down. Because about my feelings, I'm not about to motherfucking play with you. My heart was broken. Bitch, y'all all got me.
I'm trying to keep it in order.
So, mind you, he does pay bills. The apartment is in our name, so he has a key to the apartment. He had been steady blowing me up. He hadn't came home for a couple of days. He was giving me my space. Calling me from different numbers because I kept blocking all of them. So, when he started coming back home, I was making him sleep on the couch. I went and talk to him, don't say shit to me. Now, my cousin had passed when we first started fucking with each other. It was time for his repass. And he knew that, like, that shit was, like, really, really emotional for me. So he went out his way and sent me a bunch of flowers, balloons, and stuff. Like, he knew that shit was going to make me be tender again. And then, on top of that, he knew I had been wanting my teeth done in a tummy tuck. So inside the flowers and stuff was a card with the money for my teeth, $10,000 for my teeth, and the money for my mommy makeover, breast lift, and a tummy tuck. But I still was mad. I was thankful, but I still was mad. So, boom, we getting ready for my surgery, whatever. I book our flights to Miami. Now, why the first time I was supposed to get my fucking tummy tuck, we get to fucking Miami, and they telling me I can't get my fucking surgery at New Life because I had cigarette smoke in my system. Bitch, I don't smoke no fucking cigarettes. I'm a lady. So I'm like, fuck it. It is what it is. We go out on the town. We here, we in Miami. At least I'm still going to get my teeth done because I was getting both. We go to Cheetahs the first night. I never forget this night. Mendici tried to talk to me. And this man was in there trying to fight this man. Like, so they go get ones. Fucking Cheetahs up in Miami. If you know, you know. I mean, made a motherfucking mess. So I'm in there. I'm Gucci down or whatever. Bitch looking good as fuck. So Mendici, we bump into each other like 2 times. So he waited till Tub go to the bar, him and his homeboys, to get some more ones. So he was like, what's your name? I was like, Lex. She was like, you from here? I was like, nah, I'm from North Carolina. I came to get my teeth done. So he was like, I got mine done a couple years ago before I went to prison. I'm actually about to get them redone. I just came home. I said, you know I know who you is. I think what made him come say something to me, everybody kept pressing him for pictures. And I was the only person in that club that ain't say nothing to him because it's never that deep, bitch. My nigga is that nigga. He is the superstar. And I'm the motherfucking villain, bitch. Don't play. So he was like, shit, take my number down, take my number down. That man went flying over there and said, can I help you, partner? So he like, nah, it's all good, it's all good, it's all good. Like, yo, that's my lady. Anything you need to say to her, you can say to me. About that, we can get on that out here on my kids. We can get on that. I'm like, chill, you know good and well. Why the fuck would I even be? I wasn't finna give this man. I don't give a fuck about him being on TV. I'm not about to give this man my motherfucking number. I know you could be hitting this corner any given time. In there, damn near about to punch him, man. I'm like, okay, you know what? They put us out. We gotta go. We go get my teeth done. After we get my teeth done, we go to the tattoo shop. Bitch, get 10. Why the fuck I got his initials tatted on me, y'all? Just delusional. Just delusional. Come back for part 16. 15, 16. Boom. So we touched back down in North Carolina. But while I was there, I went ahead and booked my surgery with another doctor. So I ended up having to be right back in Miami in 2 weeks. But it didn't go with me to get the tummy tuck. I flew out there by myself. He flew Keisha in the next day. And then we flew back the following day. I never stay in Miami long. I'm going home to rest in my own shit after my surgery. When I get back, he at the airport waiting on me. Got the house clean. Done cooked for me, honey. I'm in love. I'm delusional. My man. That man sat there and took care of me for like 2.5 weeks till he realized one day I thought he was asleep. He see me easing out of bed, acting like I would act like I was handicapped to keep getting a little person's treatment. So later on that night, he said, babe, you know I seen your ass get out that bed this morning. Your ass ain't fooling me no more. You got me sitting around here, burning around, being your damn maid, and you know how to get out the bed. I'm like, whatever. So here it is, this May. I'm very fucking emotional. We go to Miami for my birthday. Yeah, we get into the part with the feds. Now, we go to Miami with my birthday, but my people, Tyler came, Donald, Elise came. Donald and Elise is a couple. Fat Boy Carl, his old lady came. Chucky. Oh, it was so many of us down there. My homeboy, Brendan Delaney. We had my little sister and my godmama, my stepdad. We had a motherfucking ball. We fuck G5 up 2 nights in a row. Them motherfucking Miami niggas was not having it. They was tight. We fucked that shit up. I got a video of us outside the club that night. I'm gonna post him. So boom, we get back from my birthday trip. We had a good time. Now he had already told me, he was like, I want to do something by ourselves. We always take other people there somewhere. So we had booked the trip to Puerto Rico. He was gonna take me to Puerto Rico. So we getting ready for this trip. Now, 5 days before this happened, I ended up taking all my money from my mom's house because I got in a fight with everybody in my family over there. Money and didn't pay me. I don't play about my fucking money. So what I do, I got on my DTB shit and line it up. I was out there, mack 'em. Anybody come on my motherfucking way, I was going motherfucking crazy. They called, tell her, like, come get this girl. She was going fucking crazy. About my motherfucking paper, and it's damn near $20,000. I need that. Yeah, I'm gonna show my motherfucking ass. Now I'm beat out with the whole family. I done took all my money from out my mama's house. Everything, fuck it. It's just me and my man against the world. We had just moved. Now, we was staying in Kernersville at the time. It was so much shit going on. Listen to me now. The nigga who he went to Atlanta with that did the video with Rennie Rucci, he had got stopped by the feds. They took weed, a couple pounds, a bunch of guns, over 100,000 and some jewelry from him, but they let him go. I said, you need to leave them alone. They trouble and that's not going to end good. Matter of fact, we getting the fuck away from here so you can stay away from these people because they asses is going to jail. House like 50 minutes away. Whole new location. Bally birthday approaching. We take Bally to the beach for her birthday. It's me, him, Bally. Just my kids. It was just us. We having a little family vacation. We had a good time. Now we back. It's time to get ready to go to Puerto Rico. Shit get real. Come back for part 16. Part 16 probably will be the last part. And part 17 is just me giving people advice. So come back for part 16. So right before we move into the new house, the nigga who did the video with Rennie Rucci, the feds pick him up and his whole little gang. The bitch and like 3 other niggas. So he's sick. He like, damn, they got my brothers. I said, I told you the motherfuckers going to jail. That's why I told you to just keep your ass away from them. And one thing about me I'm going to do is change a man's perspective. Anytime I date a man, He fought back from a lot of shit. Ask my last baby daddy. He'll tell you he started cleaning out. This pussy that good. So the nigga, yeah, tell big bro I love him. Stay out the way. I never throw him under the bus. I'm confused because from my knowledge, my nigga sell houses and shit. So what is he tell? Why would he need to stay out the way? Why would you never put my nigga under the bus? He just do real estate. Oh, I forgot to tell y'all I had just started him LLC. McQueen's Real Estate, McQueen's Auto Sales, because he's about to start up a car company. Like, bitch, we was going up. So he started sitting and worry about the tub or whatever. Tub, like, he going through it. I ain't even gonna hold you. My man goddamn turning looking about he 50. He stressed out. There's a lot of he say, she say shit going on. So apparently a guy from Albemarle, North Carolina, his tub up. He had his 4 Giottos. He was trying to return them back to tub. But in the process of trying to return them back into tub, it was a drug transaction involved that I knew nothing about. Whole time, the nigga got the feds in the room with him. So y'all who think that the drug transaction is going good, baby, the feds could be sitting 2 rooms over on the intercom. Stop thinking because the feds are smart. Just smarten up. Just leave the drugs alone. Nigga got the fucking feds in the room the whole time. They the whole conversation. So bitch, why when we motherfucking move, ain't nobody supposed to be coming up there nothing that. I'm already mad because motherfucking brothers is at my house. One of the brothers leave a fucking gun. I trip about that. I found out when the feds hit my house why this nigga met the nigga from Albemarle up the street at Functions Boutique. Sold him 500 grams of fit, allegedly. Why the fuck the whole time they doing the transaction, the feds is in the parking lot? The nigga had on the wire too. So boom, the night before the feds hit my house, I was getting my hair done the next day because we was leaving for Puerto Rico that night. We was getting ready for our vacation. But y'all, my spirit was not sitting right with me. I said something is not right. When I see and already so boom, we kind of going. That nigga hadn't started falling deep in love with me. 7. I was at the fucking Sweet States gambling. I lied about where I was at. I was supposed to be in that food line, so he tripping. I helped him go get the grocery. But on my way home from the grocery store, I see the F-150, big Ram truck. And it's a bunch of honky ass big white men that don't belong in my neighborhood. I'm like, something not right. Why the fuck are they here? And they taking every turn I take to get fucking home. So boom, I run in the house. He looking out the window because he always on his sins. I was like, babe, you see that? No, I called. I'm lying. I called. I said, who the fuck left the garage up? The garage door was open. So he like, Chuck, you left the garage open. So he getting on Chuck about leaving the garage open. As I come in, I'm getting the grocery out because I cooked Q steak that night. I never forget. They fucking coming around the circle, but they cruising around. I run the store, running the house, hit the motherfucking garage. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? So I'm like, babe, you see these? I can run upstairs. We going to my son's ginger room. So we looking out the window. We watching them. They just rolling by. So he's like, come on, we about to see what they doing. We hop in my truck. We pull out the neighborhood, go left. They sitting at the stop sign, but they just sitting there. We ride past them. He like, oh, they ain't know nothing. In fact, like, they wouldn't be bothering us anyway. And I'm like, exactly. You don't even, what would they be bothering us for? Come back for part 18. We about to wrap this shit up. Boom. So we touched back down in North Carolina. But while I was there, I went ahead and booked my surgery with another doctor. So I ended up having to be right back.
Well, let me find 18.
But it didn't go with me to get the tummy tuck. I flew out there by myself. He flew Keisha in the next day. And then we flew back the following day. I never stay in Miami long. I'm going home to rest in my own shit after my surgery. When I get back, he at the airport waiting on me. Got the house clean. Done cooked for me, honey. I'm in love. I'm delusional. My man. That man sat there and took care of me.
Let me find 18. Why you don't like my girl? I like my girl. My girl is be on point, honey. She be on point. Now let me see. Yes, now she has 2 number 17s in here. Girl, she got to get her numbers together. Hold on, let me see which one is this. Okay, that's 17. Okay, let me see what 17 is this, Lord. Hold on, I hope this said. Hold on, let me make sure. I like her, but she could be my daughter, but she's nothing like my daughter. She's nothing like my damn daughter. But she could be my daughter, honey. Let me see if this is the hold on. I think it's supposed to be this. Okay, let me see if this, because this story is good. I don't know how PJ do this. I don't know why I was gonna call that boy Patrick.
Cube steak, cabbage, rice. I can never forget this meal. So he come in the kitchen because I'm not talking to him, but he did. When I came in the house, I had 2 pair of new Chanel sneakers and a Chanel bag. He was like, "You ain't gonna say thank you." I was like, "Thank you," but I had an attitude because he was bitching like fuck before I came home. He was like, "Fat, you know," he was on the phone with his brother T. He like, "Fat, you know, I love you. I just be wanting you to up under me. You know, like that's it." I was like, "I understand that, but you've been going through so much. I just want to give you your space." And we did a lot of shit different, y'all. We used to stay up to about 10 o'clock in the morning every morning. We went to sleep at 2 o'clock this morning. At 5:59, all I heard was, boom! Police! Bring your asses down or I'll bring you down. We jumped up, looked at each other like, what the fuck? Instantly, we both ran to the window. Ran to the motherfucking window. Our shit look like Fortnite, bitch. We got tanks, SWAT teams, all type of shit. Big ass guns. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? So he threw the dresser to the door. I'm like, why? These people gonna kill us. We need to go out. He run in the closet, grab a couple shoeboxes. I'm like, what the fuck is you doing? We need to be going downstairs. Like, I'm panicking. The motherfucker pulled some goddamn powdered sugar out the box or whatever, allegedly. So he tried to flash it. I goes to grab his end like, babe, stop. Let's just go downstairs. And he's like, kind of like flings back, and his shit hit my leg. So his brother, Chucky, ended up going downstairs first. So they was like, we're giving y'all 1 more minute to come down, surrender yourself, or we will be sending the drones and smoke bombs up there to bring your asses down. I'm like, baby, let's just go. But I was scared to leave myself because he done been in prison before. He shot a police officer back in the day, appealed it, and he only did 7 years. So he done been in prison before. He said he was never going back and have a shootout with the police. And I'm scared. Like, you got to remember, I just said that brother left a gun. So I'm like, I don't want him to do something irrational. But I'm like, I can't die. So I go down and I'm just praying like, Lord, please let him come down. He come down. He does come down. So he's like, man, what's that on your leg? I'm like, I don't know, because now I'm irritated. Y'all got my motherfucking man. I don't know if I'm ever going to see my motherfucking man again. Y'all just see my house. I'm all over it. Y'all just fucked up my vacation. He like, ma'am, that's drugs. That shit can kill you. I was like, ain't that man? He don't even sell drugs. What are you talking about being so delusional? He picked me up, put me on his shoulder, took me to the side of the house, to the water hose, and get the shit out of my leg. And he was right, because I actually was high as fucking like 3 minutes. He said, ma'am, that shit could have killed you. I was just trying to help. So he's like, what are you guys going to do? Jay and E sung like a bird as soon as we hit their houses. Are y'all going to do the same thing? So they put me to the side and said, hey, we don't even know who you are, so we know you don't know nothing about what's going on. I said, I don't know nothing about what's going on. I'm fucking lost. Well, just tell us everything in the house was his. I don't even know what the fuck y'all took out the house. And you could just go on about your business. I said, I can't tell you something I don't know. I'm not about to lie to tell you shit to get out of Cubs. And then y'all come back with me for tampering for evidence. I don't know nothing about what's going on. I'm lost. Well, we're going to charge you with messing up a federal investigation and possession, felony, and another bullshit ass charge. I said, do what you got to do or let me go. They try to put me in a police car. It's fucking bullets in the car. I said, oh, no. Y'all not about to frame. All my man kept telling me, he just kept saying, I love you, fat, I love you, fat. All right, y'all, come back for part 18. So, boom, they put me in a police car. They come over and talk to me basically like, you sure you don't know, have anything you want to tell us? I'm like, I don't even know how the fuck y'all here. I don't know nothing about no drugs. I've never been around that. That man has too much respect for me. He would never put me around stuff like that. So I didn't even know nothing about. My understanding, he sells real estate. So they're like, well, he's been charged with distribution. His charges is already there. That starts at 10 years. You probably won't see him for a while. He will call you in maybe today or tomorrow. He has to get processed and all that. We wish you the best. My whole ride, I'm just crying. I'm like, they got my man. And they got my money. They just broke all my money from my mom's house. They got my money. They got my man and my money. Oh, bitch, I'm about to die. Boom. I called my cousin them on the way there. Them niggas was already there before I got there. Cash on demand. How much y'all buying? Paid it in full. Ain't no bonds been. My mom came down and got me so fast. Mind you, I was beefing with them. They didn't give a fuck. They pulled it. They paid their bond. Came and got me so fast. So everybody knows I get to the house. Back to the house. Shit a mess and tore the motherfucking house apart. Everybody that needed to be called, I called. And everybody like, what the fuck? Do y'all know that the brother Chuck that was at the house, do y'all know that he told the fucking feds that everything in there was mine and him and his brother was innocent? They was just there running the fucking train on me? Sir! You got me fucked up. So boom, we in High Point. We pull up to my mom's crib. All his brothers and shit at the crib. Soon as I get there, I'm like, why haven't you called me yet? The last person pulled up, he called. So he like, babe, I'm all right. I could just hear it in his voice like, it's over. I'm like, my man, he got ready, got an L for heart. Oh, my Shayla. So he tells his brother, like, you know, do this and that third, make sure my lady good, make sure her bills paid. Also make sure my kids good too. Now, I might have heard a clip where when the feds pulled his mom over, how they was telling, like, about certain niggas and shit, how they was telling. Like, y'all, this shit is so crazy with, like, the way it fucking went. Boom. He and Winston-Salem at the jail. They got a fed holder. I'm going to visit him every week. Every week. Damn near twice a week if I could. I go get him a lawyer. The lawyer want $15,000. But my uncle already told me, like, you know, Piggy, the feds, once they got their case, they got their case. You wasting your money. They need to get him a lawyer if he ain't got no property. Wasted $15,000 on that. It's still, like, calling, getting certain shit done. Lost a lot of friends on the way. One of his homeboys stole from us. It was a lot of allegations going on. But what hurt me is I stood in the paint with him for a lot of shit. When it was time for sentencing, I had to find out that they sentenced that man to 24 years from the internet. He called me like 3 days before it was time for sentencing. His lawyer like, okay, it's gonna be this place. Me and my family, my whole family take off work to be my emotional support. We pull up to the Winston-Salem courthouse. Why the fuck the motherfucking hearing was in Greensboro? Y'all, that shit broke me in a lot of ways, like mentally, physically, and emotionally. I had been enduring so much pain, so much trauma since a child. All it started as me being that 14-year-old girl, seeing my mother deal with a heartbreak and going out to go get it for my family. Turning into the black sheep of the family, being a provider, being there providing for every fucking body. I has always been a provider. When I lost my grandma, I never grieved. When I lost my cousin, I never grieved. The losses I kept taking, I never dealt with them. I would just take shit to the chin and keep it moving. When the feds hit my house and took the only man that ever, regardless of what we went through, seen me for me, that shit broke me. That shit put me in a state of depression for 4 fucking years. I'm just now re-identifying and rebranding myself 6 months ago. All I say that to say is, be careful who you mean to. Be careful how you treat people. You never know what people got going on and what they done been through. I look okay, but some days I don't know if I'm coming or going. This shit get hard. When they hit that house, they took everything from me. The love of my life. Damn near my freedom, because I lost who I was in the process. Fuck my finances up because they took everything from me. And the shit I had to endure, the things people had to say about me while trying to find myself again was crazy. Give people grace, because you never know. Just give people grace. You never know. I'm a good person. I love hard. I'll give people the shirt off my back. I just pray that 2025 has good things in store for me. I get to restore myself. I have a crazy comeback. This content take off for me. I push myself to do better, because somewhere down the line I lost who the fuck I was, and I'm just trying to find me again. And that's it, and that's all. And that's just the story on the life God handed me. That's my truth. Bitch, now I'm lovesick. My man ain't been home in 2 weeks. He barely texts me back. We communicate, but
Whoa, that was a lot. Yeah, that was a lot. And that wasn't that crazy? And see, a lot of criminals use FaceTime because of the encryption. Because you know, I don't even know what I should tell people, so that's why I just shut up. But when I tell you that little girl could be my daughter, I mean, but my daughter's nothing like her. Nothing. Polar, complete opposite. Would never do none of that. But you know, absent the drugs and all that extra stuff and whatever. I mean, her fly matched his fly. Didn't they fly match each other? And remember when she said birthday dinners? I know y'all done heard my friends talk about my birthday dinners. What else? it was a lot. I mean, she put their little outfits together. How she, started the little LLCs for him and stuff like that. That type of shit. That's what I'm talking about. That's when I say she can literally be my daughter. You know, I like her. She was real good. But Missy, girl, I know Missy, girl. It's so many. I found so many stories that I wanna, pull over and put on here, right? Girl. Yeah, the chemistry. You saw that chemistry between them, girl. I know, honey. And baby, they outfits was tight work, honey. I was like, yes, that's what I'm talking about. I like that little girl. And then what kills me, well, it ain't gonna kill me, but what I like about her is that she know how to, you know, put it all together. What I mean by that is, yeah, she had them purses and those kicks and stuff like that, but she also had some gowns from Walmart. That's what I'm talking about. I'm sitting in one now. Okay, that's what I'm talking about, baby. What? Just keeping it real. There ain't nothing wrong with that. You know, nothing wrong with that. Nothing at all. Mm-hmm. See that, right? And she would go off. Yep, she goes off on people or whatever. And she was very generous when you know, she ain't standing in no lines. I'm telling you, she could literally be my daughter. That is so crazy. And then she got little freckles. I got the damn moles. Shut up. Like what is and what's so crazy? She gotta wear her hair like I do. That's crazy. I was like, the fuck? I'm trying to tell you, baby. She be on that. And see, when you get somebody, y'all are kind of either on each other's level or wanting to be on each other's level, whatever, then you don't mind um up trying to upgrade each other. Okay, you don't mind trying to upgrade each other. I know when we was having a conversation, I asked somebody up here that done hit the panel. I was like, "What would you listen to your a woman if she said, like if she don't like your hair or whatever?" He was like, "No, a woman shouldn't tell no man." I'm like, Because one thing you ain't gonna be running around with me, and that goes to a cousin, with whoever. And you ain't gonna be somewhere outside the game. You understand what I'm saying? You ain't gonna be around looking crazy. What the fuck? Uh-uh. Baby, I used to go shopping for my cousins, all of that. And it was crazy. Christmas, no, it was Thanksgiving. My cousin was telling stories how I, like for Christmas and stuff, the stuff that I would buy them or whatever, and they go to the school and stuff, and everybody sweating them and shit like that. Yeah, like I don't believe in all of that. I don't believe in all of that. Me, my gang of girls, gang of guys, whatever, we always keep each other in the game. You know what I'm saying? Like, uh-uh. That's how you supposed to be. Like, you don't supposed to be like hating on your friends and shit like that. And if you have a friend that ain't up with you, you supposed to help them get there. Like, what the fuck? Yes, she did, Missy. Yes, girl. I'm talking about when I tell you, I don't know if you've been paying attention, but ever since that girl Reese, whether Russell Tessa, Risa Tisa, or whatever her name is, because I did her story um on the other channel. That's when all this story time stuff like that really came out. Girl, it's been some miss. I have put this stuff on in the background while I'm working and stuff like that, whatever, and just be, girl, they be telling and they, the look, I love storytelling and stuff like that. These people don't like all that, but I love telling, sharing stories and stuff like that because one, a lot of times it's entertaining, so it's funny. It's all also can be informative, right? And sometimes you could be helping somebody through something. Somebody can be helping you. You might be stuck. You might be in the a similar situation. You might be stuck on what to do. Girl, yeah. Yes, honey, but in the beginning, I don't know, smarter. In the very beginning of my life, with the first little 2 or 3 minute episode she does, it shows the moment when she gets arrested and all that type of stuff. Girl, I wish I can find this other one. It's another little short one, but I can't find the story from PJ. Girl, it's one of the ones where the husband got caught cheating. Girl, it was like it's about 30 minutes, but the woman sitting up there at the damn oh, I know who got a good story. Hold on. Patrick found this one too. I keep calling that boy Patrick. That is not that boy's name. PJ. I keep calling that boy Patrick. I don't know that goddamn boy name. You start calling that boy damn Patrick. But when I tell you, he be finding some good ones, girl. Girl, it was one I think he put out today yesterday, but I saw it. I shared it on the wall, I believe. You go to my wall, I shared it, and the woman, child. Hold on, let's see. The woman met up with the damn side chick at the damn restaurant, girl. Yeah, it did. Oh, this one, honey. It was so goddamn good, girl. Hold on. I think it's this other one. What is this girl? This one where this woman, girl, they got caught overseas. She couldn't get women. She took a job with the government, got caught overseas. Girl, it was a lot going on in that story, baby. And some of them, it would be so funny. It would don't be funny, but they be so naive. Some of them be real young and naive, and they don't know how to like navigate and girl, hold on. I'm gonna find that damn story. I'm gonna find that damn story. Damn, this boy, him. I'm gonna find that damn story. Some of them be so damn funny. You know how they tell it and stuff like that. This girl. I can't use the ones off of straight off of YouTube. I have to go to the TikTok. And everybody is doing these little story times. Just in case anybody think they whack, I'm telling you, everybody's getting to the bag with these damn story times. I'm not trying to get to the bag with it. I just love the fact, I love the story times, but I'm going to find out. Okay, well, I tell you what, I can't find that one, but I found one that I've never heard. And let me see how long it is. We can, y'all still interested. Smarter, we gonna get you into liking this woman stuff. I mean, men are putting these stories on too, so I can call it just woman stuff, but I don't know how many. They don't tell me how many episodes. So, but girl, I want the one. There's another one with this girl all over in Mexico with this dude. She was good dating. She had a baby from a comedian. He gave her HPV, child. Yes, girl. He gave her HPV. That story was so good, Missy. Missy, I was just sitting there looking like, huh? He gave her HPV. She ended up hooking up with this dude, and oh, girl, it was crazy. But I have never heard this one before, so we'll be listening together. So let's see what this was talking about. I sure appreciate y'all.
Married, and
Hold on a minute. Let me make sure I get it from her. Make sure it's.
our honeymoon was planned for Grand Cayman. We went for about a week, and honestly, the experience was amazing. It's the best food that I've ever had in my life. I would totally go back. It's a beautiful island, and it was extremely relaxing up until. So we get to the hotel, and I don't have service on my phone, but I want to let everyone know that we made it safely. So I go to grab his phone to let everyone know, and I can't get it in. Password is changed. A little weird, right? Right after getting married? Well, I asked him why he changed the password on his phone, and he said, I do it every so often. I'll change it back. It's not a big deal. So he did. He changed it back. While we were there, things kind of felt off to me with him. He just seemed super supportive, which was really weird. I know that sounds bad. He was okay with me getting as much rest as I needed. Again, I know that sounds bad. But there would be times when I would wake up in the middle of the night and feel like he was over me on his phone doing something, but I just couldn't put my finger on it, but I knew something just did not feel right. So the last night we're there, or the last day, he wants to go out for a swim on the beach and he leaves his cell phone in the room. I bet you can guess what I did next. Well, when I went in the cell phone, there was nothing in there at all. There was no phone numbers, no contacts except for his mom and his sister and maybe his best friend. No contacts, no phone calls going out, no phone calls coming in. There were no messages. It was literally nothing in his cell phone. No text messages, nothing. So I go to the mail and I see if I can find anything there. Again, nothing. So I go to the trash in his mailbox, which he didn't empty. Sure enough, I saw him messaging his girlfriend. Yeah, his girlfriend on our honeymoon, telling her that he was working and that as soon as he got to an internet hop, he would contact her and that he missed her so much and loved her. So I got a hold of her information, took a screenshot, and let her know that my husband was on his honeymoon with his wife. She said, prove it! I don't have time for this. I go out to the beach. He's in the water swimming. No care in the world. Wife and girlfriend. And I hand him his phone and let him know that I now know and storm back off to the room. This is when hell starts.
Okay, I know what's going to do that. Go and find the storyline. Hold on. Girl. Girl, they got, I'm trying to tell you, Missy, you don't be seeing all these little stories? They be having all of these little. So it's the second one. Oh, something different. Let's see. Okay. So, girl, what is your links, honey? Oh, let me see if this all the links. She don't have it set up right. Girl, where is the link, honey? Hold on. Ugh. Oh, girl, you need to get your links together so people can find it. Wait a minute. Oh, she never did a part two. Okay, she hasn't done a part two yet. All right, my bad. She hasn't done a part two to it yet. Like I said, it's I don't know how long they've been doing these stories or whatever, but there are so many channels that are dedicated to bringing these stories from Instagram and TikTok over to YouTube. There are some people that do it on YouTube. Oh, girl, it was one this white lady, baby. This white lady um, was married to an ex. I think it was a football player. Girl, she had recordings of how Sure, but my link is I have to go back and listen. Yes, ma'am. Girl, it was this lady. She had recordings of how this man was talking to her when she had the baby. While she would have her baby in the room and all this, girl, it was crazy. It was crazy. Let me see. What is the one with the DJ lady? Girl, that was good. Cause and Miss, let me tell you what's been happening, right? So they'll get on here and tell their stories. The people who they talking about, child, they will go and then tell their own version of the story, girl. Honey, baby, one day I was just going back and forth, child, back and forth. Let me see. What is this one? Hold on, let me see what this one is. I'm trying to find another one. Missy, now that I know, once I come across them from now on, I'll tag you in it so you'll know where to go. Cause like the ones what PJ have, I can't play his. He does a good job. To be a man, he does a good job putting the videos that he find, the stories together and then um giving his commentary on it. Girl. Well, when they be inserting the clips like that girl did, baby, I be shaking my head. What is this? Let me see. That one was a good one, but I can't find none of the. Now, when I need to find them, I I can't find none of them. Child, it was one where the girl, when I went to Vegas with the friends, child, the one girl wanting to be up all up under this dude, right? And the dude lived in Vegas. They were coming. They took the plane and went to Vegas. Child, get there. Right. You can visualize the people in the story. That's how a lot of them be, girl. But anyway, child, they go to Vegas, meet this dude out there, right? They get in an argument. The girls on the trips get in the argument because one of the friends wanted to be all under the dude, right? And that's fine, except, they had stuff, planned, right? And it was, and also when the girls got there, not only did the girl end up meeting up with the one dude, they had like some other dudes with them, right? So, I'll be funny about that too. We get out there, now it's a whole gang of dudes that we don't know are coming around, right? And we're all supposed to be living under one roof, right? None of them plans were ever communicated in the beginning. So the girl said, she just said, well, she said she started having an attitude because she didn't like what was going on. And her and the dude house where they were, kind of, going at it a little bit. So she said she didn't feel comfortable, and she went to get her a room, somewhere else. She said, so the girl who she came out there with, who's with the dude, the girl, started acting funny and wanted to be up under the dude. She said also when they got there to the house, she said that it was like two other women that was already to the house. And she said she kind of felt like them other women were prostitutes. So she was like, oh, hell no, right? So she said, she went and got the room and whatever. And while she was out at, with the room, she said she had a cousin that was out there and another friend that was already out in Vegas as well. So she ended up hooking up with them, hanging out with them, right? But she had left her suitcase and stuff at the house because she was only going to be at that room for just one night because she didn't bring all that extra money to do all of that, right? So she was going to just be at the hotel room for just one night. So she said, when she called the girl, they asked the dude, can she come over to get her luggage and stuff like that. He started acting funny, right? So she said, because he started acting funny, she got on the phone and told her cousin. So her cousin was like, he was going to, see about getting the luggage or whatever. So they ended up breaking into the house to get the luggage and stuff. So the dude got mad and stuff, and then he was already acting funny with the girl that originally came out there to see him, which was her friend. And he, was tripping on her and what have you. And then he was, that friend didn't have no money to get back home, child. So she had to call the girl. By that time, honey, girl that became with her that then got into the argument, she ended up having to call that girl to see if she can get some money to fly back home and stuff. It was a mess, child. When you see the ones with the girl trip, you'd be like, oh Lord. But it's a lot, honey. These little stories, they are very entertaining, honey. You be like, oh, you can imagine. I mean, yeah, you're right. You can pretty much imagine the people that they're talking about. I love those storytellers. I'm not a storyteller like that. I'm not a story. I can't tell it like that. I'm gonna leave off the good parts, the best parts, because I'm probably mad, while I'm telling the dang on story. So, see, here goes the response. Hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. The links about okay. Here's something. Wait a minute. This might be interesting. Yeah, this might be interesting.
Anybody who does not have funds, let me tell you guys a quick story time. So I would like to preface this by saying the trip has not yet happened. However, this is a conversation I had to have with somebody today. So boom, we're in Nigeria for December. I thought it was gonna be like Dirty December. It was not. We were in the villages. Okay. So it just wasn't as relaxing of a trip as I wanted. So I hit up a bunch of my homegirls. I'm like, let's go to Aspen. Let's do a girls trip. I'll fly out my homeboy who's a videographer who'll do our footage. Like, it'll be a good fucking time. Everyone was generally in consensus. Cool. So I told them, they hit up their friends. So now we got a good group chat going of like, hey, like, where do we want to stay? What do we want to do? And we all kind of came to the conclusion that like, this is kind of like a relaxing time. Like, there's no real plans. If you want to go ahead and snowmobile, snowboard, ski, everyone can just kind of do whatever they want to do. There's no pressure to do any sports. We are not Olympians. We are not training for the end of the fucking world doomsday, bitch. We are just here to relax and have a good time. Cool. One of the friend of my friend, texts me separately and says, hey girl, do you know the total expenses? Because her birthday's coming up. I want to make sure that I can afford both. Fucking understandable. I'm here with you, sister. We're here together. So I message her back and I'm like, the rental car shouldn't be more than 50 a person. Other than that, like we're deciding the Airbnbs in the group chat. You know what I'm saying? Let me find something within everyone's budget. I am extremely vocal in group chat. Extremely. I'm sending Airbnbs. I'm sending verbos. I'm sending fucking everything. How do y'all like this one? How do y'all like this one? What about this? How's the rate looking? This is how much it would be per person after taxes. Yeah. Everyone is responsive. Except her. I'm assuming you're not saying shit. You're sitting here in agreement. Because if you have an issue, raise your hand. My friend was like, I don't have enough money to be doing, X, Y, and Z. If y'all want to go skiing for $300, snowboarding for $300, another day this for $300, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not paying for that. Respectfully, me either, bitch. And I'm glad you said something because now we're all on the same page as to what it is that we're trying to do. So I finally send one, yada, yada, yada. It's $500 a person. Is this cool with y'all before I book it? Everyone says yes. She doesn't say anything. Silence is agreement in my mind, because if you have a problem with it, before I book it, you should what? Say that. She said nothing. So, go ahead, book it. When you book it, it makes you put down the motherfucking funds, at least $1,500. Put it down, screenshot it, put it in the group chat. Hey, whenever y'all need to reimburse me, just let me know. I've already paid for it. I'm paying the other half on this date, which is when it's due. Let me know. This was booked on the 26th of January. On the 29th, she messages me and says, hey girl, I don't think I should honestly read the text verbatim, but she basically was just like, hey girl, like, I don't think that my finances will permit me to go, yada yada yada, but also I don't want to inconvenience everyone else by putting my portion on them. And so I messaged her back and I said, you know, ultimately it's if it will be an extra $105 per person if you don't go, but it's your decision. I don't know your finances. I don't know anything that you have going on in life. Like, I can't tell you what the fuck to do. I'm not going to tell you to neglect your bills or whatever responsibilities you have to be in this position to just come and fucking lounge around in Aspen. Like, respectfully, no. So she's like, okay, I'll let you know tomorrow. Doesn't message me the next day. So I hit her up the following day and was like, hey girl, like, what did you decide? Hey, turns out I'm not going to go. I can't really afford it. Yada, 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 yada. Okay. And so I says, okay, because at this point, I'm going to message the group chat. Everyone try to find somebody else to cover this other girl's portion, unless y'all want to pay more money. So we search and we scour the motherfucking earth. We can't find nobody. So today, right, I hit sister up. I'm like, hey, do you mind paying half of your portion? I didn't even say the full portion. I said, do you mind paying half the portion, which is $262 due to the, the last minute cancellation? You did it, yada, yada, yada. I understand that you can't come, but like, at this point, like, the other girls just kind of don't feel comfortable paying that extra amount because it's just something that they didn't allot for. And it's cutting into their expenses and everyone was on the same page in agreement prior to this being booked. She says no. She says, how much is half? Girl, $262. You scroll up, you see it's $262. She's like, well, no, because I didn't realize that there was a cancellation and you were trying to find somebody else and yada, yada, yada. Every Airbnb, every Vrbo, you put money down and if you cancel it, you get a portion of it back. That $1,500 I put up front was non-refundable. That was going to get taken. So even if you did say, you know what, we're going to cancel this and get a different Airbnb, that $1,500 would have been ate up regardless. So no, that doesn't make sense. And I'm asking you to pay $260 when in reality you owe us $540. I'm not understanding. And she's like, why cancel before? You didn't cancel before. You canceled after the fact. And we sat in that group chat and we asked you time and time again, do you want to go? Is this okay? Does anybody have anything to say about the rates? And nobody said anything. You didn't say no, which means that you're in agreement, yes, of those fucking rates. So now, regardless if you can't go on the trip or whatever the fuck else it is, you are still responsible of your portion, regardless if you're going or not. There's more to the story, but basically the girl is just like, well, I don't got it. Which in my mind, if you don't have $262, you should have never been even thinking about going on that trip to begin with, because you quite literally can't fucking afford it. If you can't afford $262, if you can't afford that, you were never going to be able to afford the trip, and you fucking knew it. Am I the asshole? Like, am I the fucking asshole for even asking her for money? I don't think I am. So I'm going to clear up. I'm going to go get dinner, which is why I'm getting ready. But I'm going to clear up a couple of things because it seems that there's like a miscommunication or people aren't understanding certain things about the trip, yada, yada, yada. So I'm just going to clarify some stuff. Or maybe it's just people just not fully watching the videos. That's also a possibility. But to sum it up, everybody on the group knew each other for the most part. I have known Lakia for 10 plus years. I've known Sharon for 10 plus years. He's my best friend. I have known Jordan for 8 years. I've known Jaden for about 4 years now. Yep. I met Michaela in September. Lakia knows Sharon, knows me. That was the first time Lakia met Jordan. Jordan knows me and Sharon. Y'all are talking about, why would you bring a videographer? It's getting scripted. When I went to Paris, I also flew him out. Well, it had the same arrangement, but essentially he flew out for the same thing, got paid, whatever, shot all of our Paris content. There was no real drama in Paris for real. There was one friend who had to end up going home because she was disrespectful, but other than that, and that wasn't even recorded because it's not, the purpose of these trips is not to be messy. This trip just happened to be fucking messy. Do you understand what I'm saying? So as far as why somebody had made a comment and was like, this must be scripted because why is he there? Why is he there? For preface, Jordan had the entire downstairs. Not only that, Jordan was there not only as a photographer, but as a friend. So he had working hours and he had hours where he was off. So somebody's like, well, why is he drinking? Because he was off. He was not working during those times. His literal job was to take pictures when we were at the excursions, at the end of the excursion or during whatever, and literally to record like fun moments of us as they occurred, so we could put together a cute reel for Instagram of like, this is what Aspen is like, welcome to a trip to Aspen, yada, 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 yada. And because of the whole Deja situation, y'all were saying, we want to see this trip. This better be the trip of the fucking lifetime. And we're like, okay, well, Jordan's already coming. He's going to get some really good content. It's going to be great. It's going to be a good time. Everything's going to be fun. Yeah. Let's also address the comment that I'm just trying to go viral, yada, yada. I already had 42,000 followers on here. Like, and usually my content is TMZ related content. It's not even, it's about like celebrities and what's trending. It has nothing to do with my personal life or people. I've never once scripted anything for this. I did not do it for the views. Like, it was just none of the fucking above. This was not at all like a scripted thing. Michaela had like commented and said like something under her shit, like, this is the most traction she's got. All it takes is one scroll down my page to see I go viral. I get millions of views on different videos, hundreds of thousands. Like, this is nothing fucking new to me. Been in the content creator program, or the creator awards program, so sorry. And even with this whole situation, as everybody knows, all the videos weren't 1 minute. I posted pictures. I posted short videos. It's not about the money. For me with Michaela, it was more so about the principle. In regards to me being a mean girl, at the end of the day, you're going to think what you think and you're going to think it. But everybody who knows me in real life, who's even been surrounded by me, knows I genuinely don't even have a mean bone in my body. Zodiac signs don't got nothing to do with it, but when I realized that Libras were like a scale, right? We're literally a scale. So when one side is tipped, it's fucking tipped. And when it's tipped, bitch, it's tipped. I literally am a non-confrontational person. I don't have problems with people. I don't make problems with people. I don't do any of that shit. But when I get to that point, it's this. It's this. And I'm known for taking it too far all the fucking time if it goes to that level. And I personally call them episodes. I ended up, the last day of the trip, I actually had an episode, which out of respect, because if I wanted to go viral, I really would have just posted what I said to Michaela, but I didn't. I literally went in on this girl in the car. Like, I had a full episode on her and was like screaming like a fucking man because of the fact of how irritated, how upset. And everybody in the group will tell you the entire trip, sticking up for her. Because I'm a Libra, I'm here. I want to naturally see the good in people. But once you do so much to show that you're taking advantage, you're pissing me off, you're trying to literally get over, you're actually trying to cause harm to me, which is what she was trying to do. She was trying to get over on me. She was trying to strain the relationship between me and my friends, because then my friends were pulling me aside saying, hey, we're mad at you. We have to have a conversation because you allowed this girl in our space. She's disrespecting everybody. What the fuck is going on? So now I'm in hot water with my friends because I stuck my neck out for you. And again, why was she even there? Because my friends are cool people. My friends who I know them through, solid as they fucking come, friends for 5+ years. Like, and it is what it is. And so, well, at least the groom, the bride, me and her, we've been cool ever since probably like 3 years ago, I want to say, 2 years ago. And they've always been such fucking solid people. I assume she was too. Come to find out, she ended up being a +1. She wasn't even invited. So that was my bad for even thinking that. Next, everybody's saying that I did this for content and everyone's content creators. She's not a content creator. She wants to be a content creator. Deja is not a content creator. Deja, I don't even know what Deja does. Deja lives a low-key profile life. I was never actually friends with Deja. Me and Michaela only got close because I was helping this girl plan her birthday. Like, we were literally, she seemed so solid, so cool, such a good person, so fun. Asking me for advice, calling me, texting me, sure, whatever. Okay? There's that. As far as the excursions go, everybody was made aware. These are the list of excursions that are on the board for everyone. You know what I'm saying? If you want to do one, you can do one. If you don't, you don't. I'm sure there's going to be a bar or a lounge or something. You can get food, drink, whatever. Nobody was forced to do any excursions. Everyone picked their excursions they wanted to do. So everyone basically wanted to do the same shit, which literally only equated to $250, which is not bad at all for fucking Aspen. And that's literally just what it was. Quickly get into the whole Deja situation and the literal confusion. Will I say that I was wrong? Yes. Now I can actually say I was wrong. And I actually did reach out to Deja right after the trip. Me and Jaden were talking about it. And directly once I landed, I literally texted her. and said, hey, can I talk to you? Respectfully, I wouldn't want to fucking talk to me either. It's literally, fuck you, bitch. You can die mad. You know what I'm saying? Like, I would say the same shit because of how the whole shit played out. What I will say, though, is everyone is thinking all of this shit towards Deja was just some random, unprovoked attack. And in fact was not. And that's why I said, I believe old girl was a true op. The mutual Michaela was a true op. Because before I even posted the video on TikTok, before I even asked her, hey, can you pay your half of the half? I asked Michaela, I said, hey, this is your friend. You invited her on this trip. You talk to her every day. Is this okay? Like, is it wrong if I ask her for this? I think this is what she meant by that text. Sister read the text and said, yeah, I think that's what she meant too. Ask her. So I asked her. I screenshotted the response and I sent it to her. I said, I'm kind of confused. Sister responded and said, I'm on the phone with her now. I'm talking to her now. She said that she seems cool with contributing something. She's seeming like she's understanding. She was in fact not understanding. So again, mind you, all of this is going on. And even after Deja was like, hey, I don't even think I can go. According to Michaela, she's still saying, well, I'm talking to her and she's talking about she still want to go. She still might go. Yeah. So now I'm looking like, bruh, if she gonna go, she needs to say it because we're not waiting around. I was like, hey, I'm going to do a TikTok and I'm going to ask, am I the asshole? Because I think that this is a very good, basically after me and Deja went back and forth, I was like, I think that this is a good question to ask because I genuinely thought this is what she meant. She's literally 10 toes on that's not what she meant. Maybe I'll ask them. Sister said, cool. That's fine. I think you should post it too. I don't think there's a problem. It's lighthearted. It's not really crazy. She said old girl knew it was posted and had no issue. I now know that was not the case. So, of course, is posted. It's no issue. And that's why I posted the screenshots the other day where she's like, girl, I don't know why she's tripping all of a sudden because the girl got on like 4-hour lives. And when I really started being a bully and calling her broken stuff is when, and honestly, I stand 10 toes behind what I said. She got on there and started talking about people in the group were colorist. And I don't like that. You can say your side. She put her video out. I reposted her fucking video. I liked it, reposted, was sharing it to people. This is really how she feels. And if she wanted to come out, she was more than welcome to come out. I was never going to out her name. No one would have known she was on a trip with us because we literally don't, other than meeting each other one time at the wedding, we don't know each other. And she was a +1. So basically that happened. Then she went on a 4-hour live and called everyone bullies and colorists and said that she believed she didn't fit an aesthetic and nobody talked about anything in the group other than flight plans. So I was confused. I went to her friend like, what the fuck is going on? Because this is going very left, very fast. Sister also said she was fucking confused. I don't know why she's doing that. XYZ. I already posted receipts.
I don't know who need to hit this, but I was never going on an Aspen trip with a bitch who got to talk about somebody's finances. I watched it all on Yanni's channel. First of all,
Hold on. Ooh, let me see if I can get to.
So I'm going to clear up. I'm going to go get dinner.
Let me see if I can get the story with this. Okay, here it is, right here. Yes. So she has the pieces of the story. Okay, so Larry. Trying to see which is which. Let me see what this is.
Sorry, y'all, part 2. The beauty. Part 2. So all of that happened. And again, What threw me were the colorist comments, etc., etc. Mind you, old girl is tripping. I'm at work, so I see her response, I make one. The colorist comments and everything is crazy. The group chat is blowing up like, what the fuck is going on? Why is she saying this? Like, nothing was said in the group chat. Michaela's over here on the live with the girl and then ends up exiting. By the time I get off work, mind you, they were on that live for 4 hours. At this point, I'm popping in. And again, remember the Libra, we're here and we're here. She could have made as many videos as she wanted and I still would have been like this. But this came from them colorism and weird ass comments, because one thing about TikTok is they're going to take it and they're going to fucking run with it. Really long story short, I hop in that live and I just go and I start saying my piece and I start low-key spazzing, because what the fuck is going on? Like, where the fuck is this coming from? What aesthetic do you not fit? Because truth be told, you don't even know what nobody in this group chat looks like. We got a friend with money. We got a friend with no money. We got a friend with a kid. We got friends with no kids. We have friends that work, dead-end jobs. We got friends that work all kinds of... At that time in that group chat, we had all kinds of bitches. We had black women, white women, Hispanic women. We had literally everything under the sun. We had big women. We had skinny women. What aesthetic are you not fitting? Like, and literally all we talked about were flight plans and what we want to wear. Like, that was quite literally the group. So I was confused as to where the fuck she was getting this from. And colorism, you're not even the darkest one in the group. You weren't even the second darkest one in the group. So that was a weird comment. And even her mutual said it was weird. So I get on that live. I'm saying, and I'm like, I think it's weird because Michaela never told me that. Michaela never told me that. And I just kept saying, girl, take it up with your friend. That's your friend. This is what your friend is telling everybody. You got to take that up with her, love. I can't help you. Your friend is telling us, I have in messages that she told you one thing and you're saying something. And she kept saying, I never said that. And I kind of feel bad because at that point, mind you, I'm already tripping on her, because why would you get on live and say that? And I don't even know where the colors comments came into play. So that I stand on 10 toes on what I said to her, because that was weird. However, after the trip, Jay and I were looking back on it and we're like, damn, we doubt that Deja said half this stuff. We doubt she knew about the post. We doubt she was okay with the post. We doubt. I really think it was Michaela being messy. And I only say that because, again, when that video was sent about whatever, when I had raked your profile picture, I'm not going to lie, when I troll. I was dead ass wrong. I will be honest with you. But like I said, when I troll. When I do what I do. And it's like colorism, bro. You're lying, and y'all know I don't like no liar. So now I'm going to do the most. And basically, long story short, I was just like, it is what it is. She was kikiing. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, it's giving you were never that girl's friend to begin with. It's giving you didn't like her. It's giving you lied about what she said. So yes, the Deja situation, I will absolutely take full accountability and say that I do think that I was wrong in trolling her as bad as I did, and actually not even reaching out to her for clarity. In my mind, I'm like, why would I reach out to somebody who I didn't invite, who I'm not friends with, who I don't speak to? Your friend should be, in my mind, your friend should have your back. Your friend should be talking to you about these things. Why would your friend lie on you? Why is your friend lying? And I honestly think she did it for Kiki's. Now, if she did or didn't, if it was meaningful, if it wasn't meaningful, if she actually did, in fact, talk to Deja or not, who fucking knows? And at this point, really, who cares? But I'm giving an explanation behind my actions and why I did what I did. Again, was it wrong? After the Aspen trip, I absolutely felt bad, because I then saw who the true villain was in everything. And again, she did dodge a bullet by coming on that trip, because had she have came on that trip and she didn't have money and she was banking on Michaela fronting for her, she would have been outside. Like, not literally, but she would have been on that couch. Like, she really wouldn't have had anywhere to go, anywhere to stay, no food to eat, no money, because I'm sure she would. Because I'm sure she has family. But you know what I'm saying? Like, nobody in the group was going to front that for her, because we genuinely don't know her. And her friend said she was going to take care of her, and she couldn't even take care of herself. So she would have really been in that space. And as far as one of the last things that I will say in regard to, the trip and the girl and everything, I never actually intended on making this video. The trip, and like I said, the trip happened. We were going to let it slide, but I don't necessarily play about my friends, and I don't play about finances. It was never necessarily about, oh, the money is a problem. It was, again, the fucking principle of, you say you're going to do something, you do it. You know what I'm saying? If you didn't have, and I'll be very transparent and honest with you, someone's like, well, if you're big money, you should have just paid that $250. No, ma'am. I don't give a fuck how much money I have. As a grown woman, I'm not paying for nobody's excursions, on nobody's trip. I'm not paying for anyone's full trip anywhere. Like, unless it's my man and it's his birthday or a special occasion, I'm not even paying for that nigga shit. Like, the only person whose full tab I pay for is my mother's. Correct. My best friend wouldn't even ask me for no shit like that. Like, that is weird to expect to go on a trip to, of all places, Aspen, Colorado, where celebrities go to ski, where celebrities have houses, where literally the elite go, and expect or ask somebody to pay for everything. Smoking dick. Like, hate to fucking say it. If it's not the book of sugar, baby, it's you're gobbling something, because I will never do it. It doesn't matter how much money I have. And after saying that that's what you were, if she said I don't have money for nothing, I'd be like, babies, go ahead and stay home. Go ahead and stay home, because I ain't gonna pay it. Nobody else gonna pay it. Again, y'all, this was a last minute trip. This trip was not mandatory. I was going on this trip with or without people. I'm going. Y'all want to go? Go. Come on, let's go. If it was too last minute, you couldn't go, you didn't have the funds, there was no planning really to be done other than we're going to go, and these are our 2 excursions for the 2 days. It was that simple. There was no definite, finite plans, none of that. This isn't a full-fledged, planned-out girl trip. This was literally meant to be a relaxing vacation. Which, mind you, there were good times on the trip. She wasn't the only bad. But my video was to focus on her specifically. Like, specifically, accountability has to be held somewhere. And the second that she was playing about that girl money, and I said, oh, okay, so I'm going to have to send the money today. So I basically paid for your whole trip to Aspen. I'm leaving with something. Yeah. And I'm about to make that motherfucker right back. Like, I'm not about to play with you. If you want to play and act fucking dumb and disrespect people, again, y'all are talking about money. Fuck the money. If she would have came on that trip and been humble, we would have had no fucking issue. If she would have paid that girl her money, there'd been no issue. If she told her I'll pay you in 2 months and she paid her in 2 months, there would have been no issue. The problem was the fact that she said she was going to pay. She treated everyone, every single person on that trip poorly. Everyone will attest. And then turned around and was playing like, I'm on a resort. I got so much money. Pay this girl her fucking funds. Immediately. How the fuck do you say immediately in Spanish? Rapido. Ho. Like, what are we doing? And even in the first message I sent her, she was like, girl, you can't think that this is right. Like, I'm still trying to talk to her because she is a really sweet girl. However, I think that we all kind of thought that, like, she just wasn't getting it. But after seeing her response video and seeing her lie means that she did get it. She was just trying to get away with it. And she just wants y'all on her side, which is why she's lying. Because if she would have made a video and was like, yeah, I did this, and yeah, I did this, and yeah, I did this, I couldn't even be mad at her, because at this point, girl, you really just think that what you're doing is okay. And I can't help you because that's a mindset thing. But to get online and then lie, you knew what the fuck he was doing was wrong. He was trying to take advantage. And now you're trying to lie and spin the narrative to where it doesn't look like that. So I don't know. I really don't have any sympathy. I don't have any remorse. I don't have any ill will feelings. Again, I don't think that I'm necessarily a mean girl. The Deja thing, I do apologize to her for, because, you know, at the end of the day, I was operating based off of what her friend said instead of specifically reaching out to her, which, again, I will never just add a +1, because I will never reach out to anybody in regards to what somebody else is saying, and that's your friend. I don't think I should have to, and I'm not going to deal with that. Meaning, there's no more +1s. I'm sorry. They've done it for everyone. But I do apologize for trolling her that hard and for blindly believing what this girl said. But hey, it is what it is. We live and we learn. But those were just some things to clarify. For people to think that I would really be on here putting shit out there like that as a skit is crazy. Like, I've never been a skit type of girl. Other than, like, the Bad Girls Club, like, fake, like, I don't know if you guys know who Bowman is, or the Bowmiser, and him and his friends do, like, those little, like, very, like, noticeably scripted skits, like, for funsies. That's what that was going to be. It wasn't going to be a full-blown to make y'all believe. It was going to be a very noticeable, they're fucking around. They're just having a good time on a girl's trip type thing. So, do what you want to do. We went to Paris. Me, Jordan, Sharon, our friend Daniel, everyone went to Paris. We had a fucking blast. So, he'll probably end up posting that content too. But just to clarify. So, I'm going to clear up.
Yeah, I found the link to the trip, to what she's talking about. So let me see. Okay, that girl. Okay. Where is the girl with the receipts? Okay, so I got the trip. Hold on. Sounds like it's going to be interesting, child.
To tell y'all what happened, because when I tell y'all this trip was a fucking disaster. Let me hold my emotional support animal because we support my emotions. This whole trip was a fucking disaster. And it was a disaster because of one person. One fucking person, one fucking person, one fucking person. One person. Tell me why the mutual. It was the mutual. So boom. So y'all knew the whole situation that happened with Deja, whatever. So before the thing happened, we had a bunch of girls in the group chat. Let me preface this before I get into the fucking bullshit. People dropped out because they either couldn't take time off, didn't have the funds, whatever. The reason why we were upset with Deja is because she confirmed the Airbnb via text and then backed out and then was like, I'm not paying nothing, which was fine, but you shouldn't have said you would. That was the only quarrel we had with her. But the thing is she backed out before the trip happened because she knew she couldn't afford it, right? Whatever. So the mutual, mind you, the mutual who was gassing all this shit up, please, gassing all this shit up. I told her I'd pay for her if she want to come. I told her I'd pay for her. Yak. Sister came with no money. No fucking money. Right. So if Deja would have came on this trip, right? If your friend would have came on that fucking trip, and it's crazy to think back now because she was like, I told Deja this, I told Deja this when I got on that live with Deja. She's like, she never told me that. And now I'm inclined to believe, oh, girl was lying. She was lying. Because not you sat on this trip and lied to us. Let me tell y'all what happened. So boom, our flights are all in the morning. As y'all know, people miss their flights. This girl messages me at 3 a.m., sends me a picture of a $200 Uber. Sends me a message, hey girl, do you mind fronting my excursions, which is $250. Mind you, excursions were been due. She didn't pay fucking nothing. She paid me the Airbnb, the 5, whatever the fuck, the day before the trip, the day of the trip. She was trying to pay for her excursions. These excursions been due. We prepaid them for her. I already know, mistake 1. But in my mind, y'all go on her Instagram, she going overseas every fucking month. Every month this bitch is overseas. So I'm like, you got it. We talking about money. She talking big money. I'm talking big money because I got it. She talking about she got it. She finna pay for her friends. She got it. Talking about, girl, the Uber was $200 to get to the airport. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to afford food and drinks and brunches and dinners. Do you mind just covering my excursions? So I call her. I said, girl, don't even worry about your excursions because they're prepaid. So just pay them next week. You're not paying me. You're paying our mutual who paid for them. One of the girls on the trip, she fronted the money for the excursions. So you actually owe her. So pay her next week. But when we get down there, I'll pay for your food and drinks. Don't even worry about it. Don't pay me back for no food and no drinks. I'll cover it because I don't want you to be stressed. Because she also then missed her fucking flight. Missed her flight. Had to pay $175 for a new flight. Right. So the Uber was $200. The new flight was $175. So together, that's $375. Devil's advocate. Imagine if she didn't miss her Uber. Imagine if she didn't have to pay for a new flight. She owed $250 that day. $375 minus $250 is what? $125. So if that $200 Uber alone was cutting into your money so bad you couldn't pay for your excursions, that $200 Uber when you owed us $250, that means you only came on that trip with $125, baby. You didn't have enough to go on that motherfucking trip. You didn't have enough money to come on the fucking trip. So whatever, I let everybody know what's going on. Everybody's on the same page. However, when she booked her new flight, it didn't come in till like 5, 6 p.m.-ish, right? So by the time we end up picking her up from the airport, it's like 6 something. We missed a whole day because everybody else landed at like 9 or noon. We could have already been in Aspen. We could have already been in the Airbnb. We wasted a whole day. So we pick her up. We still have to drive 4 hours to get to the fucking Airbnb. In the dark, in the cold, in the snow, whatever. So my best friend was already irritated, agitated. She's like, I'm going to say something to her. I said, no, you're not, because she already knows, right? This is the one time I did stick up for this girl. I was like, you're not going to rub it in her face, yada, yada, yada. Me and my best friend end up getting in a little argument with her in the car. But me and the girl in the back, we sticking up for Michaela. We over here, girl, we going toe-to-toe together, because you going to tell her she late? She knows she fucking late, bitch. She paid for it. She late. We get her a 3-piece meal. She eat her 3-piece meal. We get home. She leaves her cup. She leaves fries under the seat. She leaves everything from that 3-piece meal in the car. Runs her ass upstairs to choose the master bedroom. After she already inconvenienced everybody all day. After she didn't pay for the excursion. She didn't pay for the run. She didn't pay nothing. Ran her ass upstairs. Left all her bags downstairs. Left all her trash in the car. So one of the girls on the trip was like, who the fuck left all this trash? Not me, not me, not me, not me. Oh, not you? You's the only one who got a 3-piece meal in the back. So she walk outside. Oh, this is the last cup, this is the last cup. Then pick up your little ass cup, is what she said. So she picked up her shit, yada, yada, yada. Girl left her bags at the front fucking door. She said, are you going to get your shit and bring it in the house or what's going on? She said, oh, I thought somebody else was going to get it. Who did you think was going to get your bags? Mind you, girl bought 1 carry-on bag to Aspen for 4 days. 1 carry-on and 1 computer bag with her laptop because she still had to work. Yeah, she didn't call out of work. So we getting into it. She gets into the house. All the girls are like, why is her shit upstairs? Why did you think that you were going to get the master bedroom after you've already inconvenienced us all day? Y'all, you ruined our whole day, girl. We was waiting on you. You had to drive 4 hours in the pitch black dark. You sitting here, you're leaving your trash in the car already. You're leaving your bags outside expecting bitches to get them. For you to think you're getting the master bedroom, you're smoking something. So she get into it with all the girls. Part 2 of the Aspen disaster. So, whatever everyone ends up getting in their bedrooms, she ends up sharing it with one of the other girls on the trip because we're like, we're just not going to go back and forth. Like, this is the stupidest shit ever. And if you don't get the principal, you're just not going to get it. So at this point, I'm kikiing with my friends. I'm all drunk, And for me, we were trying to make it like, we're going to make the Aspen trip like Bad Girls Club. So I'm telling like one of my really good homegirls I've known for like 10 plus years, girl drag me, put me in a headlock, like drag me. Like I'm trying to get our photographer to get some like bad girl content. I'm trying to get her, like a cute, playful thing, whatever. So she's already irritated from the girl, from the car, from the food, from all that. She said, no, I'm not going to play with y'all. So I'm like, okay, I get drunk. I pass out in the hot tub, girl. Everybody else having a good time, whatever. Day 2 comes. I did say I was going to flat iron this girl's hair prior to the trip. We brought the flat iron. Mind you, I was drunk the night before. Everybody was a little tipsy. I wake up about an hour and a half before I have to go. This girl, leisurely gets out of bed. Oh, are you going to flat iron my hair? Girl, we got to leave in an hour. You're not even showered. How am I going to flat iron your hair in an hour? If you wanted me to flat iron your hair, you should have woke me up earlier to flat iron your hair. I can't help you. She's over here. Well, maybe you and her can flat iron it. Maybe you both can flat iron it. I don't know how to do my hair. You're 25 fucking years old. You don't know how to do your hair. I said, girl, we can give you this brush. My friend brought a little, it's like a blow dry brush and you can blow dry it pretty much straight. We'll bump the ends, put a hat on, call it a day. No, but you said. So my friend had to finally be like, girl, we're not going to stop getting ready to get you ready. You a grown-ass woman. Figure it out. This girl brought no hat. She brought no gloves. She brought maybe 1 or 2 pairs of shoes, if that. She brought literally absolutely nothing she needed to get herself ready on this trip. No comb, no flat iron, no nothing. Was asking to use our combs. My friend, she do her full face. She always has a little issue putting on her highlighter. So she's like, can you put on, my highlight like always? Yada, yada. Of course. I'm putting it on. Here she come. Can you put mine on? I don't know how to do makeup. I don't know how to do makeup. I can't do my own makeup. Oh, can you help me? So we looking at her like, damn, bitch. What can you do? Like, you're inconveniencing everybody. You want everyone to get you ready. You're not our child. It's not our responsibility to get you ready in the morning before we get ourselves. Like, you're a grown woman, bro. Like, what? You didn't bring nothing. You're going through all of our stuff. I'm trying to wear my cute headband I want to wear. I wanted to wear my black one. No, I want to wear it. No, I want to wear it. But I want to wear it. I'm like, girl, no, I want to wear it. Go downstairs and ask the group. I want to wear it. She over here, well, I'm going to wear it because I want to wear it. Didn't bring shit, mind you. Whole trip dipping and dodging into people's shit. Put her foot inside my best friend's shoe talking about, oh, I like these. She's like, those are mine. She's like, well, I want to wear them. I didn't bring any shoes. She said, I don't care. You knew we were going on this trip. You should have brought your own fucking shoes. Like, you're not wearing my shoes. Like, what did you bring? Not only that, girl had a jumpsuit that busted open in the back, could not get another thing to wear because she didn't bring nothing. Was asking to wear homegirl stuff. Like, no, like you came so unprepared for this trip and you want everyone to bend over backwards to do you shit. Taco Tuesday night, begging everyone to make her a plate, make a plate. Asking our videographer, can you feed me a chip? I just want to record you feeding me a chip. Knows this guy has a full-on girlfriend. I told him. I told everybody, he got a girl. And you're over here, feed me a chip. Oh, I know he liked me because he opened my door. It means he was raised right. Like, what is not clicking? Like, there was so much bullshit. And then, the night of Taco Tuesday, right? Everybody puts their food up, Girl comes downstairs, puts a bunch of taco meat on a plate, heats it up, eats a couple bites, goes upstairs, leaves the shit out. To the point that the next morning, I'm over here thinking, like, girl, who left the meat out? Look, our homegirl was like, no, we put the meat up. Like, what do you mean? Like, we put the meat up. So she's asking, whose meat is this? Girl says, oh, I thought that y'all were going to eat it. Why would we eat meat that's been sitting out? Why would we eat meat when we're all in bed? You just left it out. Put your plate up. So we just got the dishwasher to start. Girl stops the dishwasher, opens it up, puts her plate in, leaves that motherfucker open. Leaves it open. So now my best friend, who the fuck left the dishwasher open? It was just running. Like, why is it? Oh, that was me. I put my plate in. She said, well, come close it. Why won't you close it? Oh, it's not a big deal. But it's just not a big deal. Why you could close it. It's not that big of a deal. And the thing about it is the whole trip, she was treating everybody like Molly the motherfucking maid, leaving her computer bag, expecting us to watch it. Mind you, I'm paying for all this girl's food and drinks. Ordering fucking, talk about, oh, can I get some Don Julio? Don Julio who? Do you have Don Julio money? And it'd be one thing if it was just like one thing, whatever. Bro, we paid for all the bottles of alcohol, all the food, all this, all that. Want to go on the menu? Oh, I really like 1942. Y'all should get 1942. Why? So you could drink it all? No, that's like a fucking $70+ bottle. What are you contributing? If somebody is paying for me, I'm ordering water with lemon or a well shot of whatever the fuck I want to. I'm not ordering no fucking top shelf. And then, here's the kicker, y'all. She got drunk. Or we were all getting drunk. She thought we were so drunk that we would not remember. She was in the car and said, oh, I didn't say I didn't have money. I just said I didn't want to spend it. When I tell you our videographer turned around so fucking quick, his neck broke like the motherfucking exorcist to stare at her. And he turned back around and said, oh, okay. Asked me if I paid for another thing for that bitch the whole trip. The answer is no. So at this point, everyone is getting their own personal bottles of alcohol because that's just what we're doing, right? We're not about to play with you like we're getting our own shit. Because you're not about to eat or drink off our dime no more, ho. We're not doing it. And everyone was on the same page. Everyone was already so irritated. And it would have been one thing, mind you, if she came with just no money and, you know, girl, fine. And you're like, you know what, I'll help out. I'm not making an issue. I'm not fussing. I'm not nagging. I'm not complaining. She nagged, complained, and pissed everybody off every day. Every day she was getting into it with somebody about her complaining, her nagging, her inability to prepare, the fact that she didn't have no clothes, the fact we had to wait hours while she took meetings because she didn't call out of work. Like, it was over and over and over, and it was so repetitive, and she was just disrespecting everybody, including the fucking videographer. Preface it. So at this point, we get our little personal bottles of Hornitos, whatever. We get in the car. Here come homegirl. What is that? What is that? Oh my God, what is that? Our personal bottles of liquor because we wanted liquor. Can I have some? No, it's a personal bottle, sister. But why? I just go get yours. Like, I'm not sharing my personal bottle. This is all I have for the day. No. So we're getting out of the car. Our homegirl Jaden, she's sick. She has altitude sickness and she's actually like physically ill. She doesn't feel well because she's hungover. So I'm like, Jaden, take one shot because you don't even want one. You're gonna take one and you're gonna be done. You're not gonna ask me for nothing else. So she takes a little baby ass shot. You know, Jordan, I'm paying his fucking way. So he's over here taking shot. This girl turns around. Oh, so he can get one and she can get one and I can't? It's giving you don't like me. It's giving. This man hasn't said shit to her all trip. He turned around and said, keep my name out your fucking mouth. Keep my name out of your mouth. Don't mention me. Don't look at me. Oh, no, I didn't mention you. You literally just said his name. You turned around and said her name. So Jaden finally, and she's been cool all trip, turns around and goes the absolute fuck off on her. She's screaming. I mean, veins popping out of her head. I'll upload the footage of it actually because we got it. She's literally like, you are so fucking annoying. Literally shut up. Mind you, because we have a 3-row van. She's the shortest one, has the shortest legs. The other person who's like even comparably her height is the driver who rented the car. So naturally she's driving the car with, you know, the photographer. Girl want to turn around talking about, but why? But I didn't do anything. I didn't even mention anybody. She's like, you literally complained about sitting in the back every day. Oh, I don't want to. Y'all just don't like me. Do I have to get in the back? Every day. So sister's like, girl, you're annoying as fuck. All you do is complain. All you do is inconvenience every fucking body. Now you're crying about a shot. You're going bad over a shot. You're literally nagging and whining like a child over a shot. You're a grown-ass woman. If you want a bottle, go get one. Like, literally go get one. We're tired of hearing you complain. We're tired of hearing you bitch and moan every fucking minute of every fucking day. Instead of leaving her alone, she wants to follow her down the street to Aspen. Yeah, trying to plead out whatever case she had because she didn't have none. Oh no, I think you misunderstood. I didn't mean it like that. No, leave her alone. They're arguing down the streets of Aspen, bro, because the girl is so fucking fed up. So boom, whatever. We end up going, like, later on, we get like Clico shots. I don't even know if I said this in the other part, but me and Jaden paid $50 for this little bitty bit of Clico. We drink it. Girl over there acting like, oh, I want some. Can I have some? No, it's $50 a fucking piece. You get your own. The bar is closed though, so you're gonna have to get it from inside. Oh, but did you make friends with the bartender? Can he get me? Girl, no. Then takes a boomerang of her doing our shots, like holding onto our shots. Like, what? At this point, it's giving you do it all for the gram. So whatever. Fast forward. Let's just say the trip ends because I'm tired of talking about the little shit she's doing because y'all can already see the picture that was already painted. So we go. Mind you, she told old girl she was gonna pay her back, right, for the excursion. She said in the message, I'll pay next week. Next week was this week. So a girl's like, when are you gonna pay me for the excursions? She looked like a deer in headlights. Oh, I thought Christina was gonna pay them for me. You thought Christina was gonna do what? Why would I pay for your food and your drinks? I told you I'll cover them. Don't even pay me back. And your excursions? You wanted me to be your nigga? Mind you, she was on the phone with a nigga 24 hours a day on this motherfucking trip. He couldn't send you a penny. He couldn't send you $1. But you asking us to pay for you? Women to pay for you. But you got a nigga. You got a whole ass man. You got a mama. You got a grandmama. You got a best friend. But you talking about you got money and don't want to spend it. He couldn't send you $1? I said, I never said that. And you're going to have to pay her because she paid for your shit. Not me. I would never pay for some shit. Why would I even say that? I never even paid your shit, bro. Like, so fast forward, she said on Wednesday she'll pay. Wednesday was yesterday. Y'all, why do we have to hound? I'm not even joking. Hound. And I'm going to leave it at that. Hound this girl for the fucking money. And I told her, I said, at this point, this shit's going on TikTok because you're embarrassing. You are disrespectful. I brought you around this group. You sat there and was dragging Deja. Literally, I told her this. I told her that. Yeah. She knows it's going on TikTok. Yeah, she said she was cool with it. Yeah. I don't know why she don't got no money. And you worse. Baby, at least I'm pretty positive Deja would have sat there and just shut the fuck up. You sat there and nagged and complained and acted like you were 5 years fucking old. Acted like we were your parents. Like you were a child. You literally sat there and made all that fuss about your friend. And then we have to hound you for the $250 you said you was going to give us, but you want a resort right now. You on your other trip, which she did say she had planned. You want a resort. Huh? But you owe people money. And then when we asking you for it, you want to, 1 second. 1 second turned to 4 hours. We literally had to hit up. I met her through this girl's wedding. I had to hit up the girl like, sister, what the fuck is going on? And she had to text her like, why do you owe people tabs? That's not cute. Like, what the fuck is going on? And I think we got into it so bad yesterday. I said, don't even worry about paying the $250 because me having to hound you like this to pay somebody, my friend, I vouched for you. My friend paid for you and you're over here trying to play in her face. You got 2 kids and a husband and a house. Oh no, don't even worry about it, girl. You'll never hear from me again. Blocked. Girl, I'm gonna pay you your $250, yada. This morning she ended up paying, it ended up being like $375 or whatever with like gas, rental, whatever. It was like, ended up being like $375. But she knew the breakdown. The girl sent her the breakdown. She said, okay, cool. When my check come in, whatever check is coming in on a Wednesday, I don't fucking know. But she's like, oh yeah, I'll send it. So sister went to go send it. Oh, okay. Cool. She finally this morning sent it, which is a Thursday, after telling me, I'm just going to send it to her tomorrow. Why not tomorrow? It was such a fucking mess, and all because of one person. And it's crazy because she was telling everybody, no, it's just a miscommunication. Everyone's cool. No one's cool. No one likes you. Everyone said they were never going to travel with you again. You were such a headache. Even if everybody, and I was drunk most of the trip, like towards the nights. I was, because that's what I intended to do on my trip. She was like, everyone on the trip was like, even if we blacked out every day, all day, it still would have been more enjoyable with the hangover than having to deal with her and the way she acted and the way she treated us. We had to get out of character so many times on this girl. We had to hound you. But you're big money and you got it. Oh no, I got money. Then send the fucking money. What is the problem? Like, it was so baffling, and it was the principle. And again, it'd be one thing if she just came with no money. It was the way that she treated people, the way she was entitled, the way she was just acting so bad, so fucking immature. Like, you're embarrassing me on this trip. And she to this still day don't get it. She didn't apologize to nobody. She don't feel like she did nothing wrong. She feels like everyone is just mad at her for no reason. She doesn't see anything wrong with her fucking behavior. 0 out of 10. Do not recommend. And I already know that y'all are gonna be like, oh, Why would you put your friend's business? That's not my friend. And like, I met her in Jamaica in September, and I really went out on a limb for this girl. And the way that she acted, the way she treated everyone, the way she tried to use me and lie, that's not my friend. And not only that, I made her very much well aware this was going on TikTok. I told her last night, I told her on the trip, everybody on the trip knew. Everybody knew. And I told her last night after I went bad on her, I'm going to post it. I'm still posting it. Like, I don't even care at this point because it's so disrespectful. Like, it was the most disrespectful shit. And y'all really did ask. We want to know how the trip went. And one thing about it is I'm somebody at my word. Even if I fucked off the whole trip, I still would have let y'all know I fucked off the whole trip because I told y'all I was going to tell y'all how it went. But like, the audacity. And I know me and the other 5 people or 4 people excluding her on that trip cannot be crazy. We cannot be losing our minds. We cannot be the only people. And when I posted it in my close friends, I'm like, y'all, are we fucking tripping? Everybody said no. I asked my nigga said there's literally no way. When I say hound this girl down, I mean hours of back and forth. Not just like, here, I forgot the money, here's the money. No, hours of back and forth as to why she didn't or couldn't or wasn't going to send the funds. That kind of back and forth. So yeah, I don't know. That ain't no friend. That ain't no friend of mine. Ain't never gonna be no friend of mine. And blocked. She not blocked on here, but it is what it is, girl. You see, you don't see it. I don't care at this point.
Bitches be lame and liars in real life. I couldn't care if I wanted to. Bitches is lame and liars. Bitches is lame and liars. Bitches. I don't know if you didn't learn from your friend, but the one word I don't like being called is a fucking liar. And I wasn't even gonna do the whole video post and embarrass you like this. But we're lame and we're liars. Right? We're liars. So let's go through the messages while he uploads the videos. Back from day one. Hey girl, I'm on the way to the airport. Yeah. I can't make this up. Not sure if I'll be dipping into extra money. Yeah. And can do brunches and stuff. Can you cover my excursions and I pay you next week? I had to screenshot this because I know you wouldn't believe me. Yeah. Boarding starts at 5:30. I get there at 5:30. You see that Uber? You're saying you have to take that 200 Uber. You're saying excursions. You're saying you're going to pay me back next week. Over here at the top, she says, this is your total. I can send you a breakdown if you need it. Thanks for letting me know. You can send the breakdown. I'm still good for Wednesday. No problem. Here is her breakdown. Snowmobile that she owes us for is $198.75. The lift ticket was $52. It's $250. Gas was $29. Rental car was $87. $8 tip from restaurant. Okay, perfect. And damn, the car rental was $87 a piece. They taxed the fuck out of us. No, they didn't. It was a Suburban. We had it for 4 days. Boom, ba. She messaged us her yesterday. Hey, boo, just checking in. You said, hey, boo, 1 sec. Our conversation from last night, I called you multiple times because you didn't pick up. You didn't send this girl her money. Wednesday is coming to an end. You're at a club. She's asking you for your money. You're posting drinks. I have the screenshots if you would like to see those too. Hey, I'm out of town. I'll call you back. I'll pay her in the morning because I'm at a club. I'll pay her. I don't know why she told you I wouldn't when we discussed already. It's 1 a.m. here. There's no point. I verbatim said, child, you told her today and you haven't given her a penny. Michaela, I know you're lying. There's no way you think what you're doing is okay. You had since January to send money. You told her specifically Wednesday, knowing you were out of town. Now it's Wednesday and you don't have it. Girl, she has a whole family and kids and bills and you're playing with people's money is disrespectful. She talking about, Christina, it's like you don't recall anything me and you have talked about, which is fine. But like I said, she's going to get the money. So it's nothing to continue to blow out of proportion. And this is where I read her. She says she was called down bad over this. Like she didn't have to pay $600 a night for her hotel where she was and yada. Basically, this is her giving her sob story as to why she can't give the money right now, which again, doesn't fucking matter because you told this girl Wednesday. If you had it next month, you should have just said next month. I don't give a fuck what you got going on. You owe this girl money. And when she's asking you for it, instead of being straight up, you're in the club posting pictures. Pause to read, but I'll read it for you. Michaela, since we're such liars, you asked if I could cover your excursions since you said I don't remember what we talked about. Until next week because you spent $200 on an Uber and $175 on a new flight and wouldn't be able to cover excursions and brunches dinners. I told you somebody else paid for your excursions, but I would cover your food and drinks so you didn't have to worry about that. Just pay her back for your excursions. Your flight and Uber was $375. Your excursions you were supposed to pay day of were $250. That left $125 if you didn't miss your flight or catch a long Uber. Knowing I was paying for your food and drinks. That's why they called you down bad, because it was given you didn't even have the money to be there regardless of if you missed your flights and Uber. Nothing else. The way you treated people on this trip was despicable, and to play with people's money who have kids and a household afford to feed while you're on vacation is crazy. If you didn't have it, you shouldn't have went. Same as Deja. There's no reason. I can't read the rest.
Here it goes. The reason I said you might as well come is because if $250 was stopping you from coming and you had to pay it next week, you were going to spend $200 Ubering back home. I would rather pay food and drinks for you to come than you waste $400 on nothing, aka Ubers to and from, because you're not gonna go no more. What you had to do after the trip and the day and your day-to-day financial responsibilities don't stop the fact that you owe her money and gave an exact date of when you would pay it. All of us have shit to pay for and have families to feed. You think you're the only one paying people's bills, Michaela? You think you're special? That's been every day. That's been every day for us. If you knew you had shit to pay and couldn't afford it, you shouldn't have come. Yaz pulled out. Deja pulled out. You could have pulled out if you couldn't afford $525 and $250. You can't be serious. The whole trip, you treated everyone, including the photographer, like Molly the maid. And now you're playing with their funds is something I'll never play about. Nobody forced you to go, forced you to give a date. You were asked when you can pay, and you were playing with people's money. I don't know where you're from, but girl, we don't play that. And tomorrow is weeks old. You said Wednesday, and that's in 2 hours. The day will be over. You said you just got to link your card to her. Now to me, you're telling me you're going to pay her tomorrow. Do what you're going to do, but you already know how this is going to go, because at this point you've embarrassed me in front of all of my friends, my photographer, and now I'm going to have to come out of pocket even more for you because as a grown-ass woman, you couldn't keep your word. The South ain't never did me like this. You're a different breed. Do better, because according to several mutuals, this is the shit you do. She says, sweetheart, the fact you continue to compare me to others and keep using the can't afford language is diabolical. I'm on an island as we speak. Okay, if you had an island, then send the $375. You can't afford it, then send the $375. What is the problem? I also think it's fucked up to say Deja and Yaz's names as if they don't have the income to travel as well. You gotta stop doing that. Some people just budget, and it's not a conversation about me not giving her the money. So what's the issue? Plus, she told me $375, not $250. I said it's not that they don't have the income. It's that they pulled out before going on the trip and using people. It has nothing to do with them not having income. Nobody said that. We said they couldn't go on the trip, so they pulled the fuck out. One girl couldn't go because she couldn't take the time off. That don't mean she broke. What's her name? Said she couldn't afford it. That don't mean she broke. That's not the issue we ever had with them. And plus, she told me $375, not $250. I said, correct. So respond with what you can to her and do what you can. This girl responds and says, I have no reason to. I said, it doesn't matter if it's $250 or $275. Send what you can. She said, I have no reason to. I can't make this the fuck up. I said, you paid for the Airbnb that was due in January, the day before the trip. What's not clicking? Ask Max, the nigga she talking to. Ask him for money. Ask someone. I don't care, but you're not going to act like you ain't had 3 whole ass months. In theory, I guess it wasn't 3 months. It was the end of January till, I don't know, this month. So really you have 2 months. But point is the point. Big money is what you said you are, but you can't pay what you owe. $375. Mind you, we're going back and forth. You got it. You got it. You just said you have it. Where is it? She says, after what you did, plus my struggle to the airport flight, I wasn't going to come. You know this. And January to February is crazy. That's last minute, which is fine. I still obviously came. I said, you told me you didn't have any money and you would be broke, but then turned around when you thought everyone was drunk and said you had money, but you just didn't want to spend it while ordering Don Julio shots on my tab. She said, I never said I was broke. Are you crazy? She said in that message, she never said she was broke. She said she would be on the phone. She said she would be because she has 2 other trips to go on. She said she couldn't afford it, right? Which would mean that you would be broke, right? She said, I have back-to-back trips. I never said I was broke. I said, I'm not going to come. Then you offered to pay for her food and drinks. She said, I thought you were doing that as my friend. I was, but I was never going to pay for your excursions. She said, you said $250 and she said $375. Which is it? She sent her a full breakdown already, which I already posted. It's been so uneasy for that as well because it don't add up. How doesn't it add up? And she already sent you the breakdown on Monday. What doesn't add up? I didn't have 3 months, girl. You told me about it January and February. Okay, fine. You had 2 months. Doesn't matter. You said you were going to pay her today, regardless. And everything I'm talking about, you did the same thing with assuming the Deja. Just because somebody said they have things coming up doesn't mean they're broke. Mind you, you met us in Jamaica. Like, at some point, stop being an arrogant asshole. I'm not being an arrogant asshole. It doesn't matter. I didn't do anything with Deja. I just said, am I the asshole for assuming she was going to contribute something, given what she said and the text message that were sent? Deja's situation don't got shit to do with you, bitch. Your shit is literally completely different. This is a completely different circumstance. This is a completely different situation. She is a saint compared to what you're doing. And it doesn't have to do with things coming up. It has to do with the way that you're treating people people having to hound you for the money that you owe them. You owe them. They have nothing to do with it. Because at this point, I had to leave. I had to read her. I had to read her twice. And she said, oh, please leave my friends out of this. You've already disrespected. I know you're not talking about disrespecting Deja because first off, you said that she knew. You said she was cool and I didn't disrespect her. I posted a question in which don't have me posting your voice memos to me about your supposed friend. If we're such bullies, why did you come on a trip with people who are bullying your friend? I'm confused now. Don't try to bring her up and try to put poor me with a friend that you was just in my thing talking about. No, I don't know why she's telling you that. You sat in my face and lied on your own friend. You lied on your own friend. I'm saying what I'm saying in my videos based off of the confusion, which clearly was you. You were the culprit. So here's all the receipts. So tell me how I lied. You didn't do all these things. You didn't treat people like Molly the maid. Where's the response that you didn't do it in our text? You didn't rebut it because you know it's true. Not only is it true, once Jordan uploads these motherfucking videos, baby, since you want to get your friends out of here, talking about you lying, you're lying. Bitches are lame and bitches are liars. Bitches is lame and bitches are liars. Anything you can do, I can do better. I can do anything better than you can. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. And now I'm going to have to upload a full scene and really embarrass you. I'm sorry. And the last thing I'm going to say about this is I wasn't even going to come and say anything because after the trip, after everything you did, we did confessionals because you knew this was going on TikTok. You did yours too. And I had a separate phone conversation with everybody who was in attendance. And I said, how do we want to paint this? Because at the end of the day, shit happened. She treated everybody how they did. Let's all just move forward. I had a conversation to make sure everybody was okay with it. The photographer was editing the video so you didn't look crazy. So you didn't look a mess. He was editing those parts out for you. I had him do that. Until you decided last night to play with that girl's money, to lie on me, to be lying to everybody else, to be acting like you're not going to pay. She asking you for her money. You're posting drinks. Now you don't got her money. Because in my mind, you don't got her money. She need her money tomorrow, which means I'm going to have to pay for it, which means I would have paid for your food, your drinks, and your excursions. Baby, I paid for your full trip to Aspen. And one way or another, we're getting our money back. We're getting it back. And I told you, don't even worry about no pictures, sweetheart. You want your pictures, you can pay that photographer full price for them photos. Yeah, Patreon full price. And get them yourself. You can fork out $700 to get them. I'm no longer paying for you. And he knows this. He's very much aware. But the second last night you tried to come at me crazy, talking about, oh, well, I don't know why it's such a big deal. She can get her money when she get her money. We're bullies. We're this, we're that. We're bullies? You went on a trip with bullies? Somebody who bullied your friend? Why would you do that? Are you her friend or mine? Because I just met you in September. Why would you go on a trip with somebody who bullied your friend? It's not clicking. It's not clicking. Your voice memos to me aren't clicking. I can still screen record them and post them if you would like. Do you want me to send them to Deja? Because I will. Because me and Deja were both operating, not liking each other based off of what you was telling us separately. You were the villain. Not only that, let's not get into you trying to take somebody's man. Let's not get into it. Because I'll tag old girl and she can come on here and just tell you what you did to her the day after you came back. Say I won't. The day after you came back from the trip, you was just trying to take somebody's man while kicking in his female's face. And she found out. Do you want me to keep it going? Be serious.
So go take it up with her. Don't come with me like I'm just picking on me. That's why. Because I'm saying.
I thought you were out. I'm sorry. Somebody left their phone. I was getting somebody's phone.
I'm saying, Judith and Jordan got a shot. Who gets the phone? Who gets the phone? It's a $9 shot. I'm saying it's fucking annoying.
Oh, something else I forgot to tell you guys, which I thought was really crazy is, remember how she didn't pay for none of the excursion? She couldn't afford it, yada. So she was on one of our excursions, was a snowmobile. And the instructor very much said, do not pass anybody. Don't pass nobody. Don't cut in front of nobody, nothing. She did not listen. And she crashed the snowmobile. Yeah, she crashed it. And I happened to be recording when it happened. And then the fucking wheel popped off. The wheel popped off with my best friend on the back. And I'm just looking like, oh my God. And one of the girls, the main girl who paid for it, said, I hope you got your credit card ready. Because you just crashed the snowmobile into a pile of fucking snowmobiles in the middle of snow. Like, are you good? And she looked like a deer in headlights. Oh, the wheel didn't pop off the wheel. Girl, the instructor walked back and grabbed the wheel, from the motherfucking snow. I had to pop it back in place. My best friend's phone was smothered in the snow, like water all in that bitch, like she was mad as fuck. Cause girl, what are you doing? And this is why I say inconsiderate, don't got no home training. Let me just go ahead and insert the clip. So this question is getting brought up a lot. So I met Deja and Michaela in Jamaica. Me and Michaela stayed in touch. I invited Michaela. Michaela invited Deja. Deja is the one that backed out of the Airbnb, who made all the response videos, yada, 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 who didn't come. Michaela was the one who was egging her to come, talking about she'll pay for her food and yada, 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 right? But since we're on the topic, let's go ahead and drop those receipts too. So this is one of them where she's talking about she doesn't know why she would be offended by us being closed. Basically, pretty much siding with me, and she doesn't understand where Deja's coming from. She should have left it alone because now it's a fiasco. And I saw the new post. Oh my God, one thing I could say is I told her to be ready for the smoke that comes with this. This is the confirmation from Michaela saying what's crazy is neither one of you guys are mad at each other, so people going into a frenzy are crazy. And I'm like, hell, she might as well come. But the thing about this is, again, I'm talking to Michaela. Michaela's saying Deja's not even mad. Deja's not mad. Deja's not this. Deja's not that. Clearly, Deja was. So she was lying. Mind you, she was supposed to send her Airbnb money. This was Wednesday, January 29th. She said she was going to send it on Monday, which she clearly did not. This is basically like a screenshot of a voicemail. But in the very bottom, you can see where she's like, you know, I don't understand why bullying is coming into it. I don't think anybody was bullying her. The group chat was never bullying her. Nobody bullied her. And the last part about the bullying is super important because when we were asking Michaela to pay back the money that she owes our friend, she was like, you're bullying me like you bullied my friend. But you just told us that we didn't bully your friend. Like days before, weeks before, you were very much on our side that your friend was tripping. You don't know why she thought that. You didn't believe that anybody was being bullied. So what's going on? Like, it's the deflection and the gaslighting and the lies. Like, she just wants to give every excuse to not have to pay. And it just generally does not work like that. And then was sending me like screenshots of their group chat, like between her, Deja, and the other girl. I don't know. The loyalty is not there. I don't know whose friend this is really because it's not giving that she's anybody's fucking friend. It gives that she talks behind people's back, and that's just what it is. If I have something to say to you, the same way I said it to Deja, the same way I said to Michaela, I'm saying it to you. I'm not playing these merry-go-rounds while telling you one thing and telling somebody else something else, and yeah. And in her mind, maybe she didn't think that she was doing that, but she definitely was because sister definitely felt away. And Michaela kept saying, she doesn't. She's not mad at you. She doesn't feel any kind of way. Come to find out she did. So Michaela's the problem. Michaela is literally the liar. And she just, I don't know. But yeah, she's the one who came on the trip.
Anything you can do, I can do better. I can do anything better.
No, you can't. Yes, I can. No, you can't.
Yes, I can. Yes, I can.
Anything you can be, I can be greater. Sooner or later, I'm greater.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am. I choose the
Oh, Michaela. What are we ever to do? So, let's start from the top. First and fucking foremost, nobody, and I mean absolutely fucking nobody, had sex on that trip. Nobody. When, where, how? Show me the receipt of people fucking on that trip. What did happen, though, was you making people feel uncomfortable. You trying to use your titties to get Jordan to buy you a chip. Feed you a chip. I'm so sorry. Feed you a chip. To take your pictures in that bathing suit I brought you. That did look cute, but it was a little small. I ain't gonna hold you. Y'all. Yeah, you had your fucking titties out, and when he said no, you went like this. I'll post it. I'll insert the clip. And then, everything that you was trying to have this nigga take was looking like porn damn near. Bitch was always just grabbing your titties up here, up here, up here. Making everyone uncomfortable. The next day, you're telling me, oh, everybody was coming at you. Everyone was trying to get with you last night. Baby, I think you can take one good look around this group, and we can all agree that you ain't nobody's type. Even if we did swing that way, which nobody does, sweetheart. Not only that, the amount of shit that you did that made so many people feel uncomfortable is what provoked me to make that comment, which I'll also insert clip. I was drunk in this clip too after our snowmobiles, and you had said something crazy, and I was like, you know what the best part about Jordan is he's not gonna mess with his clients. He's not gonna mess with his clients, and you literally turned around and said, oh, he's not. So I recorded. And I had to make that comment because I had a conversation with Jordan about how uncomfortable you made him feel. Because I had a conversations with the girls on how uncomfortable you made them feel. We'll leave it at that. There's more I can insert, but we're going to really leave it at that. But what I will say is, come back to the plot, sister. Please, reel it in, right? I will play devil's advocate with you. Even in the off chance that somebody did have sex with anybody on this trip. Nobody did. But if somebody did, please tell me what the fuck that has to do with what was laid out in front of you. About you treating people badly. About you haggling for the payment. About how you didn't come with anything. What does that have to do with that? Oh, nothing? Oh, okay. So let's reel it in. Let's reel this bitch back the fuck in. Right. You're 32 and got some motherfucking common sense to come to Aspen with something. And baby, if I'm gonna leave, also with motherfucking something. Yeah. Hate to say it. You're talking about, oh, you're 32 and you live with? Baby, I could live with Jesus Christ himself and don't give a fuck. And don't care. I can live with 10 niggas. I got a whole ass roster. What's the problem? All my niggas know about each other. What's the problem? Everybody on the roster. We got a whole dating show going on. Let's go. Everybody is in rotation. Let's go. We love Christina the most. And you're not telling me nothing that has to do with money. You're not talking about nothing that has to do with literally nothing. You're literally diverting. You don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. And you're just literally talking out of your ass. All the information you think you know about us and our relationships, we force-fed you. Because we knew what type of bitch you were. You were clocking everything that we were saying. So we were feeding you a bunch of bullshit. I'll insert videos where we concocted that too. Because it was all recorded. The whole trip was recorded. When you got out the car to get some, that camera clicked the fuck on. Them second to last days. Because we clocked what the fuck you were trying to do. Yes, ma'am. So, unless you're really going to come on here and explain your behavior and why you treated everyone poorly, unless you're going to come on here and explain those text messages, I don't know what else you can say. I don't know what else you can say. There's nothing else that you're going to say that's significant enough to change nobody's mind about what the fuck you did. I answered every receipt. What else you got? Oh, nothing? Come with receipts. Jordan and I did what? Come with the receipt. You saw it? When? Where? How? Receipt or it doesn't fucking matter. Like, you're literally pulling shit out of your fucking ass and trying to wipe your motherfucking nose with it. I don't know what you got going on. I don't care what you got going on. Girl, you can go on live and say whatever the fuck you want to say. Receipt. Because the thing about it is you're calling us liars, but I have receipts for every fucking thing I'm saying. Where are your receipts? No receipts? You fucked the photographer. What? You have no receipts for what the fuck you did? Oh, you're 32. And oh, and you're not even with a nigga. I'm with all of them. I'm with all of them, sweetheart. All of them are with me. I bought every motherfucking one out. Let me tell you what this bitch said. So we can all kiki and cackle. But since we talking about niggas, one of yours reached out. A couple of yours reached out and said, who the fuck is Max? Who is Max? Who is Max? How many niggas are you talking to that don't know about each other? Because they're talking about who is Max. Sending me screenshots of y'all's conversations, y'all text threads, showing that y'all actually mess with each other. Who is Max, they said. It seems like you need to get your household and your affairs in order. I'm telling you, I'm 32, baby. I'm grown. I'm real grown. I dot my I's and I cross my T's with everything I fucking do. I don't like being called a liar. And I'm not going to expose those messages because there's some shit in there. And I do still have a little bit of respect for you enough to not do you like that. But I do want you to remember one thing. Anything you can do, I can do better. I can do anything better than you. No, you can't. Yes, I can. No, you can't. Yes, I can. Thank you.
Nothing before that. Bitch, I do you dirty like a flow mat. Yeah, I'm tired of hearing about what you need, bitch. I'm tired of paying for your weeks, bitch. I'm tired of you fucking me, trying to get pregnant, knowing if you had a baby, yo, broke ass couldn't help it. I be riding through the city begging.
Baby, one thing about it is you can report my video all you want. I'll just re-upload another one. Hello. So for one, right? You are basically making all these claims and accusations that people in the group told you, or you were on the phone with, and they said, if they said that, then why are they in the group chat calling you a liar? We're literally discussing you right now because you're literally lying through your fucking teeth. Nobody, and I mean nobody, said any of that. 2, you're bringing up SA. A random TikTok user put that in the comments. That has nothing to do with me. They said, so SA. I didn't say that. That's them paraphrasing and summing up what I'm saying, which was that you made people feel uncomfortable. Yeah. And you should have put the screenshot of Jordan right under it because he was also live and said, no, not SA. That's not what she's saying, because that's not what I said. As far as leaking your personal information, love, your friends tagged you. Your friends put your name on there. Everybody who is involved in this, who saw the video, saw your friend under there. Not you lying on Michaela's name. Go to her page, type in Michaela. What pops up? Go look at who tagged you. The first person who tagged you, who was it? Oh, okay. Let's get into the outfit. The outfit you wore for 2 days in a row. You wore the outfit when we were in Aspen doing the gondola trip, and you wore that same outfit to leave the next day. I actually already posted those screenshots. Not to mention that outfit was busted open in the back from the top all the way to the bottom. Because we tried to help you pin it together, sweetheart. You didn't bring enough clothes. And it's crazy because Lakia brought an outfit for you, but you didn't have the money to pay her for it, so she put it back in her bag and zipped that bag up. Yeah. You don't know why I posted a TikTok video about you? Baby, I texted you the night before when you were going back and forth refusing to send this girl her money, and I told you I'm posting a TikTok about you, and don't worry about the money because I'm going to send it to her because she needed her money Wednesday, not Thursday. So I sent her the money Wednesday. Thursday, you messaged her and said, Christina said, don't send money. So do I still need to send it? She said, girl, send me that money so I can send this girl her money. Yeah. And then she sent me both things over because you finally sent it the next day. The TikTok was already happening, love. You knew it. And the next morning when you sent that girl that money, you said, Christina's posting a TikTok about me with a sad face. Baby, you were aware. Stop trying to talk about the whole trip was meant to be baddies. No, it wasn't. Like, now you're just bold-faced lying. And I'll post the video where I said, hey, let's do our baddies, right, tonight. It was meant to be a skit. It was meant to be a skit. And you said, can we do it tomorrow? You said, can we do it tomorrow? Because you knew it was a skit we were going to do. It was never a whole trip thing. You're lying. And I'll post that receipt too. Not only that, you're talking about Lakia put me in a headlock. I will literally post that video. It was for the skit. She's literally laughing in it. I'm laughing in it. Everyone is laughing in it. It's not a real thing. Don't insinuate that girl put her hands on me because she definitely did not. Lies, 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 lies. You sent the money the day before the Airbnb was due for the Airbnb. The rest of the money you didn't send, and you were sitting there refusing to send. You can say whatever you want to. The receipts are posted, love. The receipts are posted of us going back and forth. The receipts are posted. Lakia knows. I'll post me and Lakia's text messages. You still ain't sent that girl her money for God knows how long. You was sitting over there playing on everybody's top. Oh, let me tell you. I only ate one time. Baby, you ate lunch. I paid for that. Your portion of the groceries, I paid for that. Your portion of all the liquor, I paid for that. The tips on everything, I paid for that. The rental car that we were late returning because of you, I had to pay an extra $75 for. Yes, ma'am. And while you're saying Christina was irritating the whole group, actually I wasn't. And every single one of them can come on here and attest that the only thing that they were mad at me about was one, the Ajax Lounge, when you guys couldn't find me because I was sitting there eating without y'all. And they pulled me aside, all of them, even when we were on the trip, and said, you need to get it together because the way that this girl is using you for money, we don't like it. They were mad at me because I was being too nice to you when you were trying to use me. Yeah, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Every single one of them. And it's funny that you're talking about Jamaica. People said you were a bully in Jamaica. That's funny because everybody from Jamaica is under these comments eating you up. Everybody from Jamaica is talking about they don't mess with you, Michaela. Everybody from Jamaica except for your two little friends. And while we're on the topic of friends, Deja. Oh, when I was trolling her and I sent you that video, you laughed. You kikied with me. But I'm bullying her, but I'm trolling her. That's your friend. Why are you going on vacation with somebody who's openly trolling your friend? Why are you laughing at your friend when I'm trolling her? You're not nobody's friend. And that's why I also posted that screenshot because a bunch of people who are in Jamaica know you ain't nobody's friend. They know that you talk about everybody. You be trying to take everybody's man. When we talk about men, your men are in my DMs, sending me all kinds of stuff that you're posting on your private Instagram, which is why all these videos are made. You're talking about, I don't know why she's making these videos. I do. Do you want me to post all the subs that you put on there? Matter of fact, one of them was like, but you can't whip me. And I know good and well you wasn't talking about me. I know, sister, I know you wasn't talking about me. Because the dog would have been walked. And everybody knows that. You're posting a screenshot of Jordan. Baby, I know Jordan talked to you. I also know Lakia talked to you because they told me, sweetheart. They also told me what the conversations entailed. You're not posting anything new. The group chat literally has group conversations about you and your behavior. Like, please be so serious. Like I said, receipt or be quiet. You're doing a lot of this. You're doing a lot of this and not a lot of this. I want to see this. The proof is in the pudding. Where's the proof? Nobody likes me. They're talking about you in the group chat right now. You told all of them this. We're literally a liar. Every single time that you got out that car, that camera clicked on. Would you like to see the raw footage of that? Of what everybody had to say about you? I'm sorry, I don't see any footage of anybody talking about Christina. I don't. And it's funny because you're like, I have clothes. Even in the picture that you just posted, girl, you got my headband on, you got my whole ass bathing suit on, and you have my shoes on. The only thing you owned in that picture was that fur coat. Be so for real. And it wasn't even fur. And then on the picture of the last day, girl, you posting pictures of an outfit you wore 2 days in a row. Didn't even wash your drawers. Do we want to keep talking about it? You talking about essay? I'm talking about you made people feel uncomfortable. Everybody said that. Girl, you was at one point walking around in panties. Like, come on now. Like, you're making people feel uncomfortable. Everyone can attest to that. Like I said, you don't have to take my word. The dogs in the back gonna bark. Like, is everybody lying? 5 people lying on you. Are all these videos and receipts I'm posting, they're just made up, they're fabricated, they're all lies? Like, be serious. It's your word against evidence. I'm gonna leave it at that. And I'll end it with this. People lie, receipts don't. I just posted. I went and I posted the video of you and Sharon arguing about that room because she said it doesn't matter who's getting that room, but you're not getting it. It was never everybody picked their rooms and you just happened to stumble upon that room. And I posted the video of y'all arguing. Y'all were arguing for an upward of 20 minutes and I wasn't even recording it. Jaden was. I was drunk trying to mediate y'all because y'all was going at it like cats and dogs because you were dead wrong. Again, you brought clothes and why are you wearing the same thing 2 days in a row? I posted the screenshots. I posted them. The timestamp is at the top, sweetheart. I can't make it up. Lakia put me in a headlock. Girl, it was for a baddie skit. It was for a skit. I was talking about how we were finna blue it up. I'm over here drunk trying to brew some shit like, oh, yo, da. I'm literally going in a circle. Everyone's laughing. I'm literally in a playful headlock. Everyone is laughing. There's no tension. It's not a real thing. You're on here trying to spin this narrative like I was just some big problem and everybody. No, they weren't. No, they weren't. Videos don't lie. Receipts don't lie. Text messages don't lie. Videos don't lie. What else would you like to see? At this point, what else would you like to see? What else are you debunking? Miss 1942. Miss 1942, then why you ain't bought no 1942 the whole damn trip? Because you ain't had no 1942 money. Oh, okay. Miss 1942. Yeah. You ran up a tab. Yeah. Everybody knew you was running up my tab, which is why everybody was coming at you sideways. And that conversation we had with Jordan in the car was about you getting upset with me for discussing with them that you need to know why I'm paying for you. Because everybody, the second I put on my card to pay for you, everybody would have stopped and been like, why isn't she paying for herself? And you would have been embarrassed in front of everybody. So before everybody came down, I prefaced it, hey guys, she Mr. Uber, yak. I'm giving everybody the rundown so they know what's going on. Kia's aware of the situation. She knows you're going to pay her next week because you were told to pay her the day of the trip. So now she knows that you're not going to pay her the day of. She's never going to ask you for money and embarrass you. And then people started seeing you take advantage, which is why you're getting into it with people every day. You're getting into it with people every single day. Yeah. Because you keep running up that tab. Because you keep inconveniencing people. That video of you and Jaden arguing outside, you arguing with a whole girl over a $9 shot. You arguing with her over a $9 shot, Miss 1942. Go get that 1942. You wouldn't have been arguing with her walking up and down the streets of Aspen looking crazy. Miss 1942, if you had it, you had the money to send the whole time. You had the money to send, then why you ain't just send? Why it took you days and days and days and days? Why we had to hound you? Why I had to leave you 2 voice memos practically cursing you out? Why? But you had the money. In the whole time, but you were never broke. Then why couldn't the girl get her money back? Why? Like, nothing that you're saying is adding up, and yeah. You can honestly make whatever response, whatever you want to say. It doesn't matter because all the receipts are posted down. The only thing I could post at this point is more videos because every single text message, everything is already leaked. It's out there for the world to see that you're a liar. So you be blessed. You have fun on your resort, girl. Toodaloo. Sorry, y'all, part 2. So I'm going to clear up. When I tell y'all, I will never. So I'm just going to use this comment here to wrap everything up because I feel like some of y'all are missing the plot, and not specifically this comment, but kind of sort of about like me taking an L or like, oh, people just don't have money. The money was never an issue. I paid in full for that Airbnb up front, mind you. Everybody reimburse me when you can. Someone's like, post the screenshots. The goal is not to embarrass this girl or to whatever or to shame her. That wasn't the fucking issue. The question I was asking was, am I the asshole for asking for her to pay not even her whole portion, which was 5 something, to pay half of her portion because she backed out last minute when she already confirmed with us she was going on the trip? The only question that she had was, how much will it be in total with everything so I can get my finances together so I can know what to bring, so I can make sure I can afford this trip and the other trip. That was the question. Y'all are commenting, talking about y'all just need to eat that 105. Maybe that 105 was already eaten by me. Understand that. The other questions are about the videographer, the photographer. Yes, I am paying for that man. He's buying his own flight. He gets there. I'm paying for his portion of the Airbnb. I am paying for his excursions. I am paying for his food, his lodging, his alcohol. I am taking care of his trip off me. Money wasn't the issue. The issue was the principle that she confirmed that she was going to go. She then did not object to the price or the Airbnb or the rates. She saw it confirmed, and then days later, message saying she was not going to go. But not only was she not going to go, I don't want to raise the rate for everyone else, so if I don't go, that means you're going to still pay for something. And then to be like, well, why would you even ask me for that? Because you said you didn't want the rate to change for anyone. Like, what are you talking about? As far as everyone needing to just eat the 105, everybody just needs to eat it. I'm not asking any of my friends for money. That wasn't the goal. It's not that my friends don't have the money. I think it's bad form if I'm paying for an Airbnb and somebody else backs out. Hey guys, everyone, like, give me $100. Bitches aren't pressed and stressed like that for a fucking $100. I'm gonna eat it. I will be paying $1,500 for this Airbnb on my own. Yes, I will, because that's just how I am. That wasn't the issue. The question was, am I the asshole? Follow the fuck along, please, please. It seems to me that a lot of you guys are confused, which is why I'm here to do that, in fact, and post them for you. So I'm going to tag the 2 creators that I saw post about it who seemed like they were trying to understand the situation better. Mind you guys, I'm not mad at the girl. I'm not saying the girl's a bad person. I'm not saying she's a broke bitch. I'm not saying any of that. You guys are adding context to something that was just never there. I asked if I was the asshole for asking for half of her portion for her late cancellation, and because she on numerous occasions said, I don't want me backing out to affect the rate of the group, after she already confirmed she was going, after she confirmed she had the funds for the Airbnb, okay? This has nothing to do with her being a bad person. You guys are adding so much extra smoke to something that there's not even a fire for. So receipt number 1. So boom, receipt number 1. This is just basically the group chat. People are talking about making things more affordable because they don't want to be skiing and snowboarding and doing all these things and they don't know how to do them. Like, they don't want to pay all that money to do shit they don't know how to do. So general consensus here is like, snowmobile is a vibe. Let's go tubing. Maybe we'll try skiing if we want to, but like, it's not mandatory. So I'm just going to use this comment here to wrap everything up, because when I tell y'all, I will never. It seems to me that a lot of you guys are confused, which is why you're asking for receipts. So I'm here to do that. You guys are adding so much extra smoke. They don't want to pay all that money to do shit they don't know how to do. So general consensus here is like, snowmobile is a vibe. Let's go tubing. Maybe we'll try skiing if we want to, but like, it's not mandatory. So boom, receipt number 2. This is the first time she reached out after she already confirmed she was going, was added to the group chat. She said she was going. Hey girl, I'm good on my flight out of Aspen, just trying to figure out, engage the price, everything else. She plans to going, for our homegirl's birthday. So she just wants to make sure she's properly planning her finances. I said, yes, I'm sending listings right now because I don't want it to be too expensive for anyone. I even say, let me know what you think. And worst case, we can always do hotels. Why? Because this was a last minute trip, y'all. This trip, I literally came back from Nigeria on the 8th. I said, let's go to Aspen in February. Tickets were $177 round trip, sister. Let's go. So it was already a last minute trip, right? So 7 days after I said this trip is happening, she confirmed she's going. She's sending that she's being proactive. Hey, I'm good on my flight. I can afford my flight. Let me just figure out everything else, which is why I get into planning the hotels so quickly, Airbnb. Let me go ahead and post in the group chat, see what everybody thinks so we can come into a general consensus. Mind you, she never responds. So on the 31st, mind you, the Airbnb was booked on the 26th, 27th, 28th, 29th, 30th, 31st. I lied, y'all. That was 6 days later. She never reaches out. Everyone at this point is like, hey, I messaged in the group chat. Everyone let me know when y'all sending y'all funds. She never responded to when she was sending her funds, which is why I then reached out to her on the 31st. And I said, hey, girl, are you still coming on the trip? She says, hey, girl, my money's looking a little tight, but I also don't want it to affect the cost of the Airbnb for the group. Mind you, she still didn't say she wasn't going. So I said, tight as in you don't think you'll make the trip, or tight as in you don't want to do excursions? Tight as in by the time I covered everything, I'd be hurting. I'm good on my flight, and I'd be able to cover the cost of the cabin. But I don't think I'd have a lot of wiggle room for the other necessary, for the other things necessary. And I definitely would want to participate in excursions if she goes. So mind you, sister knew the cost of the cabin, agreed to it. Knew the cost of the flights, agreed to it. Said she was going on the trip. The only reason that I even knew she wasn't going is because I reached out when everyone else was saying, hey, I'll send my money on this day, and I didn't hear from her. So I reached out on the 31st, which is actually 6 days later, and said, like, are you good? And then even when I reached out at that point, she still never said, I'm not going, because I asked her specifically. She just said her money was tight. So now I'm thinking, oh, damn, she might not go. And I wouldn't even have asked her for them funds if she didn't say, I don't want it to affect the cost of the other girls. Mind you, I'm paying for me and the videographer and now part of her portion. So if you don't want it to affect the cost, I'm going to eat, 3/6 of the cost, just pay the other 3/6 for the other girls. That would be contributing to me. That's what I would assume. She didn't want to do it. That's fine. Trip is already paid for it. I'm still eating the cost of that. I don't give a fuck. It's not about the funds. I didn't even ask the girls for $100 because it's $100 funky ass dollars, bitch. Like, who gives a fuck? But I'm saying, am I wrong to ask her for that given what she said? That's the question.
First of all, the person who's telling this story, I want to hold you. I don't like her because she is a mean girl. She always got something ignorant to say about somebody.
Hey, girl. Hey, you don't like me, and guess what? Nobody likes you. It seems to me that a lot of you guys are confused, which is why you're asking for receipts. So I'm period, girl. Come on here and tell your side. So let's start from the jump. Let's start from the very beginning. When I say broke, I didn't mean broke as in you're a broke ass bitch. I very clearly stated there's a spectrum. You had other trips to go on that your money was going to that are extremely close up. It's literally 2 months away. Right. There's a spectrum. There's broke as in don't have a pot to piss in, and broke as in I'm broke for this trip. I don't have money for this trip. When people tried to go back into it and say, you know, oh, she don't got this, and this. And I was very specific in what I said. And I was very intentional on correcting them by saying she already had other things planned. So I don't know why she wanted to go on this trip knowing that. And I put that in every single video. Even in the other ones, I said, you guys are trying to make smoke where there's none. There's no beef. There's no hard feelings. I literally came to ask, am I the asshole? Before I even came on this app, I also asked and said, oh, is this wrong? Mutuals and others said no, because you're not necessarily bashing her. You're just saying, are you wrong for asking? The way that the internet took it and didn't listen to what was said has absolutely nothing to do with me. Also, you're actually incorrect. In terms of the price for the Airbnb drastically switching, what you're forgetting are the receipts. So I'll post those. This was sent on the 19th of January. Mind you, our Airbnb, Verbo, whatever you want to call it, was booked on the 26th. On the 19th, I said, or, mind you, I sent a slew of them. I said, or this one is $405 per person. Heart your favorite. For food, we will get groceries. For activities, yada, 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 yada. This is not even a finalized thing. I literally gave you guys a list. The last one in that list I sent you said $405 per person. It was never finalized. Receipt number 2. After I sent all of them, if you scroll down and look, everyone was talking about how they didn't like how any of them did not have a jacuzzi. Everyone is saying they're going to pay extra for the jacuzzi. They want one with a jacuzzi. I said, this one had one. No, let me go see. Let me go look. In which we found the other Airbnb. Discourse was had. This was booked on January 26th and said it's $525 per person. When will everyone be sending their funds? So this is where we get into it. Between the 19th and the 25th, there was no other Airbnb sent. There was no other discourse. I sent y'all that Airbnb on the 25th. Everyone's saying like, love, yada, 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 yada. Mind you. I said, okay, yada, yada, yada. The whole following day, you had ample time to say anything. Whole following day, midday, next day, okay, booked. Here's what it is. Here's the confirmation. Here's the total. When will everybody be sending their money? You're right. Not everybody responded in that group chat. Matter of fact, our mutual didn't even respond in that group chat, which is why I reached out to all you guys individually. And I said, hey, guys, when are you sending your money? I'm making sure you guys are all still planning to go because I didn't hear anything to the people that didn't say anything. In which you then responded, which are in the other receipts. Hey girl, my money's looking a little tight, yada, yada, yada. But again, I don't want me to affect the cost of the Airbnb for the group if I don't go. So then I clarify with you. And so in this moment when I said, Titus, and you don't think you'll make the trip, you should have just said, Titus, and I don't think I'll make the trip. But instead you said, by the time I covered everything, I'd be hurting. You said, I'm good on my flight. Mind you, we booked on the 26th. You said I'd be good on the cabin. So for you to say you didn't know that the cost was $5 something when I told you that 6 days ago, and you confirmed on the 31st that you're good for it, I don't understand what you mean we just changed the price. How did the price just randomly change? It didn't change. It was in there. We told you it was in there. You waited. It's after I booked it. It was almost a whole week. And even a week later, you still said, I'm good for that price that was in that group chat. So I'm not understanding where you're saying this price change is coming from. But since you said twice, right, in the messages, I want to make sure it's not going to affect the overall group, right? That's why I asked Michaela, because I told you, okay, like if you can't make it, you can't make it. But that's why I was like, am I misinterpreting what you're saying? So I reached out to our mutual and I said, girl, is it wrong if I asked her for this? Because she did cancel after she confirmed she was paying for this, which is also why we booked such a big Airbnb to fit 10 people, as enough room for 10 people. I said, because she said this, should I reach out? She said, absolutely, because she was under the impression that's exactly what you meant too. We all thought that's what you meant. So when you then said, this isn't what I meant, we're like, oh, okay. And that's why I messaged you and said, oh, okay. because it is lighthearted. I'm on here asking if I'm the asshole for asking you that, sister, not for anything else. Was your last minute cancellation kind of it threw everybody off? Absolutely. Absolutely. I was taken aback personally because after you twice said you didn't want you backing out to affect the group, after you confirmed numerous times that you were going on the trip, you confirmed 7 days after the cabin was booked, was sent, this is how much everybody owes, that you could in fact afford that cabin, you then turned around and was like, well, I'm not paying for it. Why should I pay for it? That's why I was like, am I doing something wrong? Am I missing something? Am I the asshole? It was never to assassinate your character. I genuinely think it was a miscommunication, which is literally what I came on here and said. I think that I misunderstood what you said. Some people said that they thought that you came on here and meant that, you know, you were saying that for us to offer to pay your portion. If you weren't going to pay, you weren't going to pay, which is why I said okay, because it was already paid by me. But I'm asking if I misunderstood what you said. Was I wrong for asking you because the way that you came back? Like, why would I pay that? Not only that, I didn't even ask you to pay the full amount. I still was going to cover my portion, Jordan's portion, and your portion. I was already going to cover 3/6 of your portion. When you said the other girls, I'm assuming you meant the other 3, which is why I asked you for them. If you don't want to cover for them, that's fine. I will cover for them. I hope this helps. One thing I forgot to touch on is you did make a good point, right? You said that you're a flight attendant. That's actually something that I did not know. I talked to you maybe a couple times. I met you at a wedding. That was it. Once. I had no idea you were a flight attendant. I had no idea you planned to fly to Aspen on standby. I also am confused because in the text that you sent me, you said you had money for a flight, and money for the cabin. Mind you, you're talking about you didn't know. In the message on the 31st, you said you had money for your flight and for your cabin, which then confuses the fuck out of me because first off, we were supposed to drive 3 hours from Denver to Aspen as a group, as a unit, no later than a certain time. How are you going to ensure you were going to get there by a certain time if you're flying standby without letting the group know you're flying standby? Not only that, you mean to tell me you were going to fly there for free? Our mutual offered to pay for all your food and drink and beverages. She offered you that. So all you had to pay for was a cabin, $500, and you were going to be incapable? You had no business to be in that fucking group chat, love. You had no business. You had no black business being in that fucking group chat. You said by the time you pay for everything, knowing our mutual was paying for your food and drinks, you wouldn't have space for excursions, meaning all you had to go on the trip with was $500. You shouldn't have been there. And you're right. And you're right about one thing. I am 32 years old. And as a grown-ass 32-year-old, we don't go through these issues. We don't have these problems. You were a plus one. My friend who was going to go almost backed out. And you know what the fuck she said? She said, hey, I might have to back up, but let me know how much it is for my portion. Matter of fact, let me insert that receipt. Because do you see how grown adults handle it? Hey, I think I'm going to back out of the trip, yada, yada, yada. I didn't even have to ask her. I wasn't even going to ask her, but she offered off the strength of it's the fucking principle. So I think I'm going to back out of the trip. I'm going to finish paying my part for the room. You know why? Because we all agreed we were paying that together as a fucking unit. And this is what happens when you're with grown adults. I didn't even have to ask her anything. She left. I wasn't even going to ask her for a portion, but she offered off the principle and off the fucking strength. She ended up being able to come. Yeah, she is going to come. But it's the fact of the matter that we don't have to ask for shit like this because we are grown. I believe you're the youngest one in the group. And I think that this is a great learning lesson for you. If you're not going to pay for nobody else or contribute anything, don't offer that and then wonder why people are asking you after you've offered, because you decided to inconvenience the group by not speaking up when you knew good and fucking well you couldn't afford it, by not saying no when I asked you specifically if you were going on the trip and you did not say no. You beat around the fucking bush and said, you're going to see. Yes, I did get the 2 dates mixed up on who sent what at what time. But the fact of the matter is, it doesn't matter if you texted me first then or first the first time. The point of the matter is you still said you can afford it. Yeah, so hope this helps. Whichever one of you funky ass big back bitches is doing voodoo on me and my motherfucking friends, stop it. So when I tell you guys everything leading up to
Okay, I think I found the girl. Hold on. I'm gonna play her clip from one clip from here, and I think PJ got the rest of it. I can't play his thing because I want to know what the hell. Because I was confused, and I'm also being nosy. I'm not minding my own business. So let me see.
Deep into Aspen Trip TikTok. I'm just here to answer the question that the girl Tina asked. Because there's a whole lot of mess going on now because Deja done came out and she done said this and people think folks trying to pay for trip. I don't give a fuck about none of that. I'm here to answer the question that Tina asked because that's what I'm seeing not being done. Tina! Are you the asshole? And I know you see me in your live, girl. Hey, are you the asshole for asking Deja to pay her portion because she presumably offered, and we're gonna say presumably? The short answer, yes. Let me explain why, because I can't really explain it through the comments, but this is why we're gonna explain why. You could choose to listen or not listen. I don't give a fuck. The offer in question was Deja said she wasn't going. Tina hearted the message that Deja wasn't going.
Okay, that's not the girl, but I think it's the girl right here. Hold on. Let me play it for Patrick. That man name ain't Patrick. I don't know what that man name is. I know somebody named Patrick, so that's why I keep calling him Patrick. I always keep calling this man damn Patrick. So let me play it from here.
Asshole for even asking her for money. I don't think I am. When I tell y'all, I will never take a girl's trip with anybody who does not have.
Hey y'all, so I'm the girl in question that she's talking about in this video. I know y'all live for the drama, live for the mess, so I'm just going to tell the full story here. I did not want to bring this to social media originally, and this was not a discussion we had beforehand. But for me to wake up and see that my information is put for millions of people to see, I'm not looking for people to choose sides. If we're going to tell the story, let's put the whole thing out there. If we're going to lie, let's have full receipts, okay? Let's tell the full story. Also, just a disclaimer, in general, I'm a kind-hearted person. I do not like making nasty remarks. Throughout this whole time, this whole conversation, I'm sitting here trying to be transparent with her. I'm trying to be nice. I'm trying to communicate. And this is what I get in return. So again, if we want to add fuel to the fire, let's tell the whole story. First and foremost, Tina, the girl in question, the one whose video I'm stitching, is someone that I met in Jamaica. I met her recently in Jamaica for a friend's wedding in September. She and I have no previous relationship, no previous friendship. I truly can't even call her a friend outside of that, and definitely not after this. Also, just a heads up, this story is kind of long, and I want to make sure I'm telling the full story. I'm adding all context. I'm adding all receipts. So I will be making a couple of parts just to make sure we're getting the full story. And once everything's out there, there's nothing else to add or take away because this is the full story. This is it. So that being said, I met her in Jamaica. I as well met a friend for who the context of the story I will call Maya. Maya and I have kind of kept in touch since September. Haven't heard from Tina, but she was cool people. She was fun to hang with, good time. Maya reaches out to me and says, "Hey, Deja, would you like to come on a trip to Aspen? These are the dates." No prices discussed, nothing in terms of an itinerary. It is just, would you like to come? Sure. I work in travel, so I don't have to worry about flight expenses. So automatically in my head, I'm thinking, okay, a trip to Aspen sounds fun, girl trip. That's about as much context as I have. So initially I say yes, and I'm thinking, okay, we'll have a conversation about expenses eventually. So at this point, I still have not spoken to Tina. I am just thrown into a group chat. There's 7 people total in this group chat. In this group chat, the initial conversation, I was added on January 11th. The initial conversation was nothing but people sharing their names and their social media. There is no talk about plans in Aspen originally, nothing about where we're staying, no itinerary, just, we should add each other to a chat. It's going to be so much fun. We're going to get cute. I think the initial plan was to go out and take pictures. But mind you, I was thrown into this chat at a later time. So I think Tina originally made the plan with her friends, and I'm just thrown in, so I don't have the full context of what this trip is supposed to be to begin with. Okay, so starting here, I will be adding receipts, adding context. So this is the date that I'm adding, January 11th. Obviously, based off of this, there was previous conversation, but this is where I enter the conversation. They're talking about a ride. Maya adds me and says, I'm coming. This is the message that I sent. Mind you, throughout this entire time, throughout this entire conversation, I've sent maybe 3 or 4 messages, whereas Tina made it seem like I am just responding the entire time and then suddenly go ghost. Once again, adding our social media, introducing ourselves, no talk about prices, just where are we staying, Airbnb. Again, no prices are discussed. This is just people chatting, people talking. Scroll down a little bit. Again, people aren't listing prices. No Airbnbs have been sent at this point. It is just discussion of what could possibly happen out in Aspen. Okay, we're cracking jokes, yada, yada, yada. Tubing sounds like a blast. This is my last message other than like one heart. That's it. That was the full, this is my contribution to the conversation that she swears up and down. She was responsive the whole time. She agreed to come on this trip. That's the last message I've sent. And again, I will be adding receipts. I'll be adding proof. On the 13th, she starts sending places. This is where stuff starts getting lost in translation. She says everybody was in agreement. Everybody said yes. She's just sending places and people are either not responding or maybe putting a thumbs up. Again, I will add it in just a moment. But keep in mind there are 7 people in this chat. No one is saying yes. No one's saying no. No one's verbalizing anything. It is just a couple of thumbs up. Okay, so fast forward a bit. Again, January 13th. Mind you, this is January 11th, I was added to the chat and asked if I wanted to come to Aspen. The trip is supposed to be February 25th through 28th, 29th, something like that, if I'm not mistaken. So this is where stuff starts getting interesting. It is now January 17th. Tina's posting Airbnbs. Room is 406. One heart. This is what she's claiming everyone agreed to. Someone says works for me. Works for me. 1 person out of 7. I haven't said anything. She continues to send us a few places. And this is the major part she leaves out. The Airbnbs that she's sending initially were $400. Mind you, on the 17th, that same day, I actually messaged Tina myself, reaching out to her and concerns about the price. So let me rewind a little bit and show you that. Let me rewind just a little bit because I want to make sure I'm adding full context. So as I previously stated, January 13th is when she first starts listing Airbnbs. No one's saying yes. No one's saying no. There might be a heart. There might be a thumbs up, but there's no verbal confirmation from anyone. The 17th is when she starts sending additional Airbnbs and she starts talking about prices. I message her on the side and I say, hey girl, I'm trying to gauge the price of everything because I'm not sure about my financial budgeting. I'm about to add this, but I messaged her on the side before anything was booked on January 17th. Once again, here's proof, here's receipts. Hey girl, I'm good on my flight out to Aspen. Let me add some context here as well. I'm good for the flight because I work in travel. I travel for work, meaning that I don't have to pay for the flight. And I'm pretty sure I said that at the beginning, but I want to make it clear again that it wasn't just that I booked a flight and bailed out last minute or that I 100% agreed. I showed y'all I was thrown into a chat. People are just now discussing prices. There's no clear itinerary. And I make it clear from the beginning. Hey, I'm just trying to gauge the price. I also have another friend's birthday coming up, and I'm trying to properly plan my finances. This is her response. Yes, just sent listings. Same, I don't want it to be too expensive. You can read the rest. Okay. So again, I will be getting back to that, but I just wanted to show that that was a conversation. I reached out to her beforehand. This was the 17th. She says, after this, is this okay? She gets 2 thumbs up and she says, okay, everybody pay $400 and I will pay the rest. She conveniently left this out in her video. $400 is not $525. Those aren't the same 2 numbers. And I will be adding that here. Okay, once again, these are original Airbnbs she's posting. 405 a person, heart your fave. I put a heart on one of them. I think you can see it on one of the other pictures, but that's it. So all I've said so far is my name, my social media. Snowboarding sounds great. There's no blue messages in any of this. And no one's saying anything either. A heart? This is not an agreement. So no one's saying anything, but you said $400. If everyone does 400, I'll pay the rest. If everyone does $400, I will pay the rest.
That's at the top.
If everyone does $400, I will pay the rest. And the reason I'm emphasizing this is because she's trying to make it sound like people are broke. She's trying to make it sound like communication wasn't had. And she's trying to make it sound like everyone gave a consensus where you all could clearly see there was no yes, there was no no. It was maybe a thumbs up or a heart. But at this point, 400 is something I'm willing to do. So after this, someone starts mentioning a jacuzzi. Some people are like, oh, if we're going to do Aspen, let's do Aspen. Tina sends a new place with a listing and says the total will be $28.33 with fees. With fees means you included taxes. That's how I understand with fees. At the time, there are 7 people in the chat. $28.33 with fees, as she claimed, divided by 7 is about $400. $409 to be exact, I believe. $409. Again, for context. $28.33 with fees included. 2 hearts. That's so nice. No one said, yes, let's pick it, let's go with it. She doesn't discuss price beforehand. Y'all tell me why the next day she sends a screenshot talking about, it's been booked. Everyone owes $525. Send your funds. What? So you went from everybody pay $400, I'll cover the rest, to it's now $525. Add the receipt. One person says that's so nice. One person says love it. Nothing for me. This is a receipt. These prices aren't matching up with the $28.66. Booked. Total in person, $525. No discussion beforehand. Part 2 coming up.
When I tell y'all, I will never take a...
Alrighty, folks. This is part 2. Again, just wanting to give full context of the conversation. I am the person, the infamous girl that she's talking about in this video for the girls' trip.
Why she's so mad?
Gives full context of how I was at it in the chat, what my relationship to this girl is, and what our conversation and my contribution to this conversation has been to this point. Okay, so mind you, she doesn't get confirmation from anyone. She just books and posts a receipt and says everyone owes $525. So again, this is a close-up of the receipt that's in that previous video where she told us everyone paid $400, I'll cover the rest. And the next day, apparently we had a new Airbnb where she said fees were included. And now we're at this same place where fees were included. Not sure where she got the numbers from. This is now the new total. She says everyone owes $525 each. This is the rest of the conversation, booked. No one says anything. When will everyone be sending their funds? One person says Friday is payday. Is that okay? I was going to send half now. There's 7 people in this chat and only 2 people are responding. And I'm removed not too long after this. So, like, she's trying to make it seem like I said, yes, that's fine. I said, yes, that's okay. That didn't come out of my mouth and no one else here is saying that's fine. Okay, so at this point, I take full accountability and I'll say I dropped the ball here. As I previously mentioned, I did reach out to her on January 17th, saying I was concerned about the price. However, I should have made it more clear, but again, as shown in the messages, she said 400, then all of a sudden we were at 525, and it was never discussed beforehand. So at this point, the place is already booked. So I'm trying to figure out my finances. I'm trying to sit here and wonder how to go about this because it's already been booked, it's already on her card, and I'm just trying to figure it out. And again, maybe I should have advocated and spoken for myself more, but I was just between a rock and a hard place because this place is already booked. It's on her card. Like, there was no conversation about whether I was okay with the price beforehand. So on January 31st, Tina reaches out to me again, asking if I'll be going on the trip. And I'll be adding this here. Okay, so January 31st, mind you, I reached out to her on the 17th, asking to gauge the price. She never discusses price with me before booking. On the 31st, she says, hey girl, were you still coming on the trip? I respond, hey, my money's looking a little tight. I also don't want to affect the cost of the group for the Airbnb. So I'm just being honest. I never said yes or no. I'm just telling her like, hey, my money's looking tight. Like, we still have not set a clear itinerary. And you're already talking about $500 for like 3 nights in Denver. She says, tight as in you don't think you'll make the trip, or tight as in you don't want to do excursions. LOL. It's lighthearted. I say tight as in by the time I covered everything, I'd be hurting. I'm good on my flight because, mind you, again, I work at travel. I don't pay for my flight. So she's trying to make it sound like Again, I booked a flight and then I bailed out last minute. That's not what happened. I said I'm good for the flight because, again, it's covered by my job. I'd be able to cover the cabin because, again, I have money for it, but I'm thinking it's going to be $400 and an extra $125 can go towards clothes, towards food, something, right? Like, there's not a clear budget that's been set anywhere. So I say I have the money for the cabin, but I won't have a lot of wiggle room to cover other things necessary. Meaning that if I have to come, if I have to make it work, I can, but I won't be able to do anything else. I am being transparent. I'm not telling her, screw you. I'm not saying screw this trip. I'm not communicating with her because I told her to begin with money was a concern. At this point, it's already booked, and I'm trying to work with her. This is my fault, and I shouldn't have done that. But again, I'm just being honest and transparent. It's all right here. Lighthearted. Okay, no worries. The choice is definitely yours. I know as far as food goes, we'll probably be making food. I think everyone's going to do one excursion. Definitely put you first, but let me know whatever you decide. The choice is definitely yours, friend. Definitely put you first. Let me know what you decide. So at this point, I asked to talk to her the next day. I say, okay, I don't want to throw y'all off a bunch in terms of price. I think I asked her if this would affect the rest of the group, and I want to get back to her tomorrow. Okay, here it goes again. Okay, would that throw y'all off a bunch in terms of price? I don't want to affect the group. I'm being mindful of the people that are in this chat. It'll be an extra $105 per person. I said, can I let you know for sure tomorrow? Of course. So this is the problem. She lied on me and said I never got back to her. I reached out to her the next day. It's Blue. Hey, I did my financial planning for the month, and it's looking like Aspen isn't going to be in the budget for me. I reached out the next day, not her. Oh no, okay. I'm going to try to save my money up for the girl's birthday. Hopefully I can see you there. There's no mentions of a late fee. There's no mentions of finding a replacement. Nothing. She says, put yourself first, girl. I get it. So this is the thing. This was on January 31st. Put yourself first, girl. Don't worry about it. Put yourself first. I understand people got to pay for their own stuff. She even said it in her video. But now you're twisting the story and saying I never got back to you, where I just showed y'all proof that I did, one. And two, you said put yourself first. So for you to try to come on here and make my character seem like it's something different than what it is just ridiculous. I'm being very mindful of everyone. I'm thinking about them when honestly, I could have just been like, I ain't got it, girl, and peace out. But that's not how I went about it. I'm very transparent in all of this. So again, she says, you're good, girl. So I start putting my money elsewhere. I start budgeting wherever else I need to. That's just the whole thing. So 2 weeks later, this previous Sunday, she texted me talking about, hey, girl, would you mind sending half for your last minute pullout? Pardon me? Sunday, 2 weeks later after you told me, do you, girl, it's fine. Hey, do you mind paying half of the Airbnb due to last minute cancellation? We weren't able to find someone to replace your spot. Replace what spot? You just told me it was fine. What would be considered half? Because I'm thinking surely she's not asking for half of something she said was fine. Would there be any alternatives? I reached out to you before the Airbnb was booked to express my concern about the price. And then again, once I realized I wouldn't be able to afford it, I double checked with you ahead of time that it wouldn't affect the overall trip and the overall group. And there was no mention of me having to pay a cancellation fee or having to find a replacement. So I don't see fit for me having to pay half. I am sitting here having this whole conversation with her. Half would be $262. I believe that I said it'd be an extra $105 a person, yada, yada, yada. I can let everyone know that they would just have to pay the extra amount. The room was booked on the 26th. Give me a second to respond. I'm on this flight. So she knows my occupation, mind you. I finally got a free moment, and I'll show you that message in just a moment. But throughout all of this, I'm just wondering, like, what audacity to come back to someone 2 weeks later to ask them for some money for a trip that they're not going on. And the fact that you booked it means you had the money. So you're not hurting for that $262. So why are you harassing me about it and calling me broke? I don't get it. But everyone doesn't want to pay an extra $100 and I'm the brokey? I don't want to pay that amount to go to Colorado. I travel for work. I've been to Colorado. So unless I'm paying that for excursions, it just doesn't make sense to pay that, one. And two, I have other stuff that I financially need to plan for. And I told you that ahead of time. Again, I finally caught a free moment. I don't have $262 to put towards a trip because I'm not going at this point. Why would I pay you almost $300 to not go? When I expressed my concern about my monthly budgeting, you told me it was up to me. I put my money elsewhere. I'm covering my bills. I said, I totally understand not wanting the trip to fall apart. I apologize for pulling out. I was expecting the trip to be a different amount based off the group chat because she said, y'all pay $400. $525 came out of nowhere. And I'm still in constant communication. And I said, maybe I just misunderstood her. The next day, she is on here making videos and twisting stories. And in the first video, y'all did y'all big one. Y'all ate her up in those comments because what she was saying didn't make any sense. Then she starts twisting this story to try to make it fit for her. Moral of the story is, y'all blew that video up. She got millions of views. She's now got more than that portion back. She's got her money back. So now she's just milking it. This is all social media. This is all marketing. She's a creative. She's a smart girl. She did her big one with that one. But I figured if we're going to lay it out, even if this doesn't get views like that, let's just tell the full story. Let's get the full context. Mind you, by the way, she said we're all grown. We're all at least 25. I'm 25 and she's 32. Sit and think about that. You are 32 acting like this when you could have just talked to me, playing nice in my messages and coming on here and playing mean girl. Girl, bye.
Oh my God. So y'all have been asking about
Girl,
this Aspen trip, and I have been so
hold on,
ready.
because there's a third girl that's going to weigh in. I want to know what she's going to say. But, baby, Missy, you right on it. Honey, she didn't have it from the get-go, baby. She didn't have it from the get-go. Ain't nobody lying on her. And as you can listen to her, that girl is right about her motherfucking attitude. Like, well, wait, she already got it back. What you mean she already got it back? That's not the point. Just because she uploaded the video on TikTok, and I don't know how TikTok, what TikTok pay scale is or whatever. You understand what I'm saying? But the nerve of her. And if you pull out of something in a shared trip, then you may cause some additional expenses. So, and then you heard what she said, talking about, if she went ahead and booked it, she already had the money. So why you were harassing me about the money? What? Oh, hell no. Hell to the no. Listen, that girl was right. She shouldn't have been in that chat anyway. And the thing about I hate with some people on social media is that they will side with people who they closely identify with rather than who is right. You know what I'm saying? Or the person they like the most. And God forbid, if you look halfway decent, you hate it. You understand what I'm saying? And this girl, I ain't saying nothing about her looks or anything like that, but what I'm saying is she came up and presented her side, and as you can tell, she one of those that, just really thought that people should eat her portion of it because she didn't do the responsible thing. You knew that you had places to go and your money was allocated this way and that way, whatever. And if that little bit of money, that was a tight squeeze, you should have known that you weren't going to be able to go, because you should have known that you should have thought about having that extra money that it would have cost to go on the Aspen trip to go on the other trips you already got booked. Like, how much you plan to spend on the other trips? $100? Like, what the fuck? Girl, bye. So let's hear what this other girl is saying. I can show y'all video on that. Let's see what this other girl says. And she says she went. Child, this particular showed on little story done spread it all through the social media streets. I wish I had time that I could go and find all the videos, because apparently there's a lot of people that went on the trip or didn't go on the trip but know the girl or whatever, you know, weighing in. So let's see what this girl says.
Videos, and my name has been mentioned in every video, so I figured I should come on here and tell my side. I want to start off by saying Christina and Jaden's video, there was a lot of truth in it. I also seen Michaela's, and I want to first off start off by saying she did send me the money. We had an agreement that she would send it on Wednesday, and it got sent on Thursday, and that's where I think it took a turn. The trip went good, but it could have been better, right? We tried to end it off on a high note, but once we got home and the situation with the funds not being sent and not sticking, you know, to the plan and to the agreement, Christina tipped. Naturally, Michaela's her friend that she brought into this group, and we're her friends that we've known for a very long time, and she went into protective mode. There was just lack of consideration for funds being sent. It just wasn't that serious for Michaela. And we're just different people. The type of person that I am, if I owe you money, baby, if I'm up and that check hits the account, you getting your money. Or if I wake up, I pay my bills. When I get paid, I roll over before I even get my day started. Baby, we gonna get these bills paid. If I owe somebody money, they gonna get their money, because I don't know what they got going on. And I just think that there was no consideration or just not of awareness that it was that serious. And so that's why Christina crashed out. That's what brought the crash out. I think that Michaela's a very sweet girl. And I think that she's been awarded the life to really only worry about herself. She's 28. She's traveling. She has no kids. Like, she really only has to worry about herself. For me, I have 2 children. My oldest is 9. Me worrying about myself has been dead and gone. You hear me? Gone. So I always consider what my behavior, my actions, what is that going to cause? Inconvenience of someone. What does that do to the other party? And that just comes, I guess, with, being a mother, not even just being a mother, life, right? Like life, you realize like, okay, me doing this or treating somebody like this, there's repercussions to it. So I need to do better. I need to be aware of other things other than myself. And hell, I'm teaching my kids that. But I feel like with Michaela, that just didn't come natural for her. Where I do want to give her kudos is that when me, June, and Sharon, Lord have mercy, when me, Jordan, and June pulled her over to the side to tell her about herself, her behavior, and the things that were happening on the trip, she was receptive to it. I'll give her that. Like, she didn't realize the seriousness of it, or the depth in how her behavior made people feel. You get what I'm saying? But she was receptive to it. She understood it. She was like, I didn't think, like, me doing all that, I just didn't think it was that serious. And we're like, it is that serious. You've been treating us like this, servants, etc. Like, I paid to be here, babe. My kid's at the house. If I wanted to clean up after someone, I would have stayed home. I'm here with adults thinking that I can actually relax, and that hasn't been awarded to me. So I know I'm talking in circles. Michaela is a very sweet girl. I don't want TikTok to get confused. We had a great time. Could it have been better? Yes. And moving forward, I think as a group, we have realized that we cannot travel with everybody. Everybody cannot come along. And that's okay, right? That is okay. We need to move with people who are like us. Period. I also want to touch base is that I talked to Michaela privately and Christina privately. The expectation didn't add up. Michaela truly thought and stood 10 toes down the whole trip that Christina agreed to pay for the excursions, food, and drinks for her, right? Michaela told me this. Christina's telling me something different. Christina's like, no, I said I would pay for her food and drinks, and then she needs to talk to you to set up when she's willing to pay back the excursions, etc. So I told them, like, y'all need to communicate because something's not added up. So one of the mornings we were getting dressed, and I asked Michaela, hey, when do you think you'll be able to give me the excursions? This is your total right now. Of course, we still got to add the gas and stuff to it. So, you know, when do you think that you can give me my money back? She said Wednesday. I said, okay, Wednesday? Because I'm thinking Wednesday, who gets paid on Wednesday? Not my business, again. But, you know, okay, I said, I was thinking you were going to say Friday or Saturday, but Wednesday. Okay, we can agree on Wednesday. So Wednesday, you'll be able to give me my money. Yes. But in the process of me saying that, when I asked her about giving me my money, she seemed like she seen a ghost. And I was taken back because I was like, oh shit, did I say something wrong? Like, I'm not sure what's going on. But again, this is Christina's friend. So I went to her and I was like, girl, I don't know. You might want to talk to her, because I asked her about when she would be able to send me my money. And she acted like she seen a ghost. So y'all need to communicate, because I think that something's not adding up, right? But again, that is not my business. All I want is my funds back that I spent for excursions, gas, etc. I don't care where it comes from. I just want it back. So ultimately, it's just miscommunication. And I think another learning point is that when you go on a vacation, everybody needs to have an understanding of the expectation, the plan, what you're responsible for, etc. And for some reason, everybody else knew what they were responsible for, but these two had their own private conversation, and nobody can, you know, attest to that. But just moving forward, we're going to make sure that when we go on vacation, we have a like group, right? That knows the expectation, has the funds, knows how things going to go, knows what they're responsible for, etc. And that's just that simple. I have no bad feelings towards Michaela. I wish her well. I pray that we can do a redo on this trip, because I really think that it would have been amazing. It was good, but I think that it could have really been great. The group has really good people. Like, it was amazing vibes. It just was a lot of misunderstandings. And so I'm going to end it with that. I want you guys to have an amazing day. This is it. I'm probably not going to respond. If you leave comments or have any questions, I definitely will answer them. But I'm not doing a part 2, part 3, part 4. We're not doing that. So you guys have an amazing day. Bye-bye.
So since I have a lot of time,
I knew it. I knew it. I wish I could find the rest of the people. I knew it, honey. Damn girl. Up there trying to get over. She trying to get over. That's crazy. She trying to get over, honey. Ain't nobody got time for that. I knew she was one of those type. I knew it. Let me see this picture. Hold on, let me see if hold on. This is an argument from the trip. Hold on. And then there's some photos. Can't identify. I'm always trying to provide a well-rounded pack of context and all, honey. Hold on, let me see.
Because I'm saying
I thought you were out. I'm sorry. Somebody left their phone. I was getting somebody's phone.
Hold on.
So go take it up with her. So go take it up with her. Don't come with me. Because I'm saying
I thought you were out. I'm sorry. Somebody left their phone. I was getting somebody's phone.
I'm saying, Jaded and Jordan got a shot. Who gets a phone? Who gets a fucking $9 shot? I'm saying it's fucking annoying.
Let me see if I
And the last thing I'm gonna say about this is I wasn't even gonna come and say anything, because
Hold on, let me see. Go back.
Bitches be lame and liars in real life.
And the last thing I'm gonna say.
So go take it up with her. So go take it up with her. Don't come with me like I'm just picking on me. That's why. Because I'm saying.
I thought you were out. I'm sorry. Somebody left their phone. I was getting somebody's phone.
Jaden and Jordan got a shot. Who gets the fuck? Who gets the fuck? It's a $9 shot. I'm saying it's fucking annoying.
Okay, there was some pictures. Hold on. Oh shit. Damn pictures. Hold on. Of these people. That's the photographer. He kind of cute.
You got a friend in me. You got a friend in me. When the road looks.
And the last thing I'm gonna say about this is,
I don't think we were able to. Girl. Trying to show photos. Stop. Okay. Let's see. I just don't like all this rigmarole on TikTok. And damn, I mean, it starts right on, like you can't hardly control it. Okay. All right, so I guess 6 of them went. Then the guy really don't count because he was the videographer. So I think the girl right there where my mouse is, I think that's the girl that didn't have. Let me see that the girl that looks the same on this thing that PJ played. Now I was going to call him Patrick again.
And I haven't.
Let me see. Yeah, I think that's her. So I think she ended up going. Or is that the girl that just got done speaking? Hold on. Let's see. Oh, we nosy. At least I am. Jaden. Did we hear Jaden's name? Kia. I think that's the girl that just got finished speaking. June. Heard her name. Jordan, the videographer. And Tina.
Oh, something else I forgot to.
There's some people missing. Okay, ma'am. Trying to see who all on this damn trip, girl. Do I got to hunt these people tonight? I got nosy. Everybody talking about this damn trip. Hold on, let me see if this girl. Trying to match them all up. think the girl pretty much recapped what she said happened. There's so many people speaking on this. Girl, these story times be taking off. Okay, let me see if I can. Hold on. It is Deja. See, I love to get it when someone else shares it and I can pick it up. Hell, I like when y'all be sharing shit from the Twitter or the TikTok. And I can just share it, post the link, honey. This too much work. That girl was not being no damn mean girl. That girl shouldn't have had her ass on that damn trip. Or I don't know. At this point, I don't know if she was on the trip or not. It seemed like somebody else had a problem with the money, honey. Stay your ass up off the trip. Let me hear what this girl got to say, because hold on. Oh, here go one of the girls that was in the group chat. And here's the thing, right? I thought I was committing a crime about doing a group chat, and this new little girl, I had to take her. No, I don't know, but I understand, but I don't know what to do these days with the damn social media. But this one girl said she had to be let out the group chat. Let's see what she got to say.
It turns out that the girl who made the video in the first place was a bully. She's 32. The other girl's 25. She just basically bullied her into trying to pay for a trip. I'm so glad that girl stood on 10 toes and did not give that girl half of the payment for a trip that she wasn't even going on. But that's not even why I'm here. I'm here to talk about something else. I'm really here to ask my community, just us, the people who look like this and, you know, within that, you know, that space, that zone. Are we still calling people broke in 2025? Are we still on this internet like we're balling and shot calling? Are we really holding iPhones, at Metros, Androids in our hands, pointing them at our face, and then calling people broke? Eggs are $20, $10. Eggs, y'all. The inflation is at an all-time high. Our country is going under, I don't even know what's happening in our country. There are people who are fearing for their lives, who are from here, who were born here, literally scared. They're going to be sent back to a country that they ain't never even been before. And you're on the internet calling people broke. Girl, we're all trying. We're all trying to get it together. Like, it is just crazy to me that we are still finance shaming people. Y'all, we have bigger issues. There are bigger things to worry about. Life is life and for everybody. Do y'all know how many black people, and I'm just talking about the black people because if we want to talk about just everybody else, oh my gosh, the number gets a lot bigger. But do you know how many people were laid off since 2022? Y'all were on pandering. Oh, you want to get a job in tech? You want to get a job in everybody off. People were trying to scrounge, get it, figure out how life was going to happen. And you're on here calling a 25-year-old flight attendant broke because she couldn't afford to go on 2 trips in a month. Yeah, baby. I feel her. I feel her. And if that makes her broke, baby, then I guess we all are. But if you are chasing her down for the money, I guess you broke too. I guess you need it too, because somebody who rich and just balling and shot calling wouldn't even have to ask nobody for $260 to help cover the cost of a trip that she ain't going on. They wouldn't even ask. They would say, you know what, girl, I have money. I'm balling. I don't even have to say that I'm balling, but I am balling, and I'm not going to do it. I'm gonna go ahead and cover the cost myself. You can't go, no worries, girl, I got it. Or you know what, girl, you can't swing 2 trips. I'm balling so much that I'm gonna pay for you. You said you did it, but I think you're lying. I think you're lying. And not in a mean girl way of cover the cost for you. You ain't got no. Just genuinely from the heart, I got you, girl. Don't even worry about it. I got you. You can't cover. You don't have the $400, $500 to add to this trip, but it seems like you do need a trip. I'm gonna go ahead and just do it, cause just cause I'm real, just cause I'm rich balling and shot calling, and most of y'all not. Cause that's what you are, right? And you know what? Another thing, I'm from California, and she said in that video that she lives in Sacramento, California. Baby, it costs like $2. It costs like $2 for rent in Sacramento, California. It's not hard to have a little bit of extra money living out there. You live in the boondocks. You live in the country. You live where nobody is at. But I'm not trying to shame nobody. I'm not. All I'm saying is everybody is trying to get it. Everybody's trying to figure it out. I don't even understand why we would still be on the internet. We're all one paycheck, one layoff away from trying to figure it out, okay? From sitting on the corner saying fruit cocktail. We're all one check away. If you have money in this economy, it is not the it's not the time to brag about it or to be throwing it in people's face. People's mental health is dwindling, declining. There are people right now who are disassociating right now on this app, trying to figure, just scrolling, because life, it just feels hopeless, because it just feels like, I don't know, who on Wi-Fi and a prayer can't even pay their phone bill. Who, if they leave their house or leave where they at, leave the library, Starbucks, wherever they at, trying to hook on the Wi-Fi, they ain't gonna even be able to connect. It's somebody right now, Wi-Fi, TikTok, all day, disassociating because they ain't got no money. Same app, calling somebody broke because she can't afford to go on 2 trips. And then asking her for $260 for a trip that she can't go on. But she broke and you balling. Woo, okay. And the last thing that I'll say, and it's not necessarily to her, but it's just to people in general. We saw it with Wendy Williams, Tekashi 6ix9ine, and multiple others. The energy that you put out into the world will return back to you. It will return back to you. It doesn't matter how you interpret it. It doesn't matter if you meant it to be nice, if you were in your head like, you know what, or you try to convince yourself that it wasn't, you didn't mean to do it the way that you did it. The energy that you put out, especially when it gets attention from multiple people and you amplify the energy by uploading it to TikTok and then multiple people in it, I just want y'all to know that energy, it comes back. So you on this internet, talk to that girl crazy, making her profile picture, unflattering profile picture of the girl who just came to the internet to defend herself. Guys, be careful. Be careful of the energy you put out. Okay, bye.
Baby, hold on. Is this the girl? I'm about to get her, honey. I'm about to get her. Oh, this is another trip. Did y'all hear her? See, this is what I'm talking about. I don't mean this no kind of way. I promise you, I don't mean it no kind of way. I don't get it. I don't get it. But for one, somehow, and I don't understand this, and I don't know if I would understand it if I was dark skinned or whatever. Somehow, dark skinned people, and let me say this, I know that within our own race that darker skinned people have been, treated all kinds of ways and made to feel all kinds of ways and what have you, right? But as I always say, right, I don't think that just because one person has made you feel a certain way, that doesn't mean it goes for everyone. Okay. So I believe it is situational, and you should treat that person who made you feel that way, however you want to treat them, not apply your feelings to all. Okay. So when it comes to the dark skin thing or whatever, right? Despite what nobody stupid would tell you, I'm light skinned, right? So, I almost went there, baby. Because there's so many people have been called they was too dark, and they weren't, just excuses. It was just, I ain't gonna go there anyway. It's stupid. Child. I'm gonna let y'all hear what winners and what I consider a prize and what a winner sounds like. Honey, try, girl, just lie. But anyway, I'm a bright girl, right? So I knew when I saw that girl and the other girl, and I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with the girl, look, whatever, but the girl's a little darker. So I already knew that the darker women was going to have a problem with the way this girl was coming off. They wasn't going to look at the fact that it's about the principle. Okay? And she probably shouldn't have called her broke if that girl didn't call her name first, right? Because, like you call me a name, all bets off. I'm calling you a name, okay? I'm going to call you any name I think of, well, here's the thing. I'm allowed to call you any name I think of. However, because I am tactful and I have a level of decorum, I'm going to limit it. And I'm going to draw the line at talking about your mom and your dad and your kids and all the rest of the people, right? I just no, right? So I knew that there would be some issue, right? Because nobody's going to think about the principle and understand that, listen, when you fail to tell somebody on time that you're not going, blah, 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 there's fees associated with those things, right? And it has nothing to do with somebody's balling or not. Let me tell you something. I don't care if I'm balling out of this world, right? If I have to put out an extra $500 over somebody else's negligence, that's not fair. If I went to court, I would win that money. How about that? How about she take her ass to court and she pay more than that instead of coming on Twitter or TikTok or whatever? How about that? How about handling it that way? Yeah, it's $262. So it's unfortunate, right? It is very unfortunate. But I knew it was gonna be a problem, honey. I knew it because just knowing the behaviors of people, honey. That girl had wasn't two little videos in, and they was already eating her ass up. You know why? Because of the way that girl looked. I already knew that it was gonna be a problem. Nobody was going to think about the principles. And how about, I don't give a damn if I'm a millionaire, but if I want to be a millionaire plus $262, let that be that, and your attitude is the sometimes is the difference between somebody who's balling and says, girl, don't worry about it, I got it, or whatever. Then because that girl already knew she ain't have it, she already knew, she was just, I don't have to. And let me tell you something. And again, I've been in all kinds of situations. But you have some people that instead of coming out and telling you, hey, no, I ain't got it, or after they done agreed to it, but then come back within in a pretty good amount of time and say, no, I ain't gonna be able to do that. They'll sit up there and won't say nothing. Now that girl was ate up in the comments, but I don't know if y'all was able to see it on the screen, but the girl was ate up in the comments because they were saying somebody not saying anything does not mean that they agree. A lot of people take you not saying anything, and when you, especially if you don't ask about the price or whatever, you don't have a little conversation, and then you don't say anything else. Especially that. People gonna take that like, okay, you agreed to whatever the prices are. Like, nobody has to have a full dialogue with you every goddamn day. You got it, you don't, what's it, where we at with it? Nobody got time for that. However, I suggest that's what you do, because many people have gotten burned that way by thinking that they just give a due date and expect everybody to have the money. You can tell I might be speaking from experience, right? So I think I knew they was gonna get her. I knew it. Time I looked, I saw they're gonna get her. And she wasn't even 2 videos in. And that's why she hadn't already was doing a clarity videos and whatever. And then they want to say that she was bullied. How somebody, that's what I'm saying. People use these buzzwords out of context. How you bullying somebody? You ask for your damn money. And let me tell you something. I have had to do a whole bunch of shit just due to the principles. Like I said the other day, the lady owed me $300, ain't say shit, and had the nerve to come in and show me her motherfucking wedding book and give me my $300. I'm looking like, you got to be kidding me. You got to be kidding me. And on top of that, you left the the little organization and shit where you could have been of some kind of service or something. Yeah. Like, are you serious? And obviously I was okay without the $300 because, my bills didn't get shut off when I wasn't, but it's the principle. And if you tell somebody that you're going to pay, then that's what you should do. And if you know that it's a trip where it is a group contribution, you should know, especially they telling you what it is per person or whatever. If you do not go, you should know that now your part is now divided up amongst the remaining people. Like, huh? Unless there's someone in that group say, hey, don't worry, I'll pick up the slack. And that's not what's going to happen all the time. Right. She being bullied because somebody come on here and talk about it. Knowing we live in an age of social media, they gonna come on here and talk about it. Now, would I have come to social media and talked about it? Probably not. But I'd have been on her ass, especially she was acting as if she don't understand English and math and all that type of shit. I'd have been on her ass and that motherfucker on that phone. That's 100. Yes. You crazy? Like, girl. I don't think anybody else. I was trying to find the girl. Live or whatever, not live, Lord, TikTok. See, because it's ridiculous, honey. It is that you know, and you start using those words. What she called it? Yeah, here go the trip. Here go some photos from the trip. But someone to say that they're being bullied and mean girl and all that extra shit, and you owe them. You the motherfucking mean girl.
We all know the Aspen group trip girl, right? This is my homegirl. I've been talking to her about this since it happened. Y'all don't... Comprehension is fundamental. That's the problem. Y'all aren't comprehending what she's saying. Y'all are just hearing and then putting what you want to hear into the situation. It's simple. It's so simple. It's so simple. Throughout the whole situation, my homegirl was saying that the girl originally confirmed for the trip. She confirmed. She said she was going. She didn't oblige to the Airbnb. She was like, okay, cool. She's going. It wasn't until a couple days after they solidified the Airbnb, but she's like, well, I don't know. I gotta see what my money's looking like. I'll let you know. And my homegirl's like, well, you need to let me know so I can like figure this out. She then told her multiple days after they confirmed the Airbnb that she couldn't do it. And then there was still hesitation coming from that girl's part. The hesitation also came with the girl saying she didn't want to make anybody else's money or amount go up, and all of the things that we heard in my homegirl's video. But it's like, if she would have confirmed that she wasn't going, we would have been able to figure that out a lot quicker. And also, if we would have known you didn't have the money when the Airbnb was confirmed, you knew you didn't have $500 when the Airbnb was confirmed. Why would it take you a week to figure out if you didn't have it? You know? So from there, the girl continued to prolong and say that she wasn't going. It still took her a couple more days to officially say, like, no, I don't have it. I can't afford it. I'm not going. Then that's when my homegirl was like, okay, cool. She took a second and was like, is she wrong? Which is what my homegirl said in the video. Is she wrong for asking the girl for half of the money, half of the amount back, and not the full amount? She never was going to ask her for full 500. She was just asking if she was wrong for asking her for the 260 amount back, because she wasn't wrong. The girl late canceled, did not confirm that she wasn't going until way after they asked her, and then from there, she also wasn't real. She was real shifty about it, and it's like you could have just been straight up about your budget, and there could have been accommodations made, you know? Because if my budget is $1,500 and somebody else's budget is $400, you're not accommodating to my budget. My budget is the highest. Don't accommodate to me because I can afford it. Let's accommodate to the person that's the lower budget, because we need to make sure they're good. You can go to Aspen and you can be 20 minutes out of Aspen and still have a time. You don't have to stay in Aspen. There's so much. I'm not even going to start that tangent. There's so many things you could do outside or in Aspen. You could go to Aspen and stay in your room. You don't have to do anything. But it's like there's accommodations that can be made to people with lower budgets, or like people who don't really have it but really still want to go on a trip. So it's really just the closed mouth don't get fed type of moment, because when were you going to tell them, when was she going to tell them that her budget was lower? And I'm not saying you got to tell people all your financial hardships, but it's like, when were you going to tell the people in the group chat that it was getting a little tight and the money wasn't looking right? Like, y'all are planning a trip. You should have said something to the people you're planning a trip with. And I think it's one of those things where people just lack decency. Like, you don't do that to people, especially when it comes to people money, because of course the deposit is something you don't get back. My homegirl put the money down, and obviously, again, you don't get deposits back, but that's somebody's money. Like, it's not like, oh, everybody give me the money and I'm going to put the money down. She just put it down, expecting everybody to have the money ready for when it was time to pay. And here you are not money ready, and it's like, now you on BS. And now the money's not right. It just gets weird, and now you're playing with somebody else's money because you don't have it. It's just weird, and it's messed up on her part, because you don't do that to people that you care about, one, and two, you don't do that to people money, especially people money that's not yours. You don't play with other people's money. So that girl was wrong. My friend was not wrong, and I'm not saying that my friend was not wrong because she's my friend, because if she was wrong, I would have told her she was wrong, and she knows that. She knows I would have told her she was wrong. We are very, 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 very honest with each other. She knows I would have told her she was wrong. I would have been the first person to tell her she was wrong. So she's not wrong. Y'all don't listen. Y'all need to read. Comprehension is fundamental. Mwah.
All right, y'all.
And hold on.
So I'm a TikToker, but I guess I'm not a true TikToker, because every day I get on this app and see someone talking about someone's situation or a story that happened.
Hold on.
All right, y'all.
We all know the Aspen group trip.
Okay. So this one girl, so this is what I'm talking about. It's Negroes like this. This girl says it doesn't matter what she said. If she said she can't go, then she can't go. She had no obligation to pay half if shit. Split the portion or don't go. Simple. Take the L. Nobody is going to agree. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's why I can't do. That's not how it works, honey. That ain't how it works. Yeah, that's crazy. That's not how it works. If someone says that they, let me see, I don't know, or whatever, then I'm pretty sure they had a date. And it usually goes like this. If you got like a little tentative date to check in with everybody, and then you got a hard date to have the damn money, And then, because that girl took trips, I'm pretty sure group trips. And you know, when you book stuff, they give you a certain amount of time to get the deposit back. If it's refundable at all. But if it's, you know, so they know how this shit, girl know how that shit work. Her money was tight from the get go. And I'm gonna tell you, when let me tell you something, when you trying to do some group stuff and you hear somebody already sounding funny, you might as well go on and redo that budget. And it's better to be refunding the remaining people there. Like, just say y'all still on the trip, but instead of saying you got to pay $500 per person, go on say you gonna pay $600 per person, and then it's better because when you got somebody that's the money funny, then go ahead and refund them the $100 back or whatever. You understand what I'm saying? Or whatever the overage would be to compensate for that person that may or may not go. Because if they go, great. Then that lessens. I mean, there's ways to do that, and then sometimes you have some people in the group, maybe in one of them, that say, "Come on, child, come on anyway." But I don't have no people that will take that kind of attitude. And then there was another girl that was on the trip that didn't have it. That she had to send the girl the money, back when she got home or whatever, or at a certain date or whatever. She ain't had the money either. So that girl was coming out of her pocket to accommodate for the little activities that they were doing, and the other girl was coming up for the I guess the part of the lodging and everything. Like, what the fuck? What kind of shit is this? And that girl was right. You just need to take trips with people, certain kind of people. Okay, to put it nicely. Like, come on. And I'm gonna tell you, and some of them certain type of people gonna see. I don't do planes, so we have to. If I'm going somewhere, I have to be in the car, whatever, right, or on a little bus or something, right? And I done been all over in a bus or in a car or in a van or something, right? Because I'm afraid to fly. And I usually been with people who got the truck. Or somebody got it. So you do have to go with people in your, of your situation. That way you don't be arguing about no little change, whatever. Let me tell you. I think I told y'all this story, right? It's this lady. This lady that used to drive from Orlando to Jacksonville a few times out the week in a whole Hummer. Understand what I'm telling you? A white lady driving out of 2-parent household, whole Hummer. Okay, we got a trip to go to Virginia. I love Virginia. Keep my ass in Virginia. Okay, I love the DMV. However, I've never gone to the Maryland area. I've never been to Maryland, but DC and Virginia, yeah. We are in 2 vans, And if I'm not mistaken, it's some kind of way I had to rent one of them. And I think they came from my friend's Avis shop. So it was discount, but anyway. So it was easy to just use the vans, right? When it came to the gas and the amount, because nobody definitely want to put that on nobody's car or whatever, right? I mean, it's just better when y'all know how to travel, right? So and how we were doing it, every time we get to a gas tank, I don't know if I was keeping track. Yeah. I would say how much I put in, divided amongst the car, the van. And I know I wasn't driving. That's what I'm saying. I wasn't sure. I'm not sure who rented it because I don't remember driving all the time. And sometimes, and for most part of it, the men drove a good little bit, but nonetheless, right? And then we had African with us, so you know how that go. You know they got it. Sure. But I want to do a story time of 'cause I can get everybody together. But the thing about it is, it would be on my life and my people and all that, and I couldn't do it on this channel. I have to do it on my personal channels and stuff like that because I don't mix these people with my people. But because y'all know how these people are, these people are crazy. But so we can tell about this story. So we but I know I was keeping track of pigeon. So my thing is, so when the lady now here's the thing, right? She was the only one that wasn't giving me the money right then. Okay? So that means that I have to accommodate her portion. This is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking I rented that because when we got to Virginia, I'm the one that's asking her for the money for her portion. Because who rented it is very important. I'll tell you why. So I'm sitting up here. So we get to Virginia, get to the hotel. So I said, okay, you're gonna give me the money? Cause see, I don't like bullshit. And now I'm thinking, bitch, you trying to play me at this point. Here's the thing, right? I don't like nobody to go past due when you say you was gonna give me the money. When you owe, I don't like that. Because you know how people, black folk are. Yeah, and it usually ain't the white people that be, stiffy on your money. Normally, the white people don't never owe you, but this time it was a white person. It almost shook my faith in the world. A white lady with a big old Hummer. I don't understand none of it. Something wasn't right. I don't know what was going on, but something just wasn't right. Girl. Now, so I just don't like that. And my mama, my auntie, everybody always say, when a man he gonna give you something, or a man owe you something. He ain't got to come in, sit down, take your shoes off, take a bath, daughter. He's supposed to put it right there in your hand when you come in through the door. That's what I'm used to. Put it in my hand when you come through the door. Have it hit my account when you say it's gonna hit. Ain't nothing else, right? It ain't nothing else. You said the 1,500 was paid. They all need to pay her back, and that's right. So when we get out the van, we pulling the stuff. I'm like, we walked in the little lobby. I saw the goddamn ATM over there, where the little snacks and the little stuff was. I said, okay, there's an ATM over there. Oh, they charge fees. I want to go somewhere else. I'm like, bitch, you said in my head, what, $3? Because now I'm finna act a fool. I had never traveled with her before. Now it's finna be some shit. Now it's finna go down. Because I don't live my life like this. I'm not finna be worried about, baby, it was crazy, right? It was crazy. I'm gonna tell you. She had more game than we was prepared for. So I'm like, okay. So let me tell you what she did. Because I thought I took her to another ATM. Because we had to get all the way back to Jacksonville, and it didn't get settled yet. But I'm gonna get to that part. So let me tell you what she did. Told you we had another van with us. What she did was, after we went, got checked in and everything, whatever, she started traveling with the other van, y'all. Now I'm remembering this, because this been about 10 years ago. She started traveling with the other van. Yes. And sometimes the African would be in our van, sometimes it'd be in the other van, because we had a little room in both vans. But that's what she started doing. Like, bitch, you couldn't think I was trying to beat you out no money, because we go to the gas station and I let it get, and let me tell you how I was doing, because you know I was going to keep the records together. Come on now. I would let it get all the way empty. That way we have okay, boom, here we go. And that's how the people tell the stories. They say boom, boom. So that way we can divide it by how many, people, whatever, and it'll give a true and accurate count. I'm not trying to beat you out no goddamn money, bitch, especially no goddamn gas money that's divided amongst all the people in this goddamn van. She started riding with the other van, y'all. So I was already looking crazy. So I told the African about this is how it got. Yes. Now I remember the details. So we up in Virginia, doing whatever. And he was pressing on me, right? I don't like shit like that. Because one, I don't know what you think. And two, you owe me my motherfucking money. And you think, and oh my gosh, we're going to talk about some money stories and shit. So, and y'all, and if anybody listening, if you don't catch this, hey, put them comments in somewhere, because I definitely want to hear people talk to me about some goddamn money stories. So she started riding the other van. The other van had I think 2 of the Africans over there too, right? And one would ride with us sometimes, whatever, right? So I asked her one more time when we was up there. She said, "Oh, I gotta, find to go to the bank, whatever. Oh, let me know when you want me to take you, bitch." At this point, so now after she never did come back, and I don't know who was up there, right? Says, but she never did come back to me. I had an attitude for 3 days. Okay, get back to jail. So the African almost called his name and said, I'm telling him because he was driving her ass around, right? I told him what happened. And I said, she owed me my goddamn money, blah, 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 right? And he asked me how much it was, whatever. He gave me the money. I said, okay, so that means she owes you now. We get back to Jacksonville. I told him, hey, because her, she wrote back with them. Yes, she did. That bitch have. Baby, when I tell you, we laughed about that shit because it was only two white people. And the other one is a psychiatrist. And of course we ain't had no problem with him. We thought we ain't gonna have no problem out of her motherfucking ass with the Hummer. Baby, we laughed about that shit. We laughed, but I was satisfied, when I was coming in again, when he gave me the money. When the African gave me the money, I said, okay, don't let that woman get away because she owes fucking gas money. He told me, who she owe, because I guess he's thinking, I said, she owe you now since you gave me the money. She owes you. Go get your money. And baby, he went over there and he said he got the money. I don't know, Yeah, he might have discharged it to the gang. I don't know, but he said he got the money. But yeah, I for some reason I thought the person I thought I got that money from her, but now I think about I ain't get my money from that motherfucker. He gave me that money. All I know is I leave the spot and go home without my money, some money. Somebody get, so now I'm thinking about, yeah, he gave me that damn money. And I ended up having to take and I like to take the rentals and stuff like that. I like to take it, I don't like to go home and then take the rentals back in the morning. So I don't like to do all that. I like to drop it time I get to that. I like to, I just like the business already, complete, the transactions, everything check. I don't like all that. I don't, right, So yeah, I done had. Okay, I'll tell you about the I got so many money stored. Tell you about the. Who's one I had on my head that I wanted to tell you about when this one. So I don't know if y'all heard, like when my best friend Tim be on the line, right, the one that I be talking to live with the most. We was talking about the girl with the big ass. And then I tell you about the girl who told me to call University of Florida's cousin. She didn't want to tell me that he had died. She just told me, Angie, you need to call University of Florida cousin. I said, well, I don't want no bad news. You just need to call. Of course, it was bad news. But anyway. So, one day, at my desk, right? And the girl with the big ass come and tell me that she need to get her car. Now I'm in the office. So like anybody tell you, I was one of the managers, one of those managers, whatever my position was. But I always hung with the people. I didn't just always eat lunch with the managers, did this with the managers. That's just not me. That's just not me, right? I like to get on in there with the people. So she tells me that she got to get her car from her car. She broke down on the side of 95. I'm like, oh Lord. So get in my car, go to retrieve her car. We out there pushing the motherfucking car, y'all. Luckily, it wasn't that far from a goddamn gas station. So, get the car to the gas station. Didn't know what was wrong with it. She hadn't said nothing about what was wrong with it. I'm thinking she wanted to get it off the side of the road until she can have it towed, whatever she's going to do with it, right? Then she tell me she ran out of gas. Okay, well, we at a gas station. Put some gas in it. She don't have no money to put the gas in it. That's why they came and got me. I don't know how many times I have been in some shit like that. I told you how the woman, when we was at the game, her daughter played on the basketball team with my child. We at the game. She wanted some shit from the concession stand. She telling me, come walk to the concession stand with me. I said, oh, okay. I go over there. She said, okay, I want this, and this. I'm like, looking like, bitch. Huh? Yeah, she got me like that twice, honey. And sometimes, and a lot of times they get me, I don't be paying attention. Because I don't recognize that it's game. These people got more game than a little bit. I'm telling you. More, I be like clueless. And it's like, now I can tell you this. I can tell you that, it's a lot of there's reasons why people be out there that be committing those, crimes and shit, use FaceTime. Tell you that. Well, that's high level. That's up there kind of. Not no hot dogs and gas and all that kind of shit. $2 ass motherfucking game and shit. Like, time for that. Baby, I ain't got time for none of that. But yes, honey, all kinds of shit. And here's the thing, right? It ain't the fact that, because everybody's broke, everybody done been broke shit, and it's just what it is, right? And depending on your finances, how your bill's set up, hell, you can be a millionaire and still be broke. So, like, that's not what I'm talking about. I am talking about the principles. If you need it, ask. If you can't pay it back, don't promise nobody you're going to pay it back. That's just the point. That's the whole point. Sure. Very simple. Don't, go get somebody and then like, okay, the bill is on you. Like, huh? Like, what if I ain't have it? Like, who does that? I like all kind of shit like that. I don't like shit like that. That's why, this ain't even funny. But yes, honey, that lady with that homo scarred me. That had never happened. And I'm like, I know you got it. I know you got it. You driving from Kissimmee, which is Orlando. You drive from Kissimmee all the way to Jacksonville 2 or 3 times a week. And you gonna try to run game and start riding the other van, bitch, because I'm pressing, and I wasn't even really pressing her about the money. But bitch, but here's the thing, right? The fact that she ain't never even asked she never even offered to give the other van any money. Because you ain't putting no money in that car, in that van. Bitch. I see I was doing all right with the customers there. Mm-hmm. Yeah, honey. Let me get on off now, baby. The stories. I'm trying to find some more stuff. Missy, hit me if you still out here. Hit me so I know your stuff is still the same forever. But I'm trying to find some other stories. Cause baby, that girl being taken out in handcuffs, and I just like that. But that first story, I just like that couple together. She could be my damn daughter. I'm trying to tell you, but let me edit this and I'm gonna get on about it. Damn, Lynn, I forgot what her name was. I can't believe, baby, we heard old on Mendici's name. I wonder, will this story time with his name involved in it show up in Love and Hip Hop? Okay, so it changed over. Anyway, y'all, let me get up out of here. Hey, make sure y'all do something good for yourself and someone else. Make it a good day tomorrow, better day. Oh yeah, and I got all that paperwork, y'all. Oh my god. I got Yellow Beezies. I have Greek Baby, Loose Cannon, Big View, all of them. And that dude, Cordello Smith, that man is crazy. I don't know why everybody taking that man filing on Puffy serious, but I went and looked and pulled all of his stuff, and he has a bunch of orders out there as well, where the judge was dismissing it, because I think the judge put it together, he nutty. But I'm trying to start taking my time with these lives or whatever, meaning getting the paperwork together and stuff like that. The paperwork together, because that Cordello Smith one, the paperwork timeline is a little it spread it out over 4 different cases. So put like that. How about that? Yeah, so anyway. Peace out. Love you. Thank you. All right, Missy. Peace out, y'all.